Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is June 8th, 2025, 5:30 a.m. Starting a few hours later than I originally wanted to, but we're back playing some more Honkai Star Rail. We actually had a poll in my Discord asking what game we wanted to start back up with when I came back, and it was an overwhelming Honkai Star Rail, if it wasn't obvious. But we're going to be playing the 2.6 story today. Tripod! In work, Yo, Tripod, thank you so much for the 10-month resub. Almost a full year. We're getting close. Thank you so much for your continued support, Tripod. Appreciate it. Thank you. Rip iCarly. Yeah, so I've got a list of things I wanted to mention here. New Twitch username. Because of you guys, I was able to get Twitch partner not that long ago, as you guys know. And one of the perks of being a Twitch partner is you actually have like a Twitch representative that you can constantly contact. And I was able to contact them and ask if I could get just the OG maximizing name, because ever since my account's old. I'm old, if it wasn't obvious, chat. My Twitch account is over a decade old. And back in 2013, 2014, when I made my account, the username maximizing was taken. And so anytime maximizing was taken somewhere, I've always put the I in front of it, and that was inspired just because of iCarly, and the I is just supposed to mean like internet. And so I maximizing was just my brand name anytime I couldn't get the OG maximizing. That's my name on Twitter. It's my name on a couple other social media platforms. I was able to get it on YouTube, which is surprising. On YouTube, if you just go to youtube.com/maximizing, it'll take you to my main channel. But it's been iMaximizing on a lot of other platforms ever since. So when I got Twitch partner, I contacted the Twitch rep and was like, hey, this account that does have the original maximizing name, like, hasn't been active in over a decade. Is it possible that I could take that name? And the Twitch rep was like, yeah. They were like, they made it clear. They were like, switching your URL might fuck up a lot of things. Just be aware of that. And I was like, okay. There are some things that I didn't realize that it was gonna fuck up, and so I'm still trying to grapple with that. But yeah, if you go to twitch.tv/iMaximizing now, it's just a blank page. It's not a channel anymore. So I've got to go back and like fix all my links that go to twitch.tv/iMaximizing, because now we have just the OG maximizing name. So that's really cool. So yeah. Announcement bot moment. Yeah, the announcement bot in my Discord server. All my links in my old descriptions, by the way, I'm not going back and fixing all those, but I am going to have to remember going forward to just make sure that my link tree I haven't fixed yet. I got to do that.
Welcome back, Honk.
Yo, Ted, thank you so much for the 14-month resub. I'm not an unk. All right, I might be an unk. But yeah, we got the OG name. So that was really cool. We are now twitch.tv/maximizing. No more I. While I was gone, I also watched Andor Season 2 and Orb, which was amazing. Yo! Martian Yams.
Banana, yippee, I'm tired.
Oh no. 10-year-old Twitch account equals unk. Oh no. Do we have a banana emote? I saw Martian Yams spamming that earlier, I think. Chopin, thank you so much for the 10-month resub. Holy moly,
Welcome
so many
back.
10-month.
Hope you had a good break. Looking forward for you to catch up to Animorphs.
Yes, and so for anyone curious, I'm sure people are wondering what the plan is with the Honkai Star Rail content. I am also trying to catch up on Fate, and then I had just caught up on ZZZ, and now I'm behind on ZZZ again. ZZZ is going to be the least of my priority, though, because the anniversary for FGO is coming up, and I'd like to catch up on the story before then. And then for Honkai Star Rail, the plan is to do 2.6 and 2.7 before July. That's the plan at the moment. And then when July comes around, obviously the Fate collab is coming out. Yes, I have seen the drip for Saber is officially coming to Honkai Star Rail. Very excited for that. We weren't positive if it was going to happen or not. We were just speculating, like, Saber is the face of fate. Hopefully she gets added. No Rin. I know a lot of people were hoping that they made, like, remembrance characters, and, like, the actual character was, like, Rin for Archer, and then, like, she summons Archer as, like, a memo sprite. But that's not happening, which I'm okay with. I had always wanted the main character to be the servants themselves. I wasn't really big on the whole memo sprite thing, but no Rin. Many people are sad about that. Yeah, so E6 Saber is happening. I must E6 Saber. Which my savings currently not amazing. It needs to be more. We need more tickets. We are at 210. I am planning on skipping Hyacine and Cypher because everything must go towards Saber. We skipping. We saving. And by saving, I mean we are spending once we get there. This is one top up, and the rest is from daily logins and just doing the endgame modes, which I did finally clear all endgame modes. I know people are going to ask, did you see the bosses? Yes, I have seen the bosses. The only thing I haven't seen yet, and my Discord community was letting me know, like, definitely don't do the... Where is the boss thing? This. People were saying definitely don't do that, which we obviously got to experience this. I had seen this Fei Xiao, so I was like, okay, at some point we're fighting. It says Inner Beasts Battlefield, so I thought it was gonna be like her fighting herself or some fucking like Fate UBW fucking fighting her future self or some bullshit. I didn't know what the hell was happening there, but I had seen this, and so I was like, okay, so we're fighting Fei Xiao at some point, but got to experience that fight relatively, like, narratively spoiler free at least. And then this thing, no idea what it is. There's a giant eyeball. It reminds me of, just looking at the icon, it reminds me of, what are those things from ZZZ? The ethereals. Like, it looks like a giant ethereal eye from ZZZ. But, yeah. Not doing that, obviously. We'll get there when we get there. But I did do all the endgame modes, and obviously, because I did the endgame modes, I saw some of the bosses there, but I didn't have to, like, I was mostly on, like, autoplay, to be completely honest. I think the two teams I used was my Scuffed Casterus team, which is Casterus, Sunday, Pela, and Gallagher. And that team, like, cleared fucking everything that I needed it to, and then the E6 Boot Hill just slaps everything as well, so... Yeah, E6 Boot Hill moment. Just pretty much slapped everything. I didn't even need to pay attention to the mechanics. But yeah, this is my first time ever actually clearing all the endgame content, and so definitely going to be doing that going forward, just to try to get more currency for Saber. The plan is to E6 Saber. Banana. But yeah, while I was gone, I also watched Andor Season 2 and Orb. That was damn good shows. Andor Season 2, fucking phenomenal. Orb blew me away. Best anime I've seen in the past half decade, easily. Orb is not just Gorp. Orb is not just a good, like, yearly anime. Like, Orb is not my anime of the year. It might be anime of the decade for me. God damn, that show is so fucking good. Been playing some Elden Ring Night Rain with my buddies, and that is an amazing game. I'm probably not going to stream it at all, just because I enjoy playing with my buddies, and I feel like streaming that game is just going to add stress that doesn't need to be there. Night Rain's just a fun off-stream game I'm playing with my buddies currently. Awesome game. Oh yeah, I went to the Star Rail live concert showing here in Bellevue, Washington, and that was really sweet. So I did see the second anniversary live concert in a theater. When I originally heard that they were coming to Bellevue, I was excited, and I thought that it was going to be like they were going to do like a live orchestra, like they were going to do the performance here in Washington. And then when I found out it was just going to be like in a movie theater, and they were just going to be like playing the stream at a movie theater, I was like, oh, that's not as cool. But I might as well still go. They had like swag bags and stuff, and so I was like, might as well go. Spoiler event, and it didn't really have. I was surprised that it did not. Besides the music, obviously, like it did not spoiler me on anything. The Rappa song I had never heard before. It opened with like the Rappa song was like early on, and when I first heard it, like they opened up and you hear like an ow, woo, and I was like, what is this, Hule? I thought the Rappa song was like the Hule song at first. I was like, what? Why are they howling? Ow, woo! I was like, what's going on? And then like as soon as they started playing the Rappa graphics, I was like, oh, okay, it's Rappa. I had never heard it before though, so that was cool. Look at this though. I framed the poster. And I think they have the ticket on there too. Wait. Hang on. There, you get a better look at it. Look at that. You can see the reflection, I'm sorry. That's the ticket right there, which is pretty cool. And then here's the poster. Very cool. Star Rail Live. It's like a holographic ticket too. I don't know if you can see that. Very cool though. So went to the Star Rail Live concert. That was cool. Oh, I commissioned some new costumes for my PNG tuber as well. I got a Boot Hill outfit. Some new like facial expressions that we can use, including like a starry-eyed one, like a scared one for if we play horror games with it and stuff. And then there's also an FGO costume, which is the master's outfit from the latest chapters of Fate Grand Order. And so I got an FGO outfit for the PNG tuber and a Boot Hill outfit for the PNG tuber. Yeah, Boot Hill outfit. So that's cool. All right, I think that's everything I wanted to say that happened while I was gone for my month and a half hiatus. Is it the plug suit one? Yeah, it's the Neo plug suit. Yeah, that's the outfit. The Argenti Boot Hill part of the concert. Yes, I can't believe that was real. As soon as there were some, I told Martian Yams when it happened, there were some hardcore Boot Hill fans in that theater. I was so excited when Boot Hill came out. Everyone was going crazy, and then when the like when it died down, people were going crazy, and like someone shouted, "That's my husband!" And the what else was it? Oh, when the Sunday song came on, and like when the Sunday song died down and they had like Sunday on screen, someone shouted "Chicken Wing Boy." And so I was like, yeah, that's a Boot Hill fan right there. So that was cool. People brought their own glow sticks to the theater. Like I was kind of like, Honkai Star Rail fans are fucking insanely fucking hype, bro. I did not expect, like when I was going to the theater, I was not expecting it to be filled up. And when I got to the theater, there were people in a movie theater for the concert live stream that had fucking glow sticks. I was like, what the fuck? I was not expecting that. Not the Elation followers in the audience. Oh boy. All right. Anyways, we're not doing rolls though. Everything we are saving for Boot Hill. I mean Saber. How do we start this shit, chat? Did anyone start with the bright glow sticks? Wait, what? No spoilers, please. True. We gotta pin that. Oh, my man Kezuke already got me. Thank you. Banana? Yeah, how do we start Banana Quest? Messages. I think there was some messages I wanted to show on chat or on stream too. Ruan May asks some weird shit. Max, you often test simulated universe for Herda? Max, have you seen Stefan? Monkey. What was your favorite song in the concert? Probably the Boot Hill Argenti mashup. I was not expecting that. I saw that and I was like, there's no way fucking Guns N' Roses is fucking Canon. Andalusian Monkey Quest? What the is that the name of it? I wanted to show these achievements too. Evil May Cry, defeat the Black Cloak Demon King. Yeah, that's from the event. I did the Galactic Baseballer event, but I thought Evil May Cry was funny. They took out the D. Where's the D? Heh. Devil May Cry, Evil May Cry. And then this one I thought was cool. I was doing Swarm Disaster. I finally cleared Swarm Disaster difficulty 5. That one took a fucking while, man. Nuke them from orbit. That's a alien reference for those who don't know. In the movie Aliens at one point, the main character Ripley says, I say we take off and nuke the entire planet from orbit. That's a fucking famous line from that movie. It's game over, man. It's game over. I like how all the achievements are like pop culture references. All right. I gave the D to Booty Hill. How do we do this? How do I start quest chat? It's been so long, I forgot. Missions, right? So it's not this one. Right, it's Banana Outrage. That's gotta be it, right? The battles without ninja and humanity. All right, it's time, chat. Lock the fuck in. Lock the fuck in. Woo! Oh shit, I never made a playlist of all the, or maybe I did make a playlist. Kezuke, can you check my my stuff to watch on Honkai Star, or stuff to watch on stream for Honkai Star Rail? Is it the Rappa stuff? I think I did add it in there actually. I can't remember if I updated that playlist or not. Awuga. Return to the Express and hear about the news from Himiko. The usual quiet group chat for the crew suddenly buzzes. Yo, Sean! Thank you so much for the 5-month resub. Appreciate it.
My goat. Been watching your FGO VODs as I catch back up on the game.
Hey,
Cinema.
Let's go. Yeah, fucking FGO's story is absolute cinema. Thank you so much for the prime sub for 5 months. 5 months, Sean. Thank you. You get access to cool emotes and ad-free viewing, by the way. Did y'all know that? Chat, did y'all know that if you link your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account, you can subscribe to your favorite streamer for free and get access to cool emotes and Twitch free or ad-free viewing? It's the Rappa stuff? Okay, cool. I actually updated that playlist. Okay, we will watch the Rappa videos after we finish this. This is a long story, isn't it? I think I remember a lot of the complaints with 2.6 were its length, right? There are a lot of people that said they didn't like 2.6. I'm going to enjoy it just because Boot Hill's in it. I already know. Yo, Shift.
No way.
Hey, let's go. I can't believe I mentioned the Twitch Prime, and we got the Twitch Primers. Hey, let's go. It's that easy. Thanks so much. Thank you so much, Shioth and Sked, for the Twitch Prime subs. You guys get access to cool emotes and ad-free viewing. Thank you. Sked with the 28 months. Absolutely insane. If you don't like 2.6, you hate fun? Is that true? That's the main reason why I enjoyed 2.6 was just Boot Hill. Yeah, I know I'm going to enjoy 2.6 just because it's got Boot Hill in it, but I think I've seen a lot of people complain about its length was like the main thing. Feel like people didn't like it because it's kind of a side story. Yeah, it's like it's not main story. It's like as far as I understand, it was like it's mainly going to be focusing on Rappa and like Galaxy Hunters or Galaxy Rangers. I can't even say the name right. But the usual quiet group chat for the crew suddenly buzzes with the prompt of a new message. While it might not be a call to adventure in a new world based on your previous experience, it must mark the start of a new journey. What could this mysterious news Himiko mentioned? Head back to the Express and ask her about it. All right, here we go. The music changed. It's not bricked anymore, chat. Wait. Never mind, it's bricked again.
You're finally here! We've been waiting for so long!
It's only been 5 minutes. Since everyone's here, let's get down to business.
Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns.
The Astral Express just received an invitation to the Planet of Festivities.
Hang on. Why am I getting a sense of deja vu?
We're going back? Is it going to be a repeat of the Charmony Festival? Are we going to look for the Watchmaker's legacy again? Are we still in a dream?
Oh, please don't. We don't need to go through that again.
Don't worry. The Express received a normal invitation this time. It's from Penacony's Paperfold University.
The university plans to hold an academic conference on the topic of trailblazing in the moment of soul. The Astral Express has been invited as guests to the conference.
An academic conference? You mean we'll have to sit in an auditorium and spend several system hours talking about a few hundred slides worth of scholarly discourse?
I want March to be the teacher, chat. Can we get an arc where March is the teacher of a of a classroom and has to explain things in like really dumbed down terms?
Don't worry, you can leave such boring events to the grown-ups. I will attend the conference with Welt. As for the three of you...
Not the accuracy of her description. I know, like what? March. What the fuck?
An academic conference? You mean we'll have to sit in an auditorium and spend several system hours talking about a few hundred slides worth of scholarly discourse?
She sounds like she speaks from experience. What the fuck?
If you're interested, you can enter the university as guest students.
Guest students?
Well, it happens to be the start of the academic term, and Paperfold University is preparing for its Dreamlight anniversary. These annual festivities serve as both a welcoming gift for new students and a chance to celebrate for those already enrolled. Why don't you youngsters join the new students? You could explore the campus, experience student life.
My character has gray hair. I'm gonna walk in there and be like, the fucking meme. Hello, fellow kids.
Do we have to study? That's great! A young, cute girl full of energy living her best life on campus? That experience is practically made for me.
Oh no. Not the school arc.
I hear that Paperfold University is well known throughout the universe as a top art school. I would love to check it out too.
Campus life, here I come. Awesome, I'll finally have some academic credentials. Help! I don't want to go to school!
Don't worry. Guest students don't get a lot of homework. Besides, all of the professors and students are busy preparing for the festivities. Just, treat it as a party.
This is the final patch with voiced MC Himiko and Don Hung. Damn.
Campus life without homework or examinations? That sounds like paradise!
Looks like everyone can't wait. Let's go ahead with that plan then. I will submit the admission documents to Paperfold University. We'll leave once everyone is ready. Let's all have some fun.
Talk to your fellow crew members. Wait, is there a update on the mission now? The Astro Express has received an invitation from Paperfold University, and you are about to become something very rare in this universe, college students. It'll be an educational accolade to confidently boast on your resume, despite the lack of formal credentials. The return trip to Penacony won't be happening for a while, so take a nap on the Express since you can't catch up on sleep in class, or maybe you can. Yeah, you can sleep.
Campus. Oh, that word sure brings back a lot of memories.
Aware.
Now that you mention it, I recall that you had a teaching stint back home. Any delightful stories that come to mind?
Too many to count. But then again, these admission documents will take us a while to complete. I'll see if I can dig up any stories for you. campus.
Now that you...
Electives, extracurricular activities, campus parties. Oh, I want to try them all.
Take me along. It might not be as fun as you're imagining. Actually, I've never been to school before. The MC's like, I was born in a trash can.
Well, you and I are the only ones with ambiguous educational qualifications on the Express. Oh, wait, there's Pom Pom too. Never mind. Let's just relax and enjoy ourselves on campus. I'll be in your care now.
Alright. Done hung!
As the top university in Penacony, the strict examinations and expensive tuition have deterred many potential candidates. The people who are admitted to the school are either well-known wealthy merchants or exceptionally talented geniuses. Because of this, I hear that the culture on campus has a truly Penaconian flavor. How intriguing.
The rings, chat! Are we gonna find Dr. Ratio there? Please tell me Dr. Ratio's in this questline. Alright, I think we're ready. Pom Pom! I'm heading out. Time to sleep. A comfy couch that makes you drowsy as soon as you lie on it. Let's just hope this trip doesn't send you into another strange dream. Oh, where? On your way to Penacony, you unsurprisingly doze off.
Oh, no.
Oh no, chat. It's starting.
What is that ruckus?
Oh, no.
The strange sound lingers in your ears, but your drowsiness overcomes the noise, and your eyelids remain unmoved.
We've arrived! Why do you always fall asleep when we're warping? I couldn't even wake you up.
I'm tired. Not enough sleep. Oh, so that ruckus was you? Huh, what do you mean I fell asleep?
Never mind. Just don't look so lost when we're in class later. Or you might just sleep yourself to Dreamflux Reef.
Wait, why are we going to school? We got an invitation and we're going to school? Wait, what? How did we get here? What's happening?
All right.
I wasn't paying attention.
Let's go check in.
Himiko and Mr. Yang still have to participate
Boot
in
hell!
social networking. Being an adult sure is hard.
Sitting on the conference? Once more, you find yourself at the Reverie, the gateway into the dreamscape that is imbued with many of your memories. There is no need to reflect on your past before diving into the dreamscape, because each sleep births a brand new sweet dream, or a nightmare. Go check in at the front desk. It's a process you should find very familiar.
Welcome to the Reverie, distinguished shareholders.
That's right.
Oh! I almost forgot that we're Penacony shareholders.
Upon hearing the news that you were returning to Penacony, the hotel prepared 6 platinum guest rooms for your stay. They are ready for you anytime.
6?
That's right. Besides the 3 of you, Miss Himiko and Mr. Yang, Pom Pom had already checked in 3 days ago.
Pom Pom? Boot Hill? Wait.
Pom Pom? What are you talking about?
I see. We thank the family for their gracious hospitality. Please help us with the check-in.
Of course. Your Dreamscape passes have been activated. I hope that you have another enjoyable stay in Penacony.
We didn't have an enjoyable stay the last time, though.
Apologies for interrupting you earlier.
Don Hung, do you know something that we don't? Why did the front desk mention that Pom Pom is staying at the hotel too?
If my guess is correct, It's probably Boot Hill checking in under Pom Pom's name.
Boot Hill? That Galaxy Ranger? You mean Mr. Holy Forkaroni?
Yes. When we worked together in Penacony the last time, he used Pom Pom's identity then, too. He's the only one I can think of who would do that.
Boot Hill? What is he doing here?
March 7th? It's not nice to pry. Boot Hill is welcome wherever he wants.
I don't know. Galaxy Rangers always work alone, but I don't think Boot Hill will do anything that is, detrimental to the Express. Since Pom Pom checked in 3 days ago, we can probably find him in the dream. We'll ask him more about it then.
Let's get going then. Paperfold University is located in the Moment of Soul. The hotel has set the entrance to the dream near the school, so let's meet at the gates.
I'm staying in the same room as the last time I was here. Time to enter the dream.
Reused assets! Did we talk to her originally? I think we did.
I wish to dedicate my life for the joy of all.
I think we did talk to her. Yeah, no, I remember exactly what she was. I just wasn't. I remember when we did that quest line, chat told me to come back to the lobby, and you would find the robot that was like sent to like quote unquote replace her or to continue on the Emperor's duties. And she wasn't there, and I think chat told me that it.
At my age, what's left for
I think a lot of the NPCs that are out in the open world, because what's her name? What was the one story I really liked with the singing? She showed up on the. What the fuck is this thing? She shows up in the bar and she sings there, and so I feel like a lot of the NPCs kind of had open world things you could interact with by like 2.3 or something. Kokona, yeah. Because we came to the lobby at the end of this quest line, and she wasn't here, but she ended up popping up later. We will forever cherish that quest. Yeah, I gotta throw the my playthrough of that up on my Clips channel at some point. All right, where are we going? Teleport over here. Ugh, God, I hate seeing the IPC here. Run! Are these IPC guys too? Oh, the logo on the back of the shirt. Did I pull for Hyacine? No, I'm in full save mode.
I hear that the major shareholders
Oh,
have
it's
already
Bloodhound.
arrived at the lobby.
My bad.
Don't alarm them.
The logo on the back of their shirts look like the preservation logo.
I know, but that fellow was running in this direction. Oh, how did he disappear so quickly?
Shh! Someone else is here. Who are you?
Hi, how are you? I'm one of the nameless on the Astro Express. I'm the superstar from the festivity auditions. I'm a VIP.
Oh, cut it out. Everyone who comes here calls themselves a VIP. It doesn't mean anything to me by this point. I don't care who you are. The Bloodhound family is investigating a case here. Please make way.
Wait a second. Gray hair, yellow eyes, ribbons that serve no purpose on his clothes? I think he's the major shareholder you were talking about.
Ribbons that serve no purpose on his clothes.
What? For the love of... Couldn't you have said that earlier? I beg your pardon, esteemed guest. I was a bit brusque earlier. The Bloodhounds are just carrying out a routine inspection. All guest rooms and facilities are in good order. So please be at ease and enjoy your stay.
These are the same two from the Penacony questline that like were hassling Firefly at the start, and then we ran into them later with the IPC as well, right? And then Topaz like came in and did something, I can't remember. But how do they not recognize us at this point?
But the suspect.
Suspect?
You... Sustainable! Ah, yes, sustainable. We know frequent inspections may not seem sustainable to some, but these procedures ensure a safe and secure environment for guests, so the Bloodhounds are more than happy to do so. We'll take our leave for now. Please have a good rest.
Please stay safe and be careful in the dream.
They forgore.
All right, that's enough. Come on, let's go.
I'm confused. Maybe I should look around before I enter the dream?
I see a chest! This treasure appears to be different from the one you previously encountered. Faced with your passion, it is unwilling to open it up its heart, but choosing to fetter itself further. Open with violence, watch closely. Roll dex once? Wait, what is that a reference to? What does that mean? Dexterity? That's the only dex I know. Sorry, I'm very Elden Ring Night Rain brained right now. It's a D&D thing. What if it's a mimic, chat? Open it with violence. You yell out something about trailblazing justice and courage, channeling all of your strength into your arms, and attempt to make it open a crevice representing hope and fortune for you. But it is useless! Its lid does not move an inch, like it was designed to never have been opened. This reminds you, those unopened doors along Penacony streets. That's good. Wait, what? We must investigate again. Watch closely. You scrutinize the chest in front of you, but don't notice any encrypted interfaces, hidden text, or item submission slots. It looks like it definitely can't be opened. What if we rolled dex? You try using your dexterity to pry it open, but this isn't the simulated universe. There are no dice. You also don't have any lockpicking tools available, nor are your hands reliably nimble. The roll ends in a critical failure. Chat, I think we fucked up. Yo, when do I get a new pet, bro? You know what I really want as a pet? I really want either, what's this guy's name? I'm sorry, I'm spacing on his name. Brother Hanu. I would love a Brother Hanu pet. Can you imagine if there's a little Brother Hanu following you around? I would love a Brother Hanu pet. Or, you know the mushroom robot on, the umbrella robot that thinks it's a mushroom on the Xianzhou Lafu. I would love a mushroom robot pet. He's so cool. D-Ting? I don't want D-Ting. I'm sorry. Wait! You notice a strange monkey doll in the room? Judging from the materials, you can see the doll's craftsmanship is exquisite, but its visual design begs to differ. This sly look and eyes brimming with wit. Do people really like characters like this? Ignore it, talk to it, punch it. You administer a swift punch to the monkey's face, and its soft texture enveloping your fist. The monkey's visage accepts your anger. You definitely hit cotton. You definitely hit cotton. You retract your iron fist imbued with the Trailblaze power, but its expression remains unchanged. You have struck it with violence, but it responds with a smile. Oh wait, that was it? Oh, I thought we could do the other options like the chest. It silently sits in the middle of the room, mute and stoic, looking at its dumb face. A voice inexplicably reaches to your ears. Banna? Is there anything? Was that it, chat? Is there anything else in here? Yeah, still. Oh, the optional's still there, huh? Yeah. Oh, right here. There are several bizarre monkeys drawn on the film reel's cover on the table. There's no film reel cover. The title reads Remastered Top 10 Slumber Nana Monkey Classic Shots. It even has a limited edition serial number labeled on it in embossed in gold lettering. This appears to be a present prepared for you by the Reverie, a most considerate gesture. It would have been even more thoughtful if there were a projector in the room. There's nothing here to play the reel. There's still more. This is still shiny. Projectors that can play such reels have been phased out in the universe, but you often see these reels appearing on the market selling for a pretty penny. They mostly end up as collectibles, showcased in the master's cabinets to demonstrate their owner's artistic tastes. Can I turn off this fucking... How do I get rid of pets, chat? How do I get rid of pets? Dude, this thing is annoying the hell out of me. How do I do it? Inventory? There we go. Is it recall, I imagine? Yes, okay, thank you. Jesus, that thing was annoying the hell out of me. Max hates animals? Dude, that thing is just in my ear constantly. Bleh. Bleh. Fucking... God, I can't think. That's why Bubbles is superior. That's the one from the, I think I saw that. From this thing, I think you get one, right? Or I saw someone with like one of these things as a pet. Or is it this thing? Yeah, it's this thing right here. Bubbles. All right, what else are we interacting with in here? The optional thing is still there. That's the same as before, right? On the couch? Well, we already interacted with the monkey. Oh, this. Maybe? You have never found words for the words to be so foreign as they are now. Even the synesthesia beacon can't help you translate this gibberish. If it weren't a work of the Riddlers, one would wonder whether the writer was irredeemably mentally disturbed.
I can't open the box. Something just doesn't feel right. But I can't keep March 7th and Danhong waiting. Never mind. I'll head to sleep for now.
What's the Dr. Primitive? Do we have a lore card on him already? Because I kind of already know what he's about, and I'm assuming he's going to be like the main antagonist of this. How do I get to the lore again? Yo, am I stupid? Don't answer that. It's not bookshelf. Databank. I am stupid. I found it. Where would that be? Do we have a lore card on Dr. Primitive? I feel like we definitely have read one before. Would it be in characters? No. Terms? I swear I feel like I've read it in here before. Factions, maybe? You would think it would be next to like Ruin May and Polka Kakamon, right? Erda's in there too. In factions. One of his research factions is in here. Atal the forest? Did I skip it? There it is. Okay, thank you, chat. All right, the Atavi search forest. What is that? Atavi? Is that like, that's got to be a reference to something, right? It only comes up as Honkai Star Rail. Atavistic? Oh, I've never heard that before. What is that?
Atavistic.
Atavistic? Relating or characterized by reversion to something ancient or ancestral. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So research. So before I read this, why don't I say like what I kind of know about him already based on like lore we've read previously. Dr. Primitive is a guy who basically believes that like consciousness, and it's kind of interesting like philosophically, he believes that he's a member of the Genius Society, if I'm not mistaken, right? And he believes that consciousness, as humans evolved consciousness, it was a mistake. Like, humans are the only thing in the universe that, like, were able to develop a consciousness, and he views that as wrong because as we start to question everything and as we go away from the natural selection, what nature does and how it just has primitive functions of just wanting to consume, grow, duplicate itself, and that's like the primal function and urge of every living being in the universe, right? But as humans grew and we grew consciousness, we want to learn more about everything around us, and we have like moral and philosophical questions that become much greater than that, and he views that as like a mistake, essentially, right? And so I think he wants to like revert consciousness and humans back to their primitive forms, which is why I assume there's a lot of monkey shit in this, right? He's the embodiment of the term return to monkey. Yeah, I was just trying to say like what I understand his philosophy is, though, and what his research is all about. So Atavi Search Forest Erudition. Research is supposed to elevate life, but life will never express gratitude with cries of sorrow. Anonymous co-author, Guild Bylaws, 17th edition. If intelligent creatures are advancing on the right path, why do cosmic civilizations come to a standstill? A group of scholars poses this question to the unchanging stars. In response to this question, the society's geniuses turn a deaf ear, and the ordinary in the guild are clueless. Apart from Dr. Primitive, the one who gives them enlightenment, no one can grace them with an answer. These fervent scholars very quickly find themselves on opposing sides of civilization, voluntarily becoming the staunchest advocates for atavistic experiments. They insist that erudition had long strayed from the straight and narrow, and that regression is the only salvation. Only after severing the withered branches of ignorance can new saplings of knowledge rise from the ruins. Okay, so they still do have, like, a code of erudition in there, I guess. They just think that... I'll keep reading. I don't really understand what their end goal is. They are convinced that any means are necessary in the pursuit of knowledge, reckless disregarding the fact that these brutal methods have already overstepped the boundaries of science, wholeheartedly throwing themselves into heresies. In the long course of their experimentation, the line between the researcher and the researched also gradually blurs. There is a tale being told in the universe. Dr. Primitive is an eccentric. I think Boot Hill slightly mentioned at one... Didn't Boot Hill mentioned in the Penacony main storyline Dr. Primitive at one point? I think he said that, like, weren't specifically the Galaxy Rangers in particular, like, a lot of them were used... He mentioned as you met him. Yeah, I do remember that. When we first meet Boot Hill at the start of... Or was it in 2.2... He mentions at one point that, like, Dr. Primitive fucked a lot of Galaxy Rangers over, and that's why I guess the Galaxy Rangers have, like, a big grudge against him, and I assume that's why Rap is gonna come in here. So Dr. Primitive is an eccentric, never seeking to consort with humanity, but the disturbances wrought in the world by these followers of his were no less significant than their idol. It wasn't until the Rangers shot through a lab's metal door, only to be engulfed by a sea of bananas pouring out. What? That the people finally realized that the organization known as the Source Research Institute had ceased to exist, replaced by a horrific forest that is regressing into the primeval. Primeval. Sparkle mentioned him too. Crazy. Okay. All right. Get ready to dive into the dreamscape. The hotel has assigned you the same room as last time, whether out of consideration for your nostalgia or sheer laziness to tidy up other rooms. Yeah, reused assets. We got to. I understand. All right. Penacony Paperfold University College. Oh, we go into the new area right away? Cutscene chat. Yo!
This place sure is sealed off. No other way. I have to borrow your bed. Please forgive me.
Yo, I got a roller.
Focus on your breathing and imagine you're in paradise. Imagine an island.
Me.
An island. 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 Island.
An island full of bananas. A lovely mess for some bananas. Eat bananas.
What the fuck is happening?
Where we no more be happy every day. Some banana monkey is the very best. He's the monkey living life without a stress.
Did I just see something strange?
No, that was your average day for you, Trailblazer.
Is this Paperfold University? It doesn't look much like a school, but it does look somewhat familiar. Also, what's that?
That shit played for like 3 minutes in the 2.6 stream? What? Investigate the bizarre monkey. Bana? You find yourself on an island full of bananas, a lovely nest for slumbanana monkeys. Banana. This place resembles Dream's Edge, but as far as you remember, there are no zoos in that area. Check out the bizarre monkey. What if it's actually monkeys teaching at Paperfold University? Banana. There are monkeys in Penacony? Is this really Paperfold University? Where did the dream pool send me? There's monkeys in Penacony? We fight monkeys all the time. What about those giant monkeys that throw the soda? He's so real for that. The monkey in front of you keeps making banana gibberish sounds, reminding you of the film you just watched. Oh, what an entertaining one that was. Do you remember how the theme song goes? Banana, banana, banana. Yep, that's the tune. Let's sing it together and open the door to a new world. Banana. I'm not singing. Who are you? Me? I'm the weary soul of your arduous journey, the longing for a moment of rest. I'm not singing! You are a resolute nameless. Of course you would refuse such an invitation, but when you open your mouth, what comes out is...
Banana.
Look, your banana gibberish has attracted more adorable monkeys. Chat, what is happening? What a wonderful yet harmonious atmosphere. No matter what, you join in, embrace the pleasant banana gibberish and the scent of bananas from the little monkeys. The effect on the screen, by the way, on the sides kind of reminds me of the harmony thing that Robin put us under. Sunday/Robin used on us. The harmony mindfuck. I wonder if like Dr. Primitive is like taking. If Dr. Primitive's here, he's probably maybe using the harmony to do this to our minds. Could that be a thing? Perhaps. Banana.
Great line above.
Ass.
A most terrifying close call that was. But fear not. The darkest hour of the night may be upon us, but this majestic skyscraper shall now welcome the start of an epic hunt.
Oh my god. Look at her, what is this, a scarf? It's like on fire. She's gonna do her ult!
Under starry skies, evil low and high. Helpless folk in the dark fighting for their lives. Silent ninja arcs written down in red tears. Noble ninja hearts in the night join here. Stormy tides crashing forth, all
what?
evil flames.
Oh, with the Boot Hill reference, that was sick!
Up again. Yo, yo, dazzling ninja. AKA rapper, nice to meet ya.
Cinema, that was sick.
Ouch!
I love her already.
What kind of devious trap is this? Not only are there feedlings abound, but there are also concealed weapons flying about.
Who are you? Your rapping is great. You clearly threw those yourself.
Ha! I'm afraid you're mistaken. You're simply too good-hearted to realize that the feedlings were manipulating its landing spot with sorcery.
You actually noticed it? I mean, she had the wanted poster and everything. Like, I feel if she didn't have the wanted poster, maybe I wouldn't have, but like I used Boot Hill enough to literally, it was the same animation. She had the wanted poster and then she threw like a spray can or something. That was sick.
Begone, feedlings, or I shall give you a taste of my dazzling ninjutsu!
What does this thing have in its... Is that lipstick it has on its tail? She said dazzling what? Isn't that the name of her, her song is like dazzling something, isn't it? I shall give you a taste of my dazzling ninjutsu.
That's impossible! How can it be?
You understood that? What did they just say? You understood that?
I am unable to communicate with these fiendlings.
What? Don't let this weirdo interrupt your happy moment. Listen, the little monkeys are still joyfully inviting you.
Here it is again. That strange feeling.
Be on your guard. This is also part of the fiendling sorcery. Hang in there. I'll get you out of this right away. Dazzling palm, righteous shot!
Oh! Bam! How shocking, the ninja strikes your forehead with such force. Its powerful impact reverberates throughout your body, striking your very soul. In an instant, all your 5 senses are severed, and the sound of the monkey ceases. That hurt. Well, I'm definitely awake now. That almost shattered my Stellaron.
My humble apologies. Dazzling Palm was designed to deliver a powerful impact to the soul. I've endeavored to control my strength, but some pain is inevitable if I am to ensure you regain consciousness.
What was that old PlayStation game that had like monkeys in a ball, and you'd like, there was like monkeys in a hamster ball, and you'd like roll around and do shit? Monkey Ball? Was that the name of it? These things kind of remind me of that. Monkey Ball? Was it an old PS2 game? Yeah, Monkey Ball Adventure? Dude, why did they... Getting brought back to my childhood right now. They remind me of that. Monkey Ball Adventure. You only remember it from the GameCube? Yeah, that's an old game. I'm not old, chat. The monkeys in front of you have a fierce look on their faces, as if saying, what the heck is going on?
Showing your true colors now that your evil schemes have been exposed. They're calling for their fellow ape feelings. Please, take cover behind me.
Wait, they have a unique animation here, chat. We're not just standing around and talking. They're making progress. Cinema. Oh, look, the monkey.
Bring it on.
Oh, I have it in auto. Whoops. My bad.
There's no reasoning with you. Those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Unite our goals.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Check this shit out.
Let's duel. Time's up.
Dreams do come true.
Have we met? Clouds scattered.
Waiting in line for a bullet. Bring it on. There's your reward.
1 boot-hillion damage. All right, tripod.
They've scampered off in different directions. Those feedlings are up to no good. We better get moving.
Yeah, I think I'll still be playing in 4 hours. This is a long quest line, as I understand. They've scampered off into different directions. Those feelings are up to no good. We better get moving. Let me leave. I don't want to leave yet. Who exactly are you?
I never leave a question unanswered. I am a ninja, aka Rappa. As stated in the cosmic ninjutsu inscriptions, be decisive, lest we be overwhelmed by the consequences. There are still feedlings roaming nearby. Let us be on our way.
Singing monkeys and a singing ninja. Am I dreaming?
Yes.
You are indeed dreaming.
Bro, they're so derpy looking. Listen. Banana. This monkey seems to be teaching the other monkeys. You can't understand their bananese. Let's hope you don't feel the same way in your classes at Paperfold University. Oh my god. The dazed monkey? Banana. This monkey looks just as dazed as the ones you saw earlier. If you stare at it for a few more seconds, your intelligence might be affected. If you look closely, you'll see that the eyes don't reflect your image, but instead a giant banana? Stop! Don't look any longer! There is not a single thought in that head. Leave the bizarre dream. Monkeys? Raps? Ninja? Why would a ninja be here? This is a chaotic welcome. Could it be that you accidentally left some of the swarm scale powder uncleaned on the express? Wait. Oh, the hallucinogenic stuff. That's right, from the Argenti questline. Or perhaps you haven't actually awakened from the dream of the harmonious choir. Or has someone tampered with your dream pool using the contrabound soul glad? This mishmash of so many strange elements in the same dream feels like a jumbled creation of a third-rate dream bubble director running out of inspiration and making something using throwaway memoria. In any case, you realize that you should leave this place as soon as possible.
You can return to a safe location after touching this object. Pinnacanny truly is filled with boundless mysteries.
Pinnacanny?
Since fate saw fit to bring us together, may I know your name before we part ways?
What did she call it? Pinnacanny?
You can return to a safe location after touching this object. Pinnacanny truly is filled with boundless mysteries.
May I know your name? Max. Ninja Max!
Ooh, a strong name. Well met, baseball bat ninja.
That's not what I said. Close enough. Well met indeed, dazzling ninja hero. That's not what I said.
Forgive me for speaking out of turn, baseball bat ninja, but for your safety, you and your companion should leave this land of dreams as soon as possible. The appearance of these feelings are a sign of impending disaster. It is proof that the ninja hero's archenemy has their eyes set on the land. The emotionless, soulless, and merciless evil ninja Osaru!
Who?
It's time for me to depart. Please do take care. Goodbye.
Lightning fast, before you finish speaking, the ninja has already leaped into the dream bubble and vanished without a trace. It all happened so quickly that the average person's eyes can't even keep up.
This does look like the way out. Let's go.
Saru means monkey in Japanese. Enter dream bubble. You gather your courage and climb over the railing. Entered the monkey-shaped dream bubble. And O means big. Oh, so it's just big monkey. Jesus. It's been a while since we saw that loading screen. Previously on the Cosmic Ninjutsu inscriptions.
A long, long time ago, in a world far away, there was a city that flourished under the rule of a ninja hero for many generations. It was known as the Ninja Capital.
A Star Wars reference? A long, long time ago in a world far, far away.
Under the protection of the ninja hero, the people of the city thrived. They lived and worked in peace, and happiness could be felt even in the sewers of the Ninja Capital. Until an evildoer known as Evil Ninja Osaru murdered the ninja hero and laid claim to the city.
Everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked.
Disappeared in an instant.
The 56th year of the ninja era, the Ninja Capital.
Oh, child, new to the way of the ninja, I recognize your determination. Henceforth, you shall be the successor to my dazzling ninjutsu.
Thank you, Master Kucha. This is my greatest honor.
Behold the city of shadow, a sinful land of suffering, hatred, and sorrow. Bloody tears soon to devour all hope for the morrow. Soulless evil ninja Osaru, agent of the vile, cast the masses into sin by foul arts and guile. Fiendlings indulgent in evil gone wild, enrage the hearts of all man, woman, and child.
They're rapping.
Inherit the legacy of the ninja hero and wipe clean the sins of Osaru. End the suffering wrought upon the ninja capital and bring peace back to its people.
An astounding recitation of the ninja mantra, Master Kucha. I swear I will train hard until I become the dazzling ninja.
An admirable resolution. To contend with the evil ninja, you will also need a new name. A name befitting a ninja.
What should I be called?
I don't know, my disciple. Your name will carry your ideals, your convictions, and your destiny. Your ninja name belongs to you alone. So the decision is yours to make.
What a baffling dream. I should now be at Paperfold University, right?
We're over here!
New place, chat? New place! Chest!
You're late. Did you run off to Ideen Park with someone to clown about again?
Monkeys! I met a lot of monkeys. I met a ninja. banana. You tell everyone about the strange dream you just had.
Monkeys and a ninja. That doesn't sound like something that happened in Penacony. It seems more like a dream bubble.
Those monkeys you were talking about? Is that them?
There are monkeys here too! That's them! Am I still dreaming?
I knew you had to be talking about Slumber Nana Monkey.
Huh? Slumber Nana Monkey?
Allow me to introduce you to the most popular little guy in Paperfold University. It's more beloved than Clocky. Slumber Nana Monkey likes goofing off and loves eating bananas. It lives a carefree life in the moment of Slumber Nana.
Wait, is that a fucking ahoge it has, bro? Where's the saber monkey, bro?
Is it also a cartoon character created by the watchmaker?
No. It only appeared recently. It's, what's it called again? A meme.
She said it!
No one knows where it came from. It just blew up overnight. Fans made up bananese that only fellow fans would understand, and even created sticker packs and fan works. The most popular one is the Slumber Nana song. Banana, banana.
Ah! That sounds really odd. You're really up to date. I don't want to listen to it anymore.
Oh, you know the song? Not bad. You're keeping up with the trends.
Mem?
How do you know so much?
From the campus group chat, of course.
Oh my
I joined
God.
the group before school even started, so I'd get to know more people. That's just common sense. You'll have a hard time making friends at school if you stay out of touch. Here, I'll add you two to the group.
New message. Just brought in 2 fresh bananas. Hey, welcome. Oh my God. What the Hello. Send a Slum Banana monkey sticker. Send a formal self-introduction. Send a trendy Send a very formal self-introduction. Nice to meet you all. I'm Max, a visiting student from the Astral Express. I'm single and a huge fan of Ethereum. Bro, what? I'm single and a huge fan of Ethereum Wars. I can't tell you the total values of my personal assets, but I hope we all get along well. Gosh, that's quite the serious banana. Nice to meet you. Yeah, nice to meet you. Don't be so uptight like an unripe banana peel. Loosen up a bit. Milady. Greetings, fellow children. Oh my God.
It's almost time. Let's proceed to admissions.
Come on, let's go! A spectacular campus life awaits us!
I'm single and a fan of Ethereum Wars. It's so funny.
Why is the family running a school in a dream anyway? Do people really come to the planet of festivities just to study?
Paperfold University was established during the pioneering era. It was initially a training ground for Dreamweavers and was founded by Glox, head of the Nightingale family. Later on, the Iris and Alfalfa families also got involved in university operations, and the education landscape expanded into the 3 academies we have today: Dreamweaver, Charmony, and Fortune. From there, Paperfold University became known as the top art school in the cosmos.
Lore.
Wow. Is this really a school? It looks grander than the theme park.
Look at that guy getting down.
Paperfold University's motto is "Color your dreams, free your ideals." What we see before us reaffirms those words. We still have some time before the anniversary celebration's opening ceremony. Let's take a look around.
Have you ever heard the story of the Charmony dove? All right, chat. Time to look around. Chest.
Looks good.
Whoa, wait, it's a... am I playing bully right now? What the fuck? Whoa! Wait. Stock's rising. Topaz?
Scout tickets are this cheap, and you're still trying to make a profit?
After picking and choosing from 4 colors, the final choice is you, Tweet! Bird coins are not for sale to adults. What? Oh my god, is it a fucking Bitcoin? Club booth? Dead life forms are frozen in the moment of ultimate beauty. Death is present in the current dream, but real butterflies do not exist. What? Disappear into a sea of butterflies? Burb coin?
This cheap, and you're still
Oh
trying to make
my
a
god.
profit?
A peculiarly designed telephone is fixed in place, waiting for curious passerbyers to pick up its receiver. Ring, ring. Good evening, esteemed guest. Would you like to make a Dream Peak call? Ring, ring. Boot Hill! Cinema, I won. Gentle female voice. This is Boot Hill's dream. The steamed veg is ready? Or steamed vegetables? Try it while it's hot, Nick. You telling Boot Hill those cowboy tales again? I don't get it. Why leave your hometown just to find that gang who robbed them and take revenge? There's food and drink and family and friends here. To throw all that away and pursue someone who might not even exist? Is it worth it? Of course you don't get it. There ain't no reason needed for vengeance. Only baddies need reasons. But wasting a delicious dinner is just as easily punishable. Come now, tidy up the table. And Boot Hill, don't forget your milk. Hey, I'm long past the age to be drinking milk. Leave that boring milk to the old and stuffy. You rascal, you won't grow taller if you don't drink milk. I'll pour you some into your cup. No, that's the malt juice I just got. The call fizzles amidst the stewing sounds of boiled vegetables. You never knew of a time when Boot Hill would be so happy. A time just as unfathomable as him drinking milk. Sag. Ring, thank you for using your Dream Pink call service. Thanks. Come again next time. Now I'm Sag. Here's Clocky! Inaccurate ticker TikTok! Guest, I have a question. Hypothetically, just hypothetically, if you were playing a game straight after this, a puzzle game designed using parallax illusions, what level of difficulty do you think would bring you the most enjoyment? Is there a difference in the reward? Nope, enjoyment is the key here. You can choose difficulties? I already said it was hypothetical, forget it. Yes, you can choose the difficulty level, just say whatever you want. The level where you can clear the stage with a quick press. Just normal will do. Show me a real puzzle. TikTok! Yes, that's right. So it shall be. I will fulfill your request, guest. I will do my best. The difficulty you asked has been configured. Go forth. Don't forget, if you are dissatisfied, you can talk to me before completing it. I will be here waiting. Enter the emoscape. All right. Hard puzzle time, chat. Wait, where are we going? Oh, over here. We're probably gonna want it like that, actually. Wait. We haven't even used this red one yet, I don't think. This is gonna be weird. I meant to do that. That was the hardest one they had? Outstanding! You have exceeded my limits and you should be proud. In truth, no matter what you choose, as long as it gives you enjoyment, that is the best outcome. This is also our shared TikTok. I have said too much. I intend to go wander around the party. When both my friends are here, come to the dance floor and look for us.
Looks good.
20 Jade! What's this? Lore? Excerpt from the Penaconian Art History, Chapter 3, Before the Dreamscape Arts. The word prison does not sound like something remotely related to arts. Is that really so? Admittedly, during war, arts is not a word people would ever get to use. However, it is no exaggeration to say that everyone can be called an artist during times such as those. Think about it. An environment where artworks can be made manifest by the power of thought alone, the intimidation between gangs and factions tend to favor the most eye-catching expressions. Explorers of dreams must leave behind blatant and comprehensible signals of danger for those who could not use synesthesia beacons. Members of the public use symbols and images to mark their personal effects. People often express their desires through personal style, splashing the costless and vivid memoria paint across every corner of the dreamscape, with little regard for whether the canvas that belongs to someone else or had another intended purpose. On certain smooth and expansive canvases of high quality, dozens of overlapping designs from different hands can be found, creating a strange yet captivating mosaic of memes. Later, during the early days of Penacony's birth, when the act of art had just begun to take root in the dreamscape, the images that surfaced in people's minds were still those ubiquitous patterns, graffiti prototypes that are now called primordial dreamscape art. Chapter 12, Dreamscape and what is that? Hallucinomenism? What? Is that an actual word? Yeah, I don't think that's a word. Is it like the belief in hallucinogenics or some shit? What the? Let's read. Chapter 12, Dreamscape and hallucinomenism. Since its inception, the film industry has been the primary entertainment industry in Penacony, deeply familiar to every resident. This led many wildly creative dreamweavers and filmmakers to reflect during their downtime. We're already in a dream. Do we still have to watch 2D films in a cinema? Inspired by this thought, some artists, leveraging their understanding of memoria, began exploring new forms of expression during the dreamscape. Thus, the movement of hallucinomenism was born. It emerged from the Dreamweavers' experiments and, over the span of an amber era, permeated various fields of art. Dream's eye art. Initially, it was merely a tool for Dreamweavers to move swiftly while working. However, after numerous dream chasers expressed awe and admiration for the experience, artists began designing works of art based on the dream's eye. Oh, that puzzle where it it's all about perception when you can like move through. I think that was called the Dream's Eye puzzle, right? These range from massive flat murals to three-dimensional sculptures made from various objects. Despite becoming a brief sensation, as the public began to understand its nature, most grew bored from this form of creation. Accustomed as they were to the marvels of the dreamscape, coupled with the high difficulty of creation and expensive cost of settling up Dream's eyes, this artistic style remained niche. Even so, a loyal group of enthusiasts regularly visit the Dream's Edge just to witness these wonders. Yeah, that's where those puzzles are, too. Somnus is Latin for sleep, so it's like a hallucinism would be a hallucinatory sleep, I guess. Interesting. Exaggerated dream core. Impressions of dreamscape can be abstracted into common representations. I think I told you guys, did I tell you guys, or was it, maybe it was a Discord conversation I had, or no, I think it was a chat. I think I talked about this on a live stream where when my first couple times using VR, I would like when I first got my VR headset, like as I imagine most people do when they get a new toy, I was going crazy with that thing. I would play for like I would play VR games for like multiple hours a day, right? And I started having dreams in VR. And when I woke up from a dream, when my alarm would go off, I would have this very, very weird sensation of thinking I was still in VR in real life. And I would like try to turn off my fucking alarm clock with like a VR remote. And that sent that weird, like after a few seconds, like I would snap out of it and understand that I was like waking up from a dream. But that sensation that lasted for a couple seconds was unlike anything I've ever experienced in my life. And it was really weird and freaky for it had some straight schizo shit. And I remember writing it down and like wanting to know if like other people had experienced it. But it was a really weird blend of VR, dreams, and like reality all like blending together in this really weird moment. Mind fudgery shit, yeah. Wake up and you're still in The Sims, some shit like that. I don't know. But like if any of you guys have played VR games, like with a VR remote, you can aim at something and like this little laser would come out and you can basically click on things with like a laser pointer essentially with the controller. And I was like trying to turn off my alarm like with the laser pointer, thinking I was still in like VR because I was dreaming about me being in VR. Is very weird sensation, but it kind of reminds me of that. So, exaggerated dream core. Impressions of the dreamscape can be abstracted into common representations, which, when translated into art, are known as dream core. Since we already reside within a dream, this allows creators to be far more daring in their concepts. The Summer Seaside Mansion and Monocular by author unknown dreamscape construct Moment of Oasis. The centerpiece of this work is a salzoten, what is that word? Salzatone monocular magnified 1,000,000 times, forming the entrance to the seaside mansion. The interior structure consists entirely of pure white threshold-defying spaces. Pure white threshold-defying spaces filled with swimming pools. What the fuck? Creations similar to this are restricted by the family due to their high memoria usage and have gradually faded out of the creator's radar. So, oh, it's one of the worlds in HSR? It's one of the ball and ropes? Gotcha, interesting. The whole concept of a dreamscape in Penacony would realistically speaking actually freak me out. Yeah, it's crazy. I had a really bad Alice in Wonderland syndrome as a kid and always felt like I was dreaming when I was awake. Oh, some straight schizo shit. The OG goated set. Huh. Illusion art. Technically, similar styles exist in other worlds where the core lies in provoking the viewer's illusion, distorting their senses of space using color tricks, etc. However, in Dreamscape, dream-weaving technology can greatly enhance these experiences, making the illusions extend beyond just visual perception. At the time, creators believed this style was the most fitting for the Dreamscape. Dreams should be a bit erratic, they said. Notable works include The True Lilac Chaser by author unknown, architecture preserved in the Blue Hour, You Think You're Outside of the Wardrobe by author unknown, Soulglad bottle painting, creation date unknown, currently sealed in the Bloodhound family. Since the 4th Charmony Festival, similar creations have been restricted due to their tendency to trigger mimetic incidents. In conclusion, there's some weird... Did we ever get, like, the full story of, like, the kind of the dark shit that was happening in the back of the Dreamscape with... Like, it was just, like, the things that would happen with the shadows and everything, that was just, what's Gallagher's dog's name? The Sleepy, right? That was just Sleepy? Was there anything else that had to do with it? With, like, dark shadows that, like, people would just disappear? Were all those disappearances just Sleepy? Or was there other shit going on? I guess we don't know. What happened to all those people? Where was I? When they say trigger mimetic incidents, are they talking about Sleepy? Or like the disappearances? That's where my mind immediately went, at least. Those people, they were abducted by Sleepy? Yeah, what? Were they found again? Like, when I was reading the notes by Sunday, there were like 50 people that just, like, went missing. And I don't know if they were ever found. Like, did we ever get the conclusion to that? It would just send them to Dreamflux Reef? Oh, did they all end up in the Upside Down or whatever? And they were just stuck in the Upside Down then? Or what? I don't know. Clueless, who knows? In conclusion, all this VOD's gonna go up on YouTube, and I'm gonna get a bunch of comments like explaining it, I guess. Yeah, no, that does make sense, because when Sleepy killed someone, they went to the Upside Down, the Dreamflux Reef. But were they just stuck there? Because like the family had a list of like, or Sunday at least had a list of like 50 plus missing people, and it made it sound like they were like never found. So did they just like, were they just stuck in Dreamflux Reef forever or what? 3.8 will be a patch to close the gaps in Penacony's main story. Oh, okay, so it might actually be answered later. I do remember them saying 3.8 was going to be a Penacony story, so maybe they explain it there. Saber will save them all. In conclusion, all exploratory attempts born of the oh my god, this fucking word. Hallucinism era have failed for various reasons. However, the process has been deemed artful enough, or Penaconian enough, as the sole technology currently unanimously reorganized as an extent the art of the Dream Bubble films has been preserved to this day. Its craftsmanship meant its progress has been permanently stalled in Penacony, but it is because of this echo that countless memories are attracted and eventually come streaming, Penacony bound. This stuff's also interesting. I love the Honkai Star Rail's lore is like 10 times more interesting for me than like the main story a lot of times, which is it's I think it's mostly like the presentation for sure, but I kind of dig just like reading and like theorizing with chat. It brings me a lot more enjoyment than just like sitting there and like listening to dialogue back and forth, for me at least. Maybe that's where my like visual novel like brain is coming in, and like why I dig just like reading, pausing, and gathering my thoughts. It's just like a personal thing for me. All right, so we read this. We were on to chapter 32, the effects of paths on creation. Oh, this might be interesting. Pulling the perspective back by an era to the time when Penacony's sounds of harmony gradually became clearer, the dissonant sounds in contrast began to fade away. The founder of the well-known Paperfold University and head of the Nightingale family at the time, Glox. Is that the owl that I saw? He's one of the head of the families, right? Glox. I assume that's the owl. Ultimately chose a more gentle approach. And wasn't he he was the Dreamweavers guy, wasn't he? Is that Glocks? Am I remember correctly? You read the books and lore, there's lots of interesting stuff in the simulated universe story as well. I know the problem I have with the simulated universe stories is like they're kind of so vague and all over the place that it's really hard to link them all together. For the lore pages I find in the world, at least, they're like long strings of text that I can like read and then gather my thoughts and understand something. Whereas like the simulated universe lore is so spread out and they're so like it's a bunch of different like little pieces of lore that are supposed to connect together in a greater narrative, which is fine. Because that leaves the room for like YouTubers and people that are really into stringing those different pieces together to have fun with that. But it's too much brain power for me personally. Like I don't like taking a bunch of other shit and trying to string it together. That's why the simulated universe stuff is, when it comes to simulated universe lore, I'd rather just let someone else do the work and then me look at everything they've strung together in like a YouTube video or something. Whereas like the stuff that is around out in the open world often has to do with the main story that I'm experiencing right now, which is why I like these notes. Like we're literally going over the creation of the Paperfold University right now. So some of this stuff that we're reading right now might come back in the main story. And that's why I dig it. It gives more context to what we're about to experience, right? UD is more straightforward, at least the major stuff in its own section for you to binge. So grateful for your lore summaries. Yeah, I didn't know what you meant by UD either. Unless you mean Divergent Universe. Oh, the unknowable domain. Yeah, okay, that the Herda thing, right? Yeah. I haven't read anything in there yet. I think I've only done like 1 or 2 runs of it. I'm trying to catch up on Swarm Disaster at the moment, and once I finally unlock Propagation, I'm like one more. I'm so close to unlocking Propagation, and then I'll move on to Golden Gears after that. FGO brain reading, of course, VN reading style. Yeah, I dig being able to kind of read at my own pace, I guess. So this is, I think this will be interesting. Sorry. Chapter 32, the effects of paths on creation, pulling the perspective back on an era to the time when Penacony's sounds of harmony gradually became clear. Oh, that's what I asked. Is Glocks did anyone answer? Is Glocks the owl? I think he's the owl. Glocks is the owl, and I think he's the guy that, he was the one that was in charge of the whole, the Dreamweavers, and I think that's also why the perspective shift thing on the rooftops there with the puzzles, like, is an owl, right? I assume that's why. Glocks is the owl. Ultimately, he chose a more gentle approach to express his concerns regarding the family's future and the path of harmony they followed. 16 art pieces by Glocks, Memoria artwork currently conserved in the Paperfold University Museum. I want to visit that. The central image features 16 painters, each dressed in distinct attire. Can I visit this? Wait, that sounds sick. With their heads exaggerated into the shape of musical notes, they are all painting in exactly the same manner, and the images on their canvases are identical. The imagery in this Memoria painting is remarkably clear, requiring little explanation to grasp the creator's intent. Another museum! Dude, museums are sick. The family placed significant importance on this work, and the one who responded was none other than Glocks' disciple, the future Dreamweaver master, Fisher. Genshin Impact reference! The 17th art piece by Fisher, 3D Memoria art construct currently placed in the Moment of Soul. This artwork builds upon the composition of 16 art pieces, transforming it into a 3-dimensional form while making certain adjustments. Each painter's posture while painting varies greatly, and though the lines of the artwork remain consistent, the colors and shading differ. The brilliance lies in the fact that when viewed from a specific angle, the 16 individual paintings merge into a larger, elegant landscape. This sounds so sick. I want to visit this. These two works are regarded as the most What is that word? Sucks. Suck?
Succinct.
Succinct. Briefly or clearly expressed. Succinct. These two works are regarded as the most succinct explorations of relationship between the path of harmony and the creative freedom. Shortly after, when the establishment of Paperfold University, Glox appointed Fisher as the next head of the family, reigniting discussions around the artworks again. Huh. Suck. You saw Fisher in the Dr. Blues quest, I think? Oh, one of the NPCs? That would make sense. The Dr. Blues quest was good. Panic student, I was just picking it out for a friend, not stealing the package. You have to believe me. Then let's hear it. Who is the recipient of this package? Student council member? Oh my god, it's an actual anime. Bochi! I remember Bochi? You can't even tell me the recipient's name. Stop making up fake friends. Be honest, our takeouts have been mysteriously disappearing recently. Did you steal from them? Bochi? Ain't no way. Bochi the Rock. Is Bochi the Rock getting a season 2, by the way? I think it is, right? That's a damn good anime. Any socially awkward person can relate to that anime. Building blueprints? Such an excellent use of spaces, and I got nauseous from it. A comment from Paperfold University. That's cool. Chat, are they gonna give me a tour? Oh look, this is the side event that I did. I made sure not to go exploring anything, so I haven't seen anything else, but I did get teleported here to do this event. But I didn't look at anything around here. There's the owl. Professor Owl, yo! Oh my god. Hoot hoot, these playful children, they've all gone missing. What a headache, Hoot. What happened? Hoot hoot, I've never seen you before. Are you a new transfer student? My apologies, I'm in a bit of trouble here. I won't be able to help you handle your admission process right now. Today was supposed to be Paperfold Woods' final exam day. But once those children heard about the exam, they all fled without a trace while I wasn't looking. Hoot hoot, final exam. Hoot hoot, I advocated learning through play, so the children study through games and practical tasks. As the birds grow, I will slowly add stringent educational methods like textbook tests. But these little fellas inherently yearn for freedom and protest these tests and evil presence they deem alien in the Dreamville. Hoot! I just got done searching for a round. They turn tail and fly away the moment they see me. These old wings of mine are no match for their speed. Not only is my back sore now, I didn't even manage to retrieve a little birdie. Hoot! But hoot hoot, new student, I see you're quick on your feet and you're affable. The birds will surely trust you. How about helping me out? This is my specialty. Just let me know what you need. Count me in. Exams are a major event in a bird's life. Hoot hoot, such a delightful student, or such a helpful student. Well then, look for those mischievous children in my stead and pass along the message. When exams are over, this old bird will take them to the town and buy tasty dreamy cones. Pinky promise. Hoot. Amazing. Yank. Oh wait, there's one on his head. Oh my god. Yank hard. Baldy, it's a curse of knowledge. No wonder I keep failing in math. Tweet. I can also grant you knowledge. So you're dumb? What are you saying? I am the epitome of a bird with both knowledge and beauty. Tweet. Wild balaclava. Dean statue. Charming Academy revealed that this rumor spread Fortune Academy and their students take away everyone's money each semester. Epitome is crazy. Just give me the prize already. Divination. Pushwan? The Calmscape? What the fuck? Wait, this shit kind of crazy, chat. Oh, I only had to do one? How about it? Were you satisfied? I have to do more? What? Wait, what the fuck? What is this? Wait, do I have to, like, get them all in a... Do I have to get it, like, all in a circle and then have it go in a loop or some shit? Okay, you still win.
Looks good.
There's an achievement if you get all four? Oh, fuck that. Whoa. Puppets are the best mode of transportation. What do you mean? After the lights go out, my puppets bring me on a tour around the school. But since you've discovered them, my puppet cannot move anymore. I hate you. Now I have to go find another mount. What do you mean by that? What do you mean the puppets move when we're not looking? Whoa! Chat, look! Cinema. I found you! The alfalfa guy. New Dream Peak call. Professor Ratio's dream. The distinct sound of splashing water can be heard from the other side. You're guessing that Professor who pursues pure thought is being submerged into a bathtub right now? Oh no, chat. Dr. Ratio says, on Memoria principles, to think that the Nightingale family would choose a book with such a rudimentary theory as a gift. How laughable. Mystery of the Imperator Insectrum's fall. When did the Intelligentsia Guild start writing academic material for high schools? Dr. Primitive's secret identity. Does the IPC really think I'd be interested in such street tabloids? How banal. Is there no conundrum to stimulate my brain? How did I see alfalfa but not the chest? Is there a chest in there? Professor, the bath soak is almost past its effective period. Might I ask what type you wish to use next? Not bad. You brought up a question worthy of thinking about. Bro, when I went to go see the Honkai Star Rail live in theaters, when that Dr. Ratio fucking bathtub song came up, I was so confused. I was like, what the fuck is this? I was like, is this canon? Is this an official thing? And I asked my Discord community later, and they told me it was a fan music video thing that they made. But I was like, what the fuck? I was so confused. I watched that shit in theaters. I was like, huh? It's from the first Hoyo Fair. Oh man, cinema. It appears that even the most intelligent mind also contemplates a question of like, what should I eat today? Oh my god, amazing. Say there was a chest in it? Oh, there it is. Okay, the reason I missed that chest is because I don't look. I find chests usually by listening. I can't hear it from here. I like barely hear it right there.
Is that all?
Listening? Ha! What is that word? Obey? The obey? The flute elegant duet can be heard behind the door. Your mood is lifted like a bird taking to the sky. Robin's in there. Whoa! What's in here, chat? Whoa! Ha! Is there a favorite from all the performances? Definitely the Boot Hill and the Argenti mashup. I was not expecting that. It like blew me away. I was like, no way they made, no way my Cosmic Space Cowboy and beautiful Night of Beauty are canon. What do you call them? Guns N' Roses is canon.
Buy a Soul Glad and get a free concert ticket. Where's the owner?
Welcome back to streaming. Thank you. Any opinions on the Amphorius music? What the? I mean, I've heard the, I think the only one that really wowed me was the, there was the moment where they had like the actual like Greek Spartan soldiers like come out with the war music to what's that the first boss called? The, because I mentioned it earlier, but I've seen like most of the bosses, I think, because I've done the end game mode. Nikador, is that his name? The one from 3.0. That boss's theme is fucking sick. That was the only one that like really wowed me though. We're finding all the birds.
Looks good.
Wait, what was going on with these these two? Puppet. Charmony Academy's puppets. Good thing the lights in the teaching facility aren't ever fully turned off, or that'd be plenty of students scared awake by them. Why are they sitting like that? It's kind of creepy. Where did I lose it? Ah, my treasure, my limited edition collectible, the Galactic Baseballer cartridge. Stop wailing and carefully recall where you put it. I clearly put it in the drawer before class ended. Where would it have gone? You're always losing stuff. If you really can't find it, just go back to the broadcast station and put it in the lost and found notice. Someone can help look for it. No, if I tell the school, won't it expose that I've been gaming in class? I used to play Pokemon, and I used to sneak Pokemon in my classes. Play that shit on an emulator on my phone. It said that the Charmony Academy students hang this poster of Robin over their beds, looking at it 3 times a day. The pose might be a Weeping Angels reference. I've never heard of that. All right, I think we've gone in a circle, chat. Is there anything you guys want me to really look at before we start this? Surely they don't give me a tour after I've given myself a tour. You don't know what a weeping angel is? I don't think so.
Is this going to be on TV?
Is that all?
Why is this thing spinning? It's a wibbly wobbly, timey wimey thing. Bro does not play horror games. I play horror games. What do you mean? Is it a Doctor Who thing? Weeping Angels? Weeping Angels? Is that a Doctor Who thing? I've never seen Doctor Who. Okay, I've never seen Doctor Who. That's probably why. Is it a concept? You guys are making it sound like it's a concept that like was just in Doctor Who. It's a trope? Ha! Yeah, I've never heard of that. Then what's the point for you? You're just pretending to be a DJ. It's not like I'm lip syncing. Don't worry, tweet. Bro, these fucking monkeys. Mic holding lady. Hello, can you tell us more about what you think about Paperfold University? Huh? What is there to say about this academy? The course quality is inconsistent and it's hard to find a job after graduation. Wait, is this going on TV? Yes? Let's re-record this part. Hello, everyone. I'm a graduate of Paperfold University and I have a deep love for this school. Oh, God.
Aww, Slumber Nana Monkey is so cute.
Oh, are you Slumber Nana Monkey's right banana too?
You could say I'm more of a fresh banana than a ripe banana. Is that a plush next to you?
I bought this from the creators market. Doesn't it look realistic? The booth owner said this design is especially popular and really hard to get.
Oh, so cute! I want one! I'll go take a look when I get the chance.
Is this going to be on TV?
Did I ever read the journal? You finally step into the real Paperfold University. The bizarre dream back then might just be a manifestation of your fear of school. But what is there to fear now that you've seen the glittering and magnificent campus together with the passionate elite classmates? Let the rosy vitality of youth consume your gray? What? Explore the campus and familiarize yourself with the surroundings. Oh, already done. Especially noting the shortest path from the classroom to the cafeteria. Assistant 416.
Hello, new students. How are you?
What is that?
That scared me. It sure looks unique. Dream Jolt troop, prepare for combat.
Did I scare you? Sorry, I'm Assistant Nana 416 from the Welcoming Committee.
Assistant Nana? Like a teacher's assistant?
It's bananas. Students are in love with Slumber Nana Monkey right now. So our faculty did our homework and changed up our image. Banana.
This patch was pure horror as a student. Why do I have to see commentary on academia in my escapism game?
Why are the faculty in Paperfold University from the Sweet Dreams troupe?
Most of the teachers are attending the academic conference during the school's anniversary. That's why the dean asked the Sweet Dreams troupe to be substitute teachers. Banana.
Oh no. Automation's coming for their jobs.
Don't you worry. The Banana advisors come loaded with the memories of the senior professors. Our Banana academic standards remain top-notch. There's no need to worry about studies right now, though. Please enjoy the Dreamlight anniversary first. Banana.
I sure will.
Banana.
I wasn't planning to study anyway.
That's a bold declaration.
That's all right. Paperfold University is a school of freedom. Spend your youth however you'd like.
You there? Please, wait a moment.
Who?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
But now. Following school anime tropes, the first student who shares their name typically plays a crucial role in this story. What? That's so dumb.
And you are?
You guys were easy to spot. You, the pink pretty girl with the camera. You're Say Cheese, aren't you?
Oh my god, that's her fucking social media name, right? Yes, that's me. Pretty girl? Say cheese? Pretty girl?
Got a problem with that?
I just like teasing March.
Hi there. I'm Treasure Nana from the campus group chat. You can call me Montana.
Montana?
Nice to meet you. My name is Dan Hung.
I'm Max. I'm the galactic baseballer. I'm baseball bat ninja.
What? When did you start going by that name?
Oh gosh, I recognize you. You're this season's festive superstar. Oh, you're famous.
This quest is what really opened my eyes to the horrifying implication that people are born and live their entire lives inside of a dream. Yeah, the fucking dystopian Pensacola concept is, yeah, pretty crazy.
I never thought I'd go to the same school with someone famous. I bet you'll be assigned to the Charmony Academy.
Assigned?
Ah, it refers to the tuning test. At the entrance ceremony, the family's members will analyze the potential of students through tuning and assign them to the appropriate academy.
No one said there'd be an exam. I'm dropping out. Bye. Don Hung, can I copy your answers?
Calm down. It's not a real exam.
Aww, the family assigns every student their major? That doesn't sound very harmonious to me.
Don't worry. If a student disagrees with the result, they can apply for a transfer to another academy. It's just that most people don't. The pressure is high, even in a dream. Not to mention competition has grown fierce ever since Pensacola relaxed their entrance reviews after the place went public. Most of us are just grateful the family is willing to guide us.
That's reality for you.
Anyway, let's change the subject. Are you going to—
What were they saying? Sorry, I was thinking of Boot Hill. I was like, when the fuck is Boot Hill gonna show up? The pressure is high even in a dream, not to mention competition has grown fierce ever since Pensacola relaxed their entrance reviews after the place went public. Most of us are just grateful the family is willing to guide us. That's reality for you? What? I don't know.
Going to attend the dean's speech? My friends and I are going to check out the creators market, so I won't be joining you. They're not taking attendance anyway. See you later. Bana!
The teachers and students here sure are unique.
I am too. I have social anxiety. How do you do, fella? Yes! Yes! They did it! That's like the second time. I've made that joke like 2 times already. They did it. Oh my god, let's fucking go. How do you do, fellow student? Oh, it's so good. Yes.
All right, you old fogey.
What? I'll have you know, March.
Look at the time. The anniversary celebration's opening ceremony should be starting soon. Let's go see the dean.
Look, the dean is going on stage.
What? No way! The dean is
Hello, students.
What?
Or should I say, bonjour?
Oh no.
What is going on? Is this a gag?
Is the dean a monkey? Is the dean supposed to be this unserious? Banana!
Look! It's Slumber Not a Monkey!
I'm Professor Freeman. You may also call me by my more fashionable moniker, Prof. Nana. Did I surprise you? Don't worry, students. I have not gone mad. The reason I'm appearing before you like this is to show our new students the ethos of Paperfold University.
Mojo Jojo.
Color your dreams. Free your ideals. Lovely aspiration. But I hear that the words ring hollow nowadays.
I love his
the
voice
pressure
actor.
Of schoolwork has kept all of you from looking up at the beautiful starry sky of the dreamscape.
I really like his voice actor. He's playing this role pretty well.
My schedule for the semester is packed. All I do is eat, study, and sleep. It's so hard to prepare for my thesis defense. I'm stuck on my thesis. My dearest students, this is not the way. This is not how youngsters in the land of the dreams should behave. So today, I bring you good news. After some discussion, the teaching research team has come to a unanimous decision to cancel all courses and exams for this semester. Everyone who attends the school anniversary will earn their credits.
Wait, no learning though? You get your credits and you get your diploma, but you're not gonna learn? Is that what that means? What?
Yes, do not doubt your ears, young ones. Freedom. This is what Paperfold University yearns to teach you.
Yo, this guy's Dr. Primitive. Surely, right?
Leave your worries over school and life behind.
What's up,
and
you?
Express yourself. Spread the love of your favorite things, such as Slumber Nana Monkey, to every corner of the campus. Welcome to the Dreamlight Anniversary. Color your dreams. Free your ideas.
Whoa, the hype on campus is real.
Looks like Paperfold University is more open-minded than the rumors say. It really suits Penacony.
Wait, no, that's not a good thing. Wait, Don Hung, you of all people should not be saying this is a good thing. Are they, wait, maybe I'm misunderstanding. Are they saying classes are canceled, but you still get your diploma, but no one's gonna learn? Is that what he said? Am I missing something? Cancel all courses and exams for the semester. Everyone who attends the school will earn their credits, though. Yes? Pay tuition, but you learn nothing. What a deal. Oh, God, yeah. That's not good.
The tuning test is up next.
As long as you
go.
show up.
The waiting area is in the open classroom.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm glad we read the Dr. Primitive shit, because that's, like, definitely, like, what we're going up against. Your first examination upon joining Paperfold University is the tuning test, which determines your school. While the examination is not graded and cannot be failed, the term test evokes unease nonetheless. Even if you have never attended school, perhaps such a fear has long been engraved in the genes of all highly intelligent forms in the evolution of universal civilization. Okay. Dr. Primitive. Only one semester, though. Not the whole course. That's still bad, though.
Here we are. Oh, there's so many people. Is everyone here for the exam?
Wait, this room was different earlier, right? We literally interacted with this payphone. What the fuck? The room changed. There's so many people. Oh, it is a different area? Okay, I was like, we were in here earlier. What the fuck? Okay, we were on the other side. The other side! Good song. What's this? Dreamweaver Academy syllabus? Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna read all this. Our academy is one of the core institutions of Paperfold University, shouldering the great duty of nurturing a new generation of Dreamweavers. Dreamweavers are the creators of the dreamscape world. They use their extraordinary creativity and imagination to craft the dreamscape into a lifelike reality. This syllabus aims to provide students with the systematic and comprehensive dreamweaving education to help them grasp the necessary theoretical knowledge and practical skills required to become an outstanding Dreamweaver. Training targets, skill objectives, professional objectives. Public course, 20 credits. Year 2 travel year? Dreamweaver Academy adheres to the principle that imagination shapes the future and is committed to cultivating high-quality Dreamweavers with sound theoretical foundational knowledge, outstanding practical skills, and innovative thinking. In the future, we hope that our graduates will become cornerstones of Penacony, working tirelessly to create an even more wonderful dreamscape. Beck's student? The student has a pained expression as if something is troubling him. It might be that he emptied his savings to pay tuition, or that he discovered that the cafeteria food at Paperfold University isn't great, or that he found out that the girl he had a crush on when he first enrolled is holding an upperclassman's arm. Oh my god. Who was that in chat that said, I don't like how my escapism game is making me look reality in the face? Oh my god. Bro, are you alright? This guy doesn't acknowledge you. It seems like his endless troubles have shut him off from the world. Just like how every teacher has endless principles to share, every student also has endless worries. But don't worry, once they start working all day long, they won't have time to worry. Oh my god. These few students are chatting about a topic that you know nothing about. Banana card? Slumber Banana Association teaching monkeys with bananas? At least the classroom's atmosphere is lively. What are you guys talking about? They ignore you and continue with their conversation. For a small group of friends, maybe 3 people chatting is already their limit. With 4, they might consider starting a band, and with 5, a complex love story riddled with love and hate might unfold.
Am late to Banana Madness?
Only a little bit. As per usual, I got into a new area and I spent an hour just exploring. But yeah, we're just hopping into the story now. Thank you so much, Minyunji, for the 7-month resub. Appreciate it. Keep enjoying those cool emotes and access to ad-free viewing. Classic Max, indeed. Don't be disappointed. Believe that you will be able to have your own little group in the future, too. Just.
Looks good.
Lore! School calendar year blank. Recipient, the entire spheroid team of Dreamweaver Academy. Incident summary. During the final day of the university's spheroid race finals, the violators brought an owl scare doll to the venue, which malfunctioned and dashed around the venue, resulting in injuries to 3 students. The violators admitted to acting based on a wild rumor that the doll resembling Dean Glocks would bring good luck to the team. Penalty. The violators' respect for the dean led to the mitigated penalty. As a result, the violators' respect for the dean led to a mitigated penalty. As a result of violating the spheroid venue regulations, Dreamweaver Academy received a 1-year ban from attending spheroid races and are required to study the history of the university. Helio, a sophomore of the Charmony Academy. Incident summary. The Violator organized an event titled The Final Showdown in Paperfold University, challenging students from the other academies to a dance-off at the Central Plaza. The situation escalated into a brawl between academies, resulting in mental injuries to several students. Mental? Penalty. This incident marked the 4th mass brawl in the university's history. Due to the students' excellent dancing skills, the penalty was mitigated. They were instructed to embrace each other for recollection for half a system hour and engage in community service for 6 months. This is recipient Carmen, a sophomore of Fortune Academy. Incident summary. The violator hired a gang of thieves to steal research-grade concentrated memoria from the Dreamweaver Academy. The involved quantity is enormous. Some of the stolen memoria remain unrecovered, with no public incidents resulting from the theft to date. Penalty: memoria is classified as a controlled substance under the Penaconian Public Safety Act due to its unique properties. Unauthorized possession is strictly prohibited. Given the severity of the offense, the student was expelled from the academy. Wait, what? This seems pretty important. Hired thieves to steal research-grade concentrated memoria from the Dreamweaver Academy. The involved quantity is enormous. Some of the stolen memoria remain unrecovered, with no public incidents resulting from the theft to date. Memoria is classified as a controlled substance under the Penaconian Public Safety Act due to its unique blank properties. Unauthorized possession is strictly prohibited. Weird. I wonder if that's gonna maybe link in with what's his name? Dr. Primitive somehow, maybe, right? Huh. Woody mentioned? What? The violate, oh, right here, Woody. Woody, a freshman of Charmony Academy. Incident summary. The violator created numerous mini True Sting models, placed in balloons, and launched them with a pinball machine. Oh! That's so funny. Remember when we fought the swarm in the main story in 2.2? Oh my god, that's what, we got lore for that now. That's funny. That's cool. The violator created numerous mini True Sting models and placed them in balloons and launched them with a pinball machine, intending to detonate them on the top of Dreamweaver Academy. However, the launch went awry, scattering the models throughout the Charmony Academy, necessitating ongoing cleanup efforts. The number of True Sting models is so high that one can still occasionally find a stray model in the bushes or in between buildings. That's so funny because we literally fought them in the main story. What the fuck goes on in this academy? Penalty: the incident with these handicrafts caused campus-wide panic and led to the fainting among students with insect-related phobias. Oh my god, yesterday I was playing Elden Ring Night Rain with my two of my really good buddies, and we went against a boss that I think it was a Dark Souls 1 boss. I've never played Dark Souls 1. The only Souls games I've played were Dark Souls 3 was my first one, then I played Bloodborne, then I played Sekiro, and played Elden Ring, but I've still never beat Elden Ring. I think those are all the Souls games I've played, but I've never played Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2, but there was a Dark Souls 1 boss that we went against that was like a giant fucking spider that had a face on the front of it where its normal face, where a spider's face normally is, and then its backside had a face as well, and this thing was giant and would spawn a bunch of other spiders that kept spawning, and as we were playing it, I was like, bro, someone with arachnophobia cannot play this shit because like these things are freaking me out, and they would like fucking, they had a grab attack. The little ones would have a grab attack where they literally jump on your fucking face. I was like, but someone with fucking arachnophobia cannot play this shit. The hot spider? No, not the hot spider boss. No, I know which one you're talking about too. The lady spider. No, not the lady spider. This one was fucking gross. Different one. Oh, is it a Dark Souls 2 boss? Oh, my mistake then. Yeah, the Dark Souls 1 is the lady one, isn't it? Anyways, that's funny. I like how we have lore for the sting. However, the intricate craftsmanship of the models resulted in a mitigated penalty. I like how they get mitigated penalties, including crafting an origami bird model for every individual in the academy and reading out a public apology in the Central Plaza. Recipient Dutton, a senior of Fortune Academy incident summary. To enhance the sales of the magazine, the Fortune Academy senior student Dutton published a defamatory photo and baseless rumors in the magazine Paperfold Fortune Weekly, targeting students from Charmony Academy and Dreamweaver Academy. Drama! The high sales of the magazine resulted in a particularly negative impact. Penalty: the violator fabricated derogatory remarks and rumors for financial gain in an officially certified magazine, causing conflicts with the students and academy community. Due to the extensive reach and malicious content, the violator was expelled from the academy. Expelled. That's crazy. You knock on the locker, but there's no response. Good. Looks like there's nothing inside that requires rescue. Bro, I fucking love the MC dialogue. The locker is used by students to store their stuff. During breaks, you rummage through the bottom. Nothing but outdated trash and yellowed old books. Oh my god. All right, let's get this shit started. According to your student number, this is your assigned seat. Please wait here for the teacher to arrive. Take a seat and wait.
This is so embarrassing.
Actors, settle down, settle down.
Actors.
Please, quiet down. Get back to your seats.
Hey, yo.
Turn off all recording devices. Get ready. The film is about to begin.
Who is that?
Hello, cast members. I am your director for this exam. You may call me Mr. Rekka.
Wait, I love this guy's
Name I
character
commonly
design.
use in the end credits.
Look at his eyes are a play button. Wait, I love his character design. His hair is cool too. The goat himself. It's rewind time. Shut the fuck up. Mr. Rekka. Hello, cast members, trainees. I am your director for this exam, chief examiner. You may call me Mr. Rekka. Like record, Rekka, record. It's the name I commonly use in the end credits.
Mr. Rekka, please mind your verbiage. You're not on set. This is a classroom.
No good! Cast members of the family, do remember that everywhere I stand is a set.
Oh my gosh, it's him! It's Mr. Rekka in the flesh, in the skull!
Mr. Rekka, I am your biggest fan!
Cut! Cast members, please remember your lines. I'm currently playing the role of a guest lecturer, and you are my students. Please, stay in character.
What the fuck is... we're in a movie right now? What is happening?
This guy looks familiar. Oh, I think I saw a picture of him in the Blue Hour. He's a really famous director. I think.
Mr. Rekka. He's known for works such as Soul-Shattered Dark Star, Fading Nebula, and the famous Knights of Miniature.
Mr. Rekka's VA and JP is a rash? Oh, let's go. Stella! Remember that quest where we make a movie with Firefly? Rekka was the producer. Oh. The VA is Todd? Well, who's Todd? You can't just say that. What does that mean? We got two names with the letter R. Rekka and Rappa. And he's NPC jail? Just like okay, so he's what's the bartender's name? The Hellovian bartender? Oh fuck, how do you say that? Siobhan, right? Siobhan. I remember Shiv. That's how you gotta remember it. Like, remember I described remembering her name by like Emmy, you know how Emiya says like trace on? You got that, but it's like with a shiv, so like shiv on. That's how you say it. Siobhan. And Screwlum, yes. We got NPC jailed is Screwlum, Mr. Rekka, and Siobhan. Sag. My NPC king.
Huh? I thought you only watched documentaries.
His works are based on real-life events. They are worth referencing.
Let me see what the script for this scene says.
Nerd.
The examiner presides over the exam as the family tunes the students to discover their talents within their soul's melody. Oh. Boring. I'm changing the directions of this scene. Cast members of the family, that's a wrap for you.
What? But tuning is the most important segment of the tuning test.
Huh?
What is happening? I'm so confused. We're in a movie now? The examiner presides over the exam and the family tunes the students. So we're skipping over the test and they're not happy.
Miss Sedina, in your 13 years and 4 months of teaching, you've committed 7 counts of academic fraud. It seems your laziness has turned your artistic integrity into a pile of decaying film.
What? Academic fraud? What are you talking about?
This scene will determine the students' very futures. Yet your academy would have me produce such slop. It's no wonder the Iris family hasn't produced a good film in centuries.
He treats everything like a movie. His voice direction kind of reminds me of Zim from Invader Zim.
Enough! You're only here as an examiner because of the acting dean. You can't dictate what we do. According to Academy regulations...
According to Academy regulations. Think carefully now. What do the Academy regulations say exactly?
What the hell did he just do? Think carefully now. He used some kind of psychic power on her.
The Academy regulations very clearly state that the examiner's word is law in the examination room, so... Wait, but you're the examiner! What's going on here?
It's the same as Kafka? Oh, the power. Yeah, OMG, it's Kafka? You're telling me Mr. Rekka and Kafka are siblings?
Good, you finally connected the dots. On my set, the director's word is law.
Huh?
Members of the cast, I've reached a consensus with the producers. This exam shall now be an audition. Are you ready? I will surely find the perfect role for you.
Bro, I'm so confused. What the fuck is happening?
Mr. Rekka is so amazing. He convinced the family so easily.
Well, look at the shadows. Like, freaking out.
That family member's reaction was strange. It's as if she suddenly changed her mind.
That's what I thought too. It sounded like blackmail. Could Mr. Rekka be using clockwork?
It looked similar. But it can't be, right?
Hey, student with the gray hair, it's your turn. Go to the performing arts classroom.
It's finally your turn. Hurry and go. If you finish early, don't forget to tell us how it went.
Why does she look like that? Oh my god. It looked like she just fucking turned 180. Oh my god, the March cut. Schmall.
It's finally your turn. Hurry and go. If you finish early, don't forget to tell us how it went.
Mimi. Mem. Wait, one of these was in the Belobog thing. Remember it told us that Pom Pom was an ancient artifact on Belobog? A structurally complex device used to reveal ordinary planetary trajectories, but this current interstellar age, it is a preschool toy at best. In the past, there were a bunch of ignorant scholars on the Asdanda star system. Well, you're going too fast. Orb. Non de demo! Watch Orb.
It's important to get famous as soon as possible.
Attend Mr. Rekka's audition. The examiner, known as Mr. Rekka, has transformed the tuning test into his audition session. This may heighten anxiety for many, given the inherent stress associated with interviews, but such a scenario won't deter you. Our festive superstar, right? The director may appear a bit eccentric, but in a universe where 80% of movies are AI generated, maybe only geniuses with eccentricities can manage to stay in the industry. Oh boy. 400 bananas? Yeah, I don't know why that's there. Chat, write that down. No, I won't watch Orb. How dare. Non the demo. Non the demo. Oh, this is the room we were in earlier, huh? Yeah. All right, Mr. Rekka, I'm ready for my audition.
Welcome to the audition. The audition process is simple. You need only answer a few questions, Of course, I won't be judging based on your answers alone. I will be watching your every move on camera. I know you're Penacony's festive superstar, so I expect you to show me what you're made of. Scene 1, take 1, action. Oh. This doesn't look right.
Bro gagged.
Cut! Assistant director, change the scene, please. Okay, that'll do. Let me see here. Perfect! You're born to be a performer!
Thanks for the compliment. Of course. How do you know?
Knowing how to read people is a basic skill for a director. The way a performer speaks and behaves reflects their personality. For example, you expressed curiosity just now, which is a driving force for learning. Now, for the first question, please introduce yourself.
I'm one of the nameless on the Astral Express. I am the festive superstar, a shareholder of Penacony. I am Galactic Baseballer, aka Baseball Bat Ninja.
Joking with the examiner during an exam. You have a desire to perform. Okay, second question. What are you most proud of about yourself?
I'm willing to put my life at risk. I can take a beating. I'm thick-skinned. I'm willing to put my life at risk, just like I did when I got this. Can we give him the scene of Cocolia impaling us?
Oh, I get what you mean. The ability to not shy away from danger can bring great value when filmmaking. Now, for the third question.
I'm Tom Cruise.
I'll let her do the honors. This is my assistant director.
Ooh.
A reliable partner who's skilled at cinematography, script supervising, editing, and more. Has a better eye than me when it comes to casting performers.
Is that a memo sprite chat? Is he gonna be Remembrance?
A very perceptive question. How do you respond?
Surely. Frog. She didn't say anything. She's very cute. Quack, quack!
You amused her. A humorous performer indeed. Now, the final question. Nameless, your memory began on board a station of erudition, where you then boarded a train of trailblaze. In your journey, you witnessed the will of preservation, the determination of the hunt, and the dispute between harmony and order. You ran across many different sets and witnessed many different stories. Did you find a theme, or perhaps a dream, that belongs solely to you?
Me and Boot Hill taking down the IPC. How do you know so much?
It's only natural for a director to familiarize himself with a performer's resume before an audition.
Yes, I found it. No, I haven't found it. I refuse to answer. Yes, I found it.
I see. Congratulations on having a clear goal. Your film will surely be a hit at the box office. Cut! You have finished your exam. Let's take a look at your results.
Bro, mass elephant. Me and Maide and Gallagher repopulating Adventurine's homeworld.
Most of your answers were clever, like an astute producer. Combined with your experience in dealing with the Interastral Peace Corporation, the best academy for you is Fortune Academy.
Bro knows.
What do you think? Are you satisfied with your result?
I'm satisfied. I'll take it. I'm not satisfied. Let me choose for myself.
Of course. I respect my performer's wishes. Which academy would you like your role to be in?
I don't know what any of these are. Bro actually put me in the IPC Academy. He got yaoi hands? What does that mean, bro? Charmony Dove? The yaoi hands are real? He exposed you? Better if you don't know? Are they just big hands? Because that's what everyone in Fate Grand Order, there's Ashia Doman has giant ass hands too, and people go crazy over the giant hands, and I never understood why. Is that why? Doman yaoi hands? Oh my god. Yaoi? No, I know what yaoi is. I don't understand why giant hands is a thing. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Maybe it's best I don't know. Enemies to lovers, max and IPC? Absolutely not. Never. Construction, accounting, and acting? I don't like any of those. Poorly drawn yaoi usually has the top with huge hands. What the fuck? Why? Big hands means big fingers? Some old yaoi used to draw big hands on their characters and that's all there is to it? Okay. I've never heard that before. That's news to me. Construction, accounting, and acting? I guess Dreamweaver sounds the most fun. Charmony is acting, Fortune is the IPC accounting shit, and Dreamweaver is obviously the people that make the dreams. That one probably sounds the most fun.
I see. Your choice may not be correct, but a wrong choice can often make a story more exciting. The audition is over. You are now a student of Dreamweaver Academy.
But you are Fortune?
Here is your student card.
Wait, chat, you guys are right. I should have went with Fortune so I could have infiltrated them. If anything, I could have relayed information back to Boot Hill. Penacony, Paperfold University College, student ID card, name Max, Academy, Dreamweaver Academy, ID. What is that? Academic program, temporary visiting student, origin, Astral Express, validity within 2158 AE. Address. What the fuck? Color your dreams, free your ideals.
Can you feel it? The drama concealed within this campus is stirring. This is where your story begins. Don't disappoint me or the audience now, my dear leading character.
Wait, I thought I wasn't going to acting school.
Leading character? Drama? This Mr. Rekka says some strange things. My exam is over. I'll wait for March 7th in Donhong.
Where's Boot Hill?
Can you feel it? The drama concealed within this campus is stirring. This is where your story begins. Don't disappoint me or the audience now, my dear leading character.
Imagine not using Ruan Mei with Boot Hill. Listen, I have the team set up. Look, this is the Yeehaw team. This is my Boot Hill team right here. However, during the story, I wanted to have Sunday there too, but Fugue is just so fucking good for Boot Hill. I had to have her there. But I wanted to have the full men team, you know what I mean? I wanted to have MC here, Boot Hill here, Sunday here, and Gallagher here. Men. Can I get an M word in chat? There we go. Men. Men plus Fugue. Donhong and March also finished the exam after some time has passed. That's me with the My Day team.
That Mr. Rekka said I'm better suited for Dreamweaver Academy instead of Charmony Academy.
What? No, that's bullshit, March. You are picture perfect. What's wrong with that? Is Dreamweaver Academy not good enough?
I really thought I had the acting chops. Now we have to go pour concrete in Dream's Edge. Not fair.
Pour concrete. Listen, we get all the men pouring concrete. We gonna have a good time.
Did you accept the assignment?
Of course I did. He was all serious when he said I would encounter a future full of dramatic tension in Dreamweaver Academy. It made me really curious. It's no skin off my back anyway, so I thought I'd give it a shot. What about you two? What academy did you get?
March, I hate to say it, but we're going to school together. Dreamweaver Academy.
Wow, that means we'll be schoolmates. Let's help each other out.
I'll be going to Charmony Academy.
Oh, she's gonna be pissed.
Oh my. I didn't know you had dreams of stardom, Don Hung.
I was expecting her to be like, what? No fair!
It's because Mr. Rekka insisted. He's also a guest lecturer at Charmony Academy. It didn't feel right to refuse.
All right, I get it. You won over the big bad director with your superstar aura.
Aura
you don't
farming.
Have to show off.
Don Hung aura farming as per usual. I see. So he was going to go to the acting one, she was going to go to the construction one, and I was supposed to get the accounting one, but I said, fuck that shit.
Anyway, we're finally done with the admission process. Let's go check out the anniversary. How about we start with the creators market that Montana mentioned? Oh, by the way, Mr. Rekka asked me about Bellabog. How did he know about that?
He also asked about the Xianzhou Alliance. Maybe he saw it in the admission documents Himiko submitted.
But why did she have to mention that I broke the synthesizer?
You're the first streamer I've seen not accept the Fortune Academy recommendation. As soon as he said you're going to the IPC school, I was like, there's gotta be another option here. Oh, I can't talk to him? Bro looks like a vampire. Yeah, I can see why he's popular. Explore the creators market. The test has concluded and classes have yet to start. Now is the ideal time to explore the academy. Typically, a romantic encounter, a thrilling adventure, or the prelude to world destruction often begins with a leisurely stroll through the campus. Anime moment. Enjoy yourself in the anniversary's creator market. While excitement is not guaranteed, it promises a more relaxed atmosphere than a classroom. Exploration time. Wait, you already did that. Whoops.
Look, there are so many students here. And so many booths. Are they all set up by student clubs? Let's get something to eat while we walk.
Wait, they're actually giving me a tour? Are you kidding? Where's Firefly? I gotta steal her money.
Hello, and welcome to the dessert club.
Aww! Wait, she's cute.
Dessert club? Did you make all these yourself? That's awesome!
Thank you. I'm the club president, Shalika.
Oh my god, you are adorable. Take all my money. I think I've seen your name in a group chat. Sorry, come again? A Foxian friend of mine talks just like you. Wait, who? Oh, Hua Hua? Ho-Ho, yeah. I was like, wait. I always forget Ho-Ho is Foxian because her ears are down. She doesn't, like, when I think of a Foxian, I don't immediately think of Ho-Ho. Hua Hua!
Oh, do they? She must be very troubled, too.
So, how much for these desserts?
No, we're hosting a Dreamscape Patissier Challenge. Students can choose from the ingredients provided by the dessert club and design their own banana pie.
Banana pie?
Because of Slimmer Nana Monkey's popularity, all kinds of banana dishes have become popular. Please, give it a try.
Where's the banana bread? I fuck with some banana bread.
Well, in that case, you can do the design while Don Hung makes the dessert.
What about you?
I'll be the taste tester, of course.
Oh my god.
You got this.
The first thing you must choose for your dessert is the banana. There are 3 types.
Good morning.
Good morning, Moe. Thank you so much for the 32 months. Enjoy the continuation of your access to cool emotes and ad-free viewing. What's up, Moe? Don't the banana bread? What? I always love how she says banana pie. Banana pie.
The sour jade green banana from the Von Walk rainforests. The intense bloodthorn banana, commonly used as seasoning. And the extinct golden slum banana that was once popular across the universe, but now only exists in sweet dreams.
What? Don't the boot hill. What does that mean? What are you guys saying? She sounds eepy. Wow, I just got awesome emotes and no ads by subscribing with Twitch Prime. Did you guys know that if you link your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account, you can subscribe to your favorite streamer for free and get access to ad-free viewing and cool emotes? Please do not the cat. What does that mean? You guys are referencing some shit I do not know. Use the jade green banana, use the bloodthorn banana, use the golden slum banana, use the bloodborne banana.
Next, we'll add some emotions to give the dessert its unique texture. This is also a feature unique to Dreamscape cooking.
Add happiness, add tranquility, add hunger. What? Emotions? Tranquility.
Finally, for added flavor, we have Penaconi's Sweet Dream Icing, Asdana's Specialty Cinnamon, and the Hotel's Special Chili Sauce.
Why is there chili sauce?
Because Paperfold University students come from many different planets. One of the members said they dip everything in chili back at home.
Add sweet dream icing, add Asdana cinnamon. What is Asdana? Is that one that's a star system in Star Rail, isn't it? What's Asdana? Add the hotel's special chili sauce? What's Asdana? Oh, it's the Penacony system. Yeah, okay. I was like, oh, it rings a bell. Sweet dream icing.
The banana pie is complete. I'll start baking.
After a brief bake, your banana pie is ready. Bana.
Oh, it looks good. Time for the taste test. Oh, whoa, this is intense. It's as if something's biting my tongue. Ah, this dessert is so tasty. I can feel my whole body relaxing.
That's the tranquility.
I can
Whoa.
still taste the sweetness on my tongue after eating it. Awesome.
Okay, she just went through all 3 of the things we threw in there. That was the bloodborne thing in there. Bit her tongue. Yep, sounds like bloodborne. The dessert is so dessert is so tasty. I can feel my whole body relaxing. That's the tranquility. And then we put the icing on there. Okay.
Looks like March 7th feels very strongly about your cooking. It feels good when you create something that touches another person's heart, whether it's desserts or weaving dreams.
March would stuff this banana pie into you if you added the chili sauce.
You're a senior in Dreamweaver Academy? I'll be going there too. I'll be sure to ask if I have questions.
Questions?
Oh no!
Not that good. You should ask them in Dreamweaving class.
Huh?
No, nothing. Feel free to visit the other booths. I hope you have a good time.
What is this Max not buying March? What?
Oh, look! It's Slumberbanana Monkey.
Puzzle time. Tick-tock! 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 Even your language module is broken. Tick-tock! Tick-tock! Haha! I was just too lazy to speak! There is indeed a fault in my inner world, and I can see that clearly! It has left a scar in my mind, a mark constantly reminding me to consider the problem that makes us question the meaning of our existence! Is the guest really willing to fix us? And you, my guest, you now stand before me, about to untangle this knot for me. Tell me, you will personally fix me, or will I be repairing myself? I have other choices? Of course! I respect free will. The meaning of the puzzle should be decided by the one who solves it, which is you! I still want to enter the Emoscape? Then I want to see you fix yourself. No problem! Watch this, guest! With a series of pleasant clicks, the ticker in front of you stops emitting smoke and sparks. No way! Tick-tock! The fault has been fixed! My inner demon has completely vanquished! A nod of approval from a ticker, guest! Now that I think of it, I just need someone to give an answer. No matter the perspective, I can use it to ascertain my own path. See you again, guest! I'm going to live up to the party. Look for us again when you rendezvous with my two friends.
Looks good.
You can do that? There was an earlier one that allowed you to skip the puzzle too, but it asked for, do you want to just skip the puzzle? Do you want an easy puzzle? Or do you want a hard puzzle? And I chose the hardest option, but yeah, it seems like, I guess there must have been a decent amount of complaints about those puzzles, because there's been multiple so far in this area that you can just straight up skip, it looks like.
Oh, welcome! Welcome to the Toys and Models Club. Oh, it's you guys! I'm Peelin' Richie from the group chat. You can call me Richie.
Peelin' Richie?
You know us?
Of course! You're the festive superstar! The Nameless and Penacony shareholders! Don't underestimate Fortune Academy's intelligence network. The Paperfold forums were filled with the latest scoops before you even walked through the school gates. Someone with your eminent status must have a keen eye for consumer products. So, let me introduce you to the Toys and Models Club's bestseller, the Slumber Nana Monkey figurine! Behold, the intelligence in its eyes, its soft, lustrous fur, and its lifelike appearance. It's just like having the real Slumber Nana Monkey.
Moe, they have a Hoges, look. It's a saber monkey.
The toy talks?
This is the Dreamscape. A regular toy won't draw the eyes of the consumer. So, Fortune Banana Advisor allowed me to add a little memoria to it. Look, isn't it as realistic as a memory zone meme?
That's how the toy monkeys are talking, okay. They add a little bit of memoria to it. Do you guys remember the note we read that said that someone stole a bunch of memoria from Penacony?
Well, I should let you know, there's only one left in stock, so act now and don't miss out. Only 8,800 alfalfa credits. It's duty-free and has a 6-month warranty. We also support payment with credits.
Holy shit, it's Banana Excalibur? I'll take it. No sale. I want a discount.
This is the lowest price, buddy. You can't even buy a meal in the golden hour with this amount of credits.
Fine, I'll take it. I'm still not buying.
No, please don't. This is really important for me. Please, buddy. Just one. Bye.
I'll buy it. Give me one.
Wait, what did he say? I cut him off, sorry.
No, please don't. This is really important for me. Please, buddy. Just one. Buy just one.
I'll buy it. Give me one.
No, March!
Wonderful. Thank you for your purchase. Now I can afford living expenses this month.
Hurry and give us the monkey already.
The demand is too high right now. The toys you see here are all pre-order samples. There's still some time before the products officially ship.
Why didn't you say so earlier? You cheat!
No. I wouldn't dare cheat you, buddy. Pre-orders are essential to ensure demand is met. If I didn't do this, some buyers would be missing out.
Right. Let me pull this guy aside. One conversation is all I need.
Don't worry. Once the product leaves the warehouse, I'll contact you. No, I'll personally deliver it to you.
Forget it. Let's visit the other booths. Huh? Why is there a crowd blocking the way?
Oh no! I put in my inventory regardless. Slumber Nana. Monkey pre-order special freebie, a special freebie for pre-ordering the Slumber Nana monkey dolls, showcasing subpar quality. Once the dolls arrive, the monkey dolls will autonomously follow the signal from this freebie to reach its purchaser. What? Why do we give a lousy doll to the buyer's first banana advisor? To enhance the quality of the official doll, to provide instant positive feedback upon their purchase, to offer them a means to show off on social platforms before the goods arrive. Oh my god. It's so consumeristic, I hate it.
Hi. Excuse me. Can you move out of the way?
Wait, don't go there. The disciplinary committee is searching for a student who broke school rules. Huh? Where's your school uniform? You're getting a demerit.
We're new students. I'm new. Give me a uniform. I don't want to wear one. So there. I'm new. Give me a uniform.
School uniforms aren't free. Go buy one from the faculty office.
Unbelievable.
Wait, President. I've read about them on the Paperfold forums. They're the Penacony shareholders who have come to visit.
How ZZZMCs get new outfits? How come RMC hasn't gotten shit yet? We are truly the raccoon.
What? Penacony's shareholders?
We're trying to keep it on the down low. That's us, the shareholders. Smirks. You flash a smile, your lips curving more than a banana, like a storm cloud looming, making the disciplinary committee students tremble.
My friends, I was just kidding earlier. Please, you three can go wherever you like. If the booths up ahead aren't enough, why don't you come visit my dorm or my home?
What? What did he say?
My friends, I was just kidding earlier. Please, you three can go wherever you like. If the booths up ahead aren't enough, why don't you come visit my dorm or my home?
Bro.
This one's attitude changed faster than the people you use clockwork on.
What's going on with the student who broke school rules?
There's someone acting suspiciously and leaving graffiti on campus. They're dressed oddly, wearing a glowing scarf and speaking nonsense.
A familiar description. Could it be?
Is that the person up ahead?
Rappa!
Darn, it's her!
Academic vulgarity?
Darn, it's her!
Oh god, that's good.
Ha! Found you! You're not getting away this time!
Ninja Nishikagaku, it seems our time of rest is coming to an end.
Wait, is that... That's not Kokona, is it? No, she had different hair. It's like the same outfit, though.
You're right, dazzling ninja. They are the warriors of this land. No, they're the evil spirits drawn to our sins.
Lamentable. My ninja speed isn't fast enough to outrun cause and effect.
The ninja's blade can and must sever the chain of cause and effect.
Oh my god.
Your determination is admirable. Ninja Nishikagaku, you have already stepped into the ninja hero domain.
Okay, now I kind of see why it's school themed because of the Chuny shit, right?
Do you hear that? Evil spirit be reduced to ashes before our ninjutsu!
Oh my god. She's like 27. Why does she talk like that?
Huh? Are we going to fight?
Dot.
What are you waiting for, warriors? Fight us!
Unbelievable! You, from the Performing Arts Club. That woman next to you is in big trouble. Don't become an accomplice.
So this is the booth for the Performing Arts Club? Ninjas! Why are there ninjas? Am I still trapped in that dream bubble?
Oh, come on, just play along. The camera was rolling.
So, is she a member of your club?
No, I think she came from outside the campus. But look how in character she is. She's perfect!
Oh my god.
Shouldn't that arouse your suspicion?
My meeting with Ninja Nishikagaku was purely happenstance, but I did not come here alone. These nameless ninjas are also my companions.
We need Where's Argenti? Oh my god, Argenti, like, never... he feels like he's playing a character as well. They would get along so well. These nameless ninjas are also my companions. That's me!
Do you know her?
I suppose. Not really. I wish I didn't. Not really. I suppose you could say we know each other. We may have a history, March.
So she's a friend of the shareholders. That explains her behavior.
Hey, what do you mean by that?
Since you're a visitor, I'll let you off this once. Don't break school rules again.
Ha! The tyrannical official retreated in the face of such extraordinary fighters. Victory for the ninjas!
You! Put on your school uniform, or it's a demerit.
Huh?
The individual who claims to be a ninja initiate...
Baseball
what?
bat ninja.
What did it say? Oh, I missed it. Baseball bat ninja.
It is good to see you again. This must be a fated reunion. It is a pleasure to meet both of you as well, nameless ninjas. I am Rappa, aka the Dazzling Ninja.
Nameless ninjas? Are you talking about the nameless? We have names, you know. I'm March 7th, and he is Don Hung.
March, you did not just say that. Are you talking about the nameless? We have names, you know.
Nameless ninjas? Are you talking about the nameless? We have names, you know. I'm March 7th, and he is Don Hung.
Oh, come on.
What strong names! Greetings, Ninja Ruri and Ninja Hiryu.
Wait, she just give them names? Ninja Ruri and Ninja Hiru?
My name is Dan Hung.
Understood, Ninja Hiryu Aoi Dan Hung.
She's taking this really seriously. Is this what people call chunibyo?
Yo, she said it! Maybe she's a riddler. I see hints of the Knights of Beauty. Fudge me, a Galaxy Ranger?
Strange things happen across the cosmos. Maybe a ninjutsu planet does exist. Is she the ninja you saw in your dream?
Indeed. Baseball Bat Ninja and I are comrades who will risk life and limb for one another. We were besieged in the Fiendling Fantasia and survived together.
It's not nice to eavesdrop on conversations.
Shut it, Don Hung. What's his name? I wish I could respond and be like, shut it, Ninja Hiru Oi Dan Hung. What is the AOI? How do I say that?
Understood, Ninja Hiryu Aoi Dan Hung.
Oi. Ninja Hiru Oi Dan Hung.
Understood.
Amazing.
A ninja's super hearing can capture even the death of a proton. You spoke loudly before me. I wasn't eavesdropping.
You claim to be our companion, so it's only reasonable to ask that you state your identity and purpose.
Of course. That is exactly why I'm here. But before that...
Hiru means flying dragon. Oi is blue.
There is still justice to be upheld. I must prioritize assisting that cause.
Stupid student council! This is discrimination!
The test is concluded and the classes have yet to start. Now is the ideal time to explore the academy, typically a romantic encounter. Yeah, we read that. Enjoy yourself in the anniversary's creator market. While excitement is not guaranteed, it promises a more relaxed atmosphere than the classroom.
You're still here! Thank goodness!
Ninja Initiate Gagaku, what ails you?
Stop calling me by the name of my character. Use my stage name, Nana Bloom Chan.
Another one from that group chat? Nana Bloom. Why Chan?
A classmate from Tokiwa calls me that. Isn't it cute? You know, I just realized how high caliber our new students are this year. Please, you absolutely must take part in the Performing Arts Club's Paperfold University Superstar Project Photography Challenge!
That is a mouthful.
That's a really long name.
This challenge requires you to take on the role of celebrity models. You'll choose a photographer who will take a photo that meets our requirements. We'll then print it into a photo book and send it to you.
She's so kawaii. Tokiwa is the anime city, the anime planet. What's the anime planet? Anime city and an anime planet? Let's go. 4.0, surely. I like how, dude, Rappa's fucking hips are they like smaller than the model's supposed to be? Look at her hands are like floating. It's crazy.
That sounds great. Let's take some photos together.
If it is a trial prepared by Ninja Nishigaku, I see no reason to refuse.
Great! Now choose a photographer among yourselves. This challenge will put the photographer's skills to the test, more than the models.
I'll do it. Photographer March 7th, you're up. The ever reliable Dun Hung, you're up. Photographer Ninja Rappa, you're up. This is a job for March.
What? Can't you do it, please? I really want my own photo shoot. I'm begging you.
March, you're the one with the camera. I don't make the rules.
Then you're in charge of photography. Good luck! As for our prop... Let's use the Slumber Nana monkey toy! All right, make sure you get all the models and the Slumber Nana monkey in the shot.
Wait, I thought March was taking the picture. What? What the? What's going on, chat? March.
Wow, perfect! I'm going to display these photos at the booth.
Baseball bat ninja, your photo ninjutsu is exquisite.
I envy how photogenic you all are. I want to be one of the stars featured in the Scorched Sand audition too. Forget it. Let's not talk about such depressing topics in the middle of festivities. Here's your photo book. Have fun!
March got Wazowski'd. March didn't want to take the pic, so you Wazowski'd her? That's fucked up.
No one will bother us anymore. Tell me, why have you been following us all this time?
Very astute. It appears you have ninja super hearing too. However, following you was mere coincidence. My purpose for coming here is to set up dazzling ninja seals across the campus in order to dispel the evil ninja's matrix.
What?
Seals? Oh, the graffiti the student from the disciplinary committee was talking about.
Cause and effect is a wondrous thing. It allowed me to reunite with you, the nameless ninjas. Ninja Hiryu may not recognize me, but he must remember my colleague. A ninja hero clad in silver armor. He has a bold, easy confidence, is proficient in the use of bullet ninjutsu, and frequently spouts sweet and melodious words. Silvergun Shura!
Oh my god, I love it. Silver Gun Shira. My goat. Silver who now? Shira, huh? I think I know who that is.
Is it Boot Hill?
Precisely.
Does that mean you're also a Galaxy Ranger?
Of course. I didn't want to cause a misunderstanding, so I emphasize the title Ninja Hero.
They both mean the same thing?
Well, so we now know who checked into the hotel. But why are the Galaxy Rangers revisiting the dreamscape?
Wait, so it wasn't Boot Hill that checked in as Pom Pom? It was it fucking Rappa? And she just also went by Pom Pom? That's so funny.
Ninja Hiryu. You and your companions are all elite ninjas who follow the true teachings of Trailblaze. You should know in the cosmic ninja realm, there are many extraordinary individuals like me, but also evil ninjas. So long as the evil ninja still lives, danger that requires the presence of us ninja heroes will never cease. The reason I visit Penacami is to hunt down one such scoundrel.
Penacami?
He wreaks havoc across the universe with his fiendlings in tow. He is the enemy of the ninja capital and my arch enemy, evil Ninja Osaru.
Uh-huh. Do you know what she's talking about?
I don't know. She's playing ninja games. A historical account of the ninja realm logged in the Ninja Scrolls.
Forget I asked. This is troubling. If she really is a ranger, we have to take her story seriously. Perhaps something has happened in Penacony.
Should we take action? Should we contact the family? Should we run? We have to take action!
The situation isn't clear. We shouldn't act rashly. After all, we're currently here as guest students. Would help if we could get in touch with Boot Hill. I wonder where he is.
Yeah! Switching to Boot Hill set!
Sure
Wait.
enough, when I came to, my mind was whispering. Hatred is the frailty of the weak. That's when it hit me. I've got a mind that's still alive. But, if you ask me...
Martian Yams with the 10 gifted subs as soon as Boot Hill appears. Absolute cinema. Martian Yams, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. That's absolutely crazy. If you got a gifted sub from Martian Yams, be sure to say thank you. You got access to cool emotes and ad-free viewing now. Absolute cinema. Thank you so much, Martian Yams. You didn't have to do that. Much appreciated.
My muddle fudging brain ain't the boss of me. How'd I end up here?
My muddle fudging brain ain't the boss of me.
My muddle fudging brain ain't the boss of me. How'd I end up here?
Holy fudgeroni.
Huh?
Don Hung says, are you in Penacony now? Found my note at the front desk. Message failed to say, huh? I ran into someone calling herself a Galaxy Ranger, so I want to check her identity with you. Dang nabbit. Finally got the signal back. This place is a total dump. You guys met Rappa already? Failed to send. Wait, where is Boot Hill right now? Oh, he's in the upside down.
Forking hell.
Pardon me for asking, but this is your 7th drink.
Funnily enough, we did pull a copy of Boot Hill here in the Boot Hill stream. That's funny. At this exact bar.
Drink, and you've only had a sip from each. Is there something the matter with them?
This is your 7th drink and you've only had a sip from each one. What?
No, it ain't like that. These little sweet drinks taste pretty good. Ordering a bunch is just a habit of mine. No need to worry, lady. You'll know soon enough. I'm heading out to take care of some business. Keep these safe for me.
So it's supposed to be foreshadowing for later then?
I get I'm supposed to be helping Rappa, but I don't see anything strange going on here.
Boot Hill!
I'll ask you one last time. Do you have any taste at all? This place is useless sitting here empty, but if we put a Slumber Nana statue here and build a plaza, it'll instantly become a landmark of Dreamflux Reef. We'll be able to get ahead of the family again. It doesn't matter what you say. You can't just stake your claim on this place. No one's going to accept that. Then who should we listen to? Micah hasn't said anything. There's no reason to delay. I'm going to put this here today, or... Who are you?
Now, come off it, partner. I ain't even said anything yet. I don't care what beef y'all got. Just, make way, will you?
So what? You hired this guy to be your thug? No. I don't know this man either. But thug or no, our position isn't going to change. Then I'm done playing nice.
Forkin' hell. You hard of hearing or something? Do I have to let my gun do the talking?
He's so cool.
Alright then. Hope you're ready to get shot.
There's no need for that, sir. Allow me to apologize on their behalf. Please, put your gun away. I'm afraid that's too much excitement for those of us who've already died once.
Who are you now? What kind of show they running here? Forget it. The world's complicated enough as it is, but my bullets will make things real simple. Act first, think later. You bet your forkin' bananas I'm teaching all of you a lesson today.
Bro said banana!
Wait a sec. The fudge was that? Bet your bananas. When the bananas did I start saying fudge and bananas? Bananas. Son of a banana. Oh, what the banana fudging Sunday?
Micah, I thought you don't get involved in these matters. I'm just putting up a decoration everyone likes. I'm not hurting anybody.
First, I find it hard to believe that everyone likes those monkeys. Second, I just happened to be passing by. I saw a friend and came to say hello.
Friend?
That's right. Though, truth be told, I don't remember your name anymore. I've met too many people over the last few years, but I still remember those eyes. This is great. Everyone can make their own dreams here. That's what you said when you first arrived. Your eyes gleamed with spirit. Don't forget the aspirations you once had.
Do you have to say these things out?
That is Dr. Ratio's voice. I didn't even hear it. One of you said it's Dr. Ratio. I didn't even hear it until that right there. It's definitely Dr. Ratio.
Do you have to say these things out in the open? You need to fix your bad habit of lecturing people. In the open. There's a reason why things become popular. You'll understand someday.
Why do you know Dr. Ratio's moans? Bro says that in like all the dialogue, dude. In all of Penacony, Aventurine would open his mouth and Dr. Ratio's response would just be... Wait. What did I just say? Run that back. Aventurine would open his mouth and Dr. Ratio's response would be, hey, yo. I did not mean it. I did not. Moving on.
But fine. I'll back off for today. I'll be back. Let's go.
Hold on! You banana, my Sunday. Oh, forget it. Guess I could afford to say less. Hey, where are you going?
Let them be. At the very least, they harbor no ill will towards you. And they certainly don't have the courage to do anything anyway. Right, Mr. Ranger?
Finally, someone sensible.
All right, sorry, I was forgetting to read the notes. Have a chat with that Maka dude. You spent a great amount of effort to get that meme controlled by the family to send you to this dump. To get the meme controlled by the family. Not much here looks helpful, and the weather's been the fucking I was like, wait, what? It's talking about Sleepy. Sleepy killed Boothill to get him here. You spent a great amount of effort to get Sleepy to send you to this dump. Not much here looks helpful. The weather's been a nightmare, but hey, that malt juice ain't half bad. Usually the folks in charge need to be able to read the air. You're gonna verify that right now.
I know what you want to ask. A Galaxy Ranger's gunshot rings loud and clear. And Dreamflux Reef isn't so isolated that we don't hear what's going on outside our walls.
I like that. A Galaxy Ranger's gunshot rings loud and clear.
Well, it's good to know I didn't waste my shot, but, gotta say, I've seen it all now. The atmosphere here is real strange. I mean, statues, monkeys.
It's just a fad among youngsters. If you ask me, it's even stranger that a Galaxy Ranger is in Dreamflux Reef. Are you here chasing evil, or settling a grudge?
Is Micah's VA, Lighter? You got Lighter and Boot Hill talking to each other right now?
You don't gotta beat around the bush. Can't you just tell by looking at me? Banana Sunday. Yeah, everything's bananas. I came here to help someone, and now I'm the biggest ruckus around here. Son of a banana, just tell me what's going on with that monkey.
It wasn't that long ago, but they arrived just as suddenly as you did.
Huh? Did I miss something? Who's they?
They call themselves Assistananas. They look like the Sweet Dreams troupe, except much stranger. They came here to advertise something called the Slumbernana Monkey. Maybe it's the appearance or the cultural significance, just like every other thing that was once trendy. I don't have an opinion on Slumbernana Monkey. The young people love it. The real problem is the level of fanaticism it creates. You saw the group from before. They grew obsessed with the monkey and formed their own society.
Jesus Christ. There's a video essay someone made on this patch that I'm looking forward to watching after this that is like literally called like Honkai Star Rail 2.6 and the analysis on brain rot memes and internet culture. I'm looking forward to watching that video once we finish this.
I think it's called the Slumbernana Association. They run publicity campaigns all across Dreamflux Reef under its banner. And they're not very friendly.
Oh, those self-proclaimed banana maniacs just now? No one's tried to stop them?
Fads come and go. It's not all that unusual, even in Dreamflux Reef, so I didn't see a reason to intervene. Besides, for a very long time, this was the only place in Penacony that had some freedom. Some things just shouldn't be changed.
Fine by me. If you won't deal with it, somebody else will. The Slumbernana Association, huh? Appreciate the tip, partner.
One moment, Mr. Ranger. You haven't answered my question from earlier. Are you here chasing evil, or settling a grudge?
Do I look like some kind of madman to you? The answer is both. Any more than that is none of your business. You still worried about something? Tell you what, buddy. Go to Jesse's shop next door. There's a tab for 7 drinks.
Ah, there it is.
Settle that. Consider my behavior here bought and paid for.
Oh, never mind. That didn't explain why he left 7. He's just gonna buy the tab for 7 drinks.
7 drinks?
It may not be much, but it's still malt juice. I never break a promise to those who treat me. You can bet on that. The first time I met someone like that, I let myself get shot rather than betray him.
A fad is just a fad. It always comes to an end. But if you're here for something else, then I won't pry further.
Check out the area alone. You spent a great amount of effort to get the meme controlled by the family to send you. Yeah, we read that. Gotta sleuth out the clues on your lonesome. That shot you took's got you owing favors left and right. Oh. So he just alluded in his dialogue there that he took a shot for someone rather than betraying them, And it looks like that's maybe what this is alluding to right here as well. So he's like fulfilling a favor of someone. That shot you took's got you owing favors left and right. Okay. 2.6 was also around the time Bernice dropped. It was double the brain rot. Mocktails mixer is ice. The snacks are real nice. I think it means more about the shot he fired to wake everyone from the dream. Oh, okay, yeah. No, that checks out too. And I figured that's what Micah was saying when he said a Galaxy Ranger's shot rings loud and clear. I assume that's what he meant, was the shot that woke everyone up from the dream. That shot has you own favors left and right. But he like alluded to the dialogue right before there to Micah. He like alluded to something else, something from his past. More menacing than Boss Stone. I think I hear something. I love it when you're not playing as the MC, you can't see the birds. That's so funny.
You're not making things easy here.
Slumbanana Association, modern 347.
You say you're a Slumbanana Monkey fan, but you can't even answer any of my questions.
Wait, I just slipped my mind for a moment. I think I got it. Number 20 is may all see the world for what it is, an arc waxing into perfection.
What nonsense are you spouting? You'd best go home for now. The events we're holding over the next few days aren't like any other. Jumping on the bandwagon isn't going to nab you an entrance ticket.
Damn, he called her a tourist.
Hold it right there. Here for the Slumbanana Association event, sir? Got your membership card with you? I'll need your member ID.
What the banana sundae are you talking about?
Another bandwagoner? Exit's over there, sir. We don't welcome anyone but true fans of Slumbanana Monkey here.
Oh, listen, buddy. Don't make me repeat myself. I love me some bananas. You don't want to make things more complicated than they need to be.
Put the gun down, sir. We can talk this out without going bananas. I gather you're keen on checking out the event? Well, that's fine and all. But I can't just let you in. If you're really interested, why not start off by learning more about Slumbanana Monkey?
Like that gal from just now. Gotta give a passphrase just to get through this door.
No, it wasn't a passphrase, but an entrance test to become a member of the society. We're hosting an incredibly important event inside, after all. Everybody wants to be a part of it.
Sounds impressive. Sign me up, partner.
It's a lot harder than it sounds. You won't be able to pass the test unless you're an expert on Slumbanana Monkey.
I might as well give it a shot. Gotta be easier than breaking my way in.
Fine. The Slumbanana Association is always happy to make more friends. Are you ready for the challenge? Now, which of these questions would you like to start with?
Slumbanana Association's membership hierarchy. Slumbanana Monkey's famous quotes. Ban on the derivative works inspired by Slumbanana Monkey. What about the hierarchy?
Oh, banana, my Sunday. What kind of questions are these?
Looks like you're completely clueless about Slumbanana. These are pretty much no-brainers, you know. Sorry, but I can't let you in for now.
Partner, you're in luck. If this were my own business, I'd be making my way through by other means. But since I'm just lending a hand, I can't go raising too much ruckus. Okay, we'll do things your way. How hard can a few questions be anyway?
What? Is that Robin? The fuck is Robin doing?
I'm very sorry. We're temporarily closed. A member knocked something big over, and we're still cleaning it up. It won't take long. You should get your membership card first. It doesn't look like there's a queue right now.
I'm so confused. Why don't we pull the gun out? I was rereading the dialogue because I was like, why? Wait, he pulled out the gun and was just gonna barge in there, but then like put the gun away and was like, actually, the questions sound fun. What? Keep exploring forward. That doesn't change.
We run, we stride. Ooh. Miss Robin, am I singing it right?
Mm-hmm. You're doing wonderfully.
Oh, so cute.
That reminds me. Shall I give you a checkup? You learn fast, but this is an advanced singing technique after all. It won't do if you don't take good care of your throat.
Is something the matter, Miss Robin?
Nothing's wrong. I was just worrying too much. Everything is looking good.
Did she sense Boot Hill's aura? Or is she worried that she's like going down the same path as her? I don't know.
I can't believe I just ran into a superstar. And in a place like this, too.
It's okay. This big brother here is a good man. Why don't you go and have fun somewhere else for now?
Barbie and Oppenheimer.
Bother.
Big bother? No, she said brother, Boot Hill. This motherfucker. Oh my god. Is he stupid? Dude, there's a lot of I've noticed the shippers for Boot Hill are either Robin or Argenti. Like there's so much Argenti Boot Hill fan art, but I've seen a ton of Boot Hill Robin fan art too for some reason, which I don't understand. I assume it's just because they came out in the same patch. Me with Sunhill. Boobin. Me and Boot Hill. Don't talk about the shippers, they will find you.
It's okay. This big brother here is a good man. Why don't you go and have fun somewhere else for now?
Big bother.
Maybe I should have just kept it at Mr. Would that have been better? In any case, Mr. Boothill, it seems you put your travels on hold after that incident, too. Are you enjoying your time in Penacony?
Enjoying? More like going bananas. Bananas? Oh, God! Just can't catch a break.
Mr. Boothill, you... Hang on. Sorry. Please keep still for a moment.
She's gonna find a brain worm.
What in the forking hell are you doing? Fork! Fudge? Fudge! Holy shirt balls, I'm back to normal!
I knew it. There's a noise around Mr. Boothill, too.
Two? Sounds like you've encountered this before. So, what in tarnation's going on with all this bananas business?
I wish I could tell you, but I still haven't figured out what it is. I've been visiting this place a lot lately, to teach the children how to sing. Giving up one's sweet dreams takes resolve, so it's my wish that music can bring them some solace. But as time passed, I started to notice something increasingly off about the Dreamflux Reef.
Slumber Nana Monkey?
As I expected. It's come to your attention, too. The Memoria nearby has been mutating ever since Slumber Nana Monkey gained popularity. Even though the noise doesn't cause any tangible impact, it leaves me feeling awfully drained every time I use the power of harmony for tuning. I can't explain it, Other than that, I also paid a visit to the Slumber Nana Association.
I swung by that place too. They let you join up.
They didn't, unfortunately. Anyone who wishes to become part of the Slumber Nana Association must undergo onerous entrance procedures before they can become one of them. Besides, even if I did succeed in infiltrating them, I would stand out too much. It makes more sense for me to focus on studying the noise instead.
So you didn't pass the test either, huh? Well, don't change the fact that I still gotta get in one way or another. Got any bright ideas?
I can offer a few ideas on places you can make inquiries at. But why the sudden... Is something going on in Penacony?
Long story. I'll fill you in once I have more concrete details. But first, I have to pass that entrance test by hook or by crook. Making inquiries, you say? Not a bad idea. Heck, why couldn't I be a fan of Slumber Nana Monkey? And tough guys exploring their soft side are a thing these days. If all else fails, I got an easier solution to fall back on. I can just borrow a membership card from those little fudgeheads scrapping over turf earlier. Easy peasy.
Borrow. Plot a way to get in. You have finally discussed some clues. A bunch of little fudge heads worshiping monkeys as their ancestors. Now anything can be an ancestor. Monkeys, bananas, heck, even you might end up in their family tree someday. Figure out a way to infiltrate their turf. Struggling? Don't sweat it. The pistols in your pocket aren't for playthings.
Soon. Everything will be set up real soon. We welcome you to visit Slumber Nana Avenue again for more fun after tomorrow.
No! Are you mistaken or something? Coming to my place and then telling me to make myself at home. Who made you owner of this place?
Is this...
Well, finally found these little fudge heads. Would you look at that? They just don't know when to quit.
I really like this dynamic that they've set up here. I was gonna say it earlier, but they definitely have the old Western, like, big businessman comes to town, and it's a very, like, stereotypical Western story trope or theme, where, like, you got the old sheriff in town, the old cowboy, dealing with the businessmen that come in to try to, like, what's the word for like when a big corporate business comes into town and like runs all the small businesses out of business? Spacing on that, the word for that. Gentrification. It's like there's like a lot of old Western stories about that.
Are they the association members going around promoting Slumber Nana Monkey? And that means...
Yep. Hey, we make pretty good partners, huh?
What was their ship name, someone said? Boobin? That's so funny. Boobin.
Indeed. We need only sound them out and...
Hey! Look over here, model fudgers.
The fucking... Oh, the Dr. Ratio grunts.
Little slow on the uptake, ain't you? I'm picking a fight here, partner.
Yo! I get my boot hill team.
Bring it on. There's no read those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
I need the fugue.
Let's duel. There's your reward.
The mood is set.
Let the show begin!
Dreams do come true.
Nice, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
1,000 thanks, benefactor. Unite our goals.
No! I just healed.
Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
Max, you're doing the alternate route that most people miss? Wait, what do you... am I going to be able to get the other dialogue? What do you mean? Did I mess up?
Bring it on. Time's up.
Yes, I got E1 Fugue in the last stream I did.
Loud, huh? How's that for sounding them out?
My apologies. I'll cut back on figures of speech in the future, Mr. Boothill.
No, wait! Ow! Who the heck are you?
Either borrow from these people or you do Robin's suggestion. Oh, okay. Most people go with Robin's suggestion where you just, go around and talk to people to get the answers for the questions?
You need to respect other folks' turf. You hear?
Hey, my fucking goat, man. I just went straight to borrowing. Oh, fuck.
Now listen up. I'm gonna take off my belt and hang it up here. After that, I'll ask a few questions, and you're gonna answer every one of them.
Your belt?
Well, don't mistake me for a fudging saint now, you son of a nice lady.
Dude, he's so fucking cool.
I ain't no greenhorn interrogator partner. This belt is put here so that ash bulls like you can crawl over and hang yourselves when you can't take no more.
Oh my god, he's so cool.
What can I do for you?
I see you finally learned some manners. Now, show me your Slumber Nana Association ID.
Without any resistance, the man began to search through his belongings.
Here, take it.
Oh my god, look at that thing.
Don't tell me. Was it the assistant that sent you after me?
Yeah, Robin's just standing here.
Rack your brain all you want, but you ain't getting a word out of me. Now scram.
Slumber Nana Association membership card, the Golden Slumber Nana. This card has a Golden Slumber Nana printed on it, signifying official membership of the Slumber Nana Association. Whoever holds this card will be seen as a friend of all Slumber Nana monkey fans. Rumor has it that only 0.6% of the membership cards have a jade green banana printed on it, but members who have recruited over 90 fresh monkeys for the association will always get that rare card. Wait a second. Stick and rope. Can I still talk to the other ones? Oh, I might be able to. Snagged a club card. Now, politely ask the fudging gatekeeper to move. Let's be banana friends. Banana? Banana. Encounter Slumber Nana monkey for the first time. The belly of an architect. If you can't handle even this amount of work, how are you going to do anything else? Become a Dreamweaver Academy student. Stick and rope. There are two types of people in this world. The ones who are unreasonable, the ones who pull things out of thin air. In Boot Hill's POV, join the Slumber Nana Association with a forcibly taken ID. Amazing.
Welcome! Welcome! A Slumber Nana monkey toy for you, mister! I made it myself! Don't worry, I'm not taking any money for it!
Maybe it's a good thing I didn't talk to them.
Life grows beautiful for those who will forfeit it all.
She's the one that calls him cute? What? If you did the main route, someone calls Boot Hill cute and he gets flustered? Wait, what? Someone send me a video of that. Where's the third person? Wasn't there 3? What? Oh, the third's a piece of paper? Oh, okay. Never mind then. Never mind then. The rings, chat! Snagged a club card, now politely ask the fudging gatekeeper to move. You have finally discovered some clues, a bunch of little fudge heads worshiping monkeys as their ancestors. Oh, we read that. That doesn't change at all. The onion rings, not the rings.
Huh? Do you need something else?
I brought my membership card.
Oh, and a genuine article, no less. Let's see. Denisovin 124. Mr. Catherine Marta?
That's me, partner. Got a problem?
No, not at all. I've heard that your name and assertive demeanor are quite the juxtaposition, and it looks like there's truth to these stories indeed. Now, if you'll follow me.
Let's go, partner. Time to see what those troublemakers are capable of.
I'm afraid it won't be wise for us to continue our investigations together, Mr. Boothill.
What do you mean?
If you're hoping to keep a low profile, my presence will only be a burden, Mr. Boothill. Moreover, if you intend to employ certain means of doing things, it'll be for the better if I'm not around.
As expected of one in a seat of power in the family. You're a lot sharper than you let on.
It's hard to tell what all of this is building towards. It'll be prudent for one of us to stay on the outside. Strange. They're linked, but this place... I don't detect any noise here.
The answer's simple. The gun may fire, but it's the bullet that does the killing.
So, Mr. Boothill, I'm familiar with the Galaxy Rangers and their exploits, as well as with the entities they pursue. For you to stop here, something must be happening in Dreamflux Reef.
Hey, don't be a stranger. You can just call me partner. Yeah. Monkeys. Monkeys. More monkeys. They're all little fudging monkeys. Evil Ninja Osaru, that doggone little fudger. This is way too familiar a sight for comfort. Things better not turn out the way Rappa feared they would.
Alright. So it's their history as the Galaxy Rangers history with fucking, what's his name? Dr. Primitive.
Gotcha. Well, I'll leave things out here to you then. Oh. Thanks for all the help so far.
You're too kind. I should be thanking you instead. You have my gratitude for offering your assistance, Mr. Boothill. You live up to the name of a Galaxy Ranger indeed.
This ain't my turf. So let me just make some things clear. I don't give a rat's behind about people doing good or evil. Whatever's about to unfold in that little club full of Sherpa brains is no different from the usual stuff I do elsewhere. Things ain't gonna be pretty, but justice will be served. And that's all I care about.
My goat.
I see. Then, I wish you all the best. As for me, I will try to trace the noise to its source. We'll see each other again later, Mr. Boothill.
Fudge me. There ain't nothing strange about this place at all. These ashfuls are good. That was quick.
Oh!
Well, butter my banana and call me a biscuit. We kicking off the member initiation rite so soon. Bring it on, baby. One ninja's more than enough for this game of infiltration. Wait a banana. Is that me?
Boot hell!
Wait! Are the consequences of skipping one class that serious?
How'd March get there? Previously on Cosmic Ninjutsu Inscriptions. Oh my god.
To defeat evil Ninja Osaru, this girl has become the successor to the dazzling ninjutsu. Adopting the codename of Rappa, she began training under Master Kucha. To help Rappa master the secrets of the ninja arts, Master Kucha subjected her to harsh trials. And Rappa, in her quest to liberate the ninja capital from darkness, determinedly endured every test. Master Kucha is aware that Rappa is maturing into a true ninja, and her destined mission will soon unfold.
61st year of the Ninja Era Dazzling Dojo, the Ninja Capital. Ooh, Rappa art.
Ninja Initiate Rappa.
Does this guy have a lantern on his head? What the fuck is that?
Yes, Master.
Look at the eyeball in the TV back there. That's cool art.
You've trained under me for 5 years. After rigorous tests and trials, you've mastered hundreds of ninja techniques. I hereby bestow upon you the title of Dazzling Ninja, entrusting you to be my weapon, to defeat the evil ninja, and guide the ninja capital into the future.
This guy does not sound very sure of himself.
Thank you, Master Kucha. This is my greatest honor.
Take the scroll with you, for within its pages lie the secrets of dazzling ninjutsu. It shall cast a brilliance that makes fiendlings fear and destroy the evil ninja's intricate matrices. Paint it throughout the ninja capital. Banish the shadows with ink and raise the banner against evil.
What should I paint?
I do not know, my disciple. You may paint anything that you wish. This is your own ninjutsu.
He let her like pick her own name earlier too.
So, the decision is yours to make.
Yeah, that keeps coming up, okay.
Baseballer. Baseball bat ninja. Old friend, stay awake. Don't fall asleep.
Huh? What?
We still can't reach Boot Hill.
Where's Boot Hill?
Do you think we can trust Rappa?
This might sound rude, but the only proof of her being a ranger is her peculiar behavior. But her concerns are valid. I also find the sudden obsession with monkeys to be rather, unusual.
Come to think of it, ever Ever since we arrived here, the presence of that little monkey has been making me feel a little unsettled.
Those assistant Annas as well. And the dean dressed up as a monkey. Don't forget about my dream. What about the dean?
Let's go and take a look at the classes, shall we?
Huh? I thought all classes were canceled.
A Dreamweaving class will start soon at Dreamweaver Academy. It's more part of the anniversary celebrations than it is a regular class. Slumber Nana Monkey's rise in popularity seems quite unnatural. If someone is stirring things up behind the scenes, we need to pay close attention to the actions of the teaching staff.
Sure. We have to attend classes sooner or later anyway. Dreamweaving class is at the Stage Plaza. Let's go take a look.
Attend the Dreamweaving class with your classmates. Leisurely break time is almost over, and it is crucial to be on time for your first lesson. Please do not be late. Refrain from chatting in class and focus on the lecture, although you might be tempted not to. Rules are made to be broken, after all. Heh. Head to your first class and hope that the Dreamweaver Academy is not actually getting students to start with manual labor.
Look! Rappa's here too! Looks like she's thinking along the same lines as us.
Is that a custom TV trope guy? It's like painted.
You're mistaken! Utterly mistaken! Slumber Nana Monkey is by no means an ordinary cartoon character!
Not monkeys again. Hi, Banana Advisor. This style looks so familiar.
Dreams are the canvas of one's subconscious. Within it, even a banana can carry intricate emotions. Not to mention the Slumber Nana Monkey, adored by countless ripe bananas!
Yo! Baseball bat ninja! Ninja Ruri! Ninja Hiryu!
The dazzling ninja greets each ninja present. This action seems superfluous, but it's a courtesy that cannot be ignored by a ninja.
You don't need to individually greet everyone. So, are you also here for the class, Miss Rappa?
Certainly. Great ninjas think alike. This class dojo seems shady. It harbors feelings. Exercise caution, fellow ninja warriors.
Seems like we've got everyone. All right, let's dive right into our Banacademics!
Oh my fucking god. The Dreamweaving Banana Advisor sways their head. The class bell rings, drawing all the students around.
Today's session is about decorating the campus to your liking. Here, grab one of these.
Banana Advisor hands out a can of spray paint to the students, but you can't feel the weight of the can at all, as if it were empty.
The materials that form the dreamscape are completely different from those in reality, and the same theories apply to dreamweaving. What you're holding is memetic dye, which is made from memoria. Let's use it to decorate this wall. The theme will be everyone's favorite monkey, Slumber Nana Monkey!
So, this class is about painting?
No. Dreamweaving is completely different from painting. Let me show you, Banana.
The Dreamweaver Banana Advisor raises the...
Oh, how did you paint that so quickly? It's like magic.
Calm your mind. Visualize what you want to create. Channel your emotions to resonate with the materials. And there you have it. Your imagination will come to life in the dream. That's dreamweaving, Banana.
I see. Banana.
March?
Banana, don't worry. Memetic dye can affect the viewer's emotions. It seems this painting has helped you understand Banana gibberish better. Great! That's it for my demonstration. Who would like to give it a try?
What is happening? My mouth was running on autopilot. This class definitely seems fishy.
I'll go and investigate.
But you'd draw too much attention if you started speaking Bananese too, Don Hung. How about he and I go instead? We're not usually that serious, so even if we mess up, it won't stand out too much.
Let's go. Who said I'm not a serious person? Can I say no?
Didn't we agree to do a thorough investigation? Let's go. Banana Advisor? We would love to try.
Me too.
Oh, it's the shy wah girl.
Excellent! You can all come up here. Those who excel might even earn some course credits, Banana!
A clockwork banana? We have to do graffiti now. We have a quest where we are... What's the crime called when you do graffiti? Vandalism, right? We're getting... the quest is to vandalize the school. The dream weaving class has started, and thankfully your first task doesn't involve dealing with concrete. Everything in this class feels fresh, from creative artwork to your ninja classmate and monkey mentor. It seems like these two elements are intertwined in your academic journey. Use your hands or your brain to craft your own masterpiece. I really don't miss all these long-ass white text black screens. Those, I mean, they're just used for transition. I definitely... In terms of things I would critique for Honkai Star Rail's narrative, the black screens with white text are very low on the list. Like, they're usually just used to transition from one scene to the next. I don't mind them that much.
Banana! Go create your own work of art! Don't forget to go bananas with the technique I taught you!
It's okay, soon you will have white screen. Okay, I might complain about the white screens because then I'm just gonna get flashbanged. This pristine wall is about to change, taking on your colors. Just thinking about it makes your tiny hand clutching your dream paint tremble with excitement. This will be a masterpiece that transforms Paperfold University. To ensure you have no regrets about your youth, you must carefully plan the content of this painting. From color schemes to composition, from the big picture to the smallest detail, from concept to design, it deserves not just a system hour, not just a day, but an entire year of meticulous refinement. Make your mark on history of dream art!
Hurry! Don't dawdle or the class will be over, Banana!
White screen like FGO flashbangs, yeah. Unfortunately, this clueless monkey interrupted your daydream, but he did remind you of one thing. Time is always the most precious resource in creation. Deadass, when I'm farming in FGO, because like you get a giant white screen every time a fucking Noble Phantasm go off, I'll be farming at like 3 a.m. in my bed. And I literally like have to fucking flip the fucking phone upside down when I'm farming because that shit will like literally flashbang me. You close your eyes and begin meditating as instructed by Banana Advisor.
First, calm your mind.
Exactly, think about the things that bring you peace. Visualize a starlit sky, visualize a beautiful beach, visualize a captivating and profound trash can. You recall the cans you've encountered in the past. Their mysterious and beautiful openings like black holes mesmerize you. Your spirit is drawn into the cans, bringing you peace and tranquility to the little trash can beating in your chest.
Then visualize what you want to create.
The Banana Advisor demands a Slumbanana monkey, but you do really have to follow. Do you really have to follow it to the letter? I can't believe we got a Remembrance Trailblazer MC and he doesn't summon a trash can. The fuck is that? For some reason, your voice of doubt is drowned out by the banana gibberish of the little monkey. It seemed to be the will of the paint can itself. The sound of the monkey keeps echoing in your ears, and images of the little monkey begin to appear in your mind. Oh my god. There's no choice now. It seems like your painting will have to be the monkey. No! It took over my trash can, chat. No way! It's the trash can speaking to us. No, don't give in the trash can fucking language. No, don't give in. This is the mysterious trash can you once helped. It's Shatana, my wife, Natasha. She has subdued the little monkey.
Long time no see, Outlander.
I can understand her now, chat.
You are our clan's savior, and the king hunter who took away the trash. How could you give in now? Shut it, monkey from another land. You can't just break our destined chains so easily.
The power of the can and the monkey battles merges within you, ultimately channeling into a paint on your fingertips. The scents of bananas and garbage intertwine at your nostrils while two distinct images emerge in your mind.
Lastly, channel your emotions to resonate with the materials.
Everything is ready. Show your talent and unleash yourself on the canvas of the wall. Use this function to make graffiti. Oh, you get to pick. Oh, that's cool. That one's sick. When you come to your senses, the painting in your mind is already on the wall. What a masterpiece, isn't it? Hurry and show it to Banana Advisor.
Calm your mind, visualize what you want to create, and channel your emotions to... what again?
Can she really pull this off?
Slumber nano monkey. Slumber nano monkey.
Oh no. Chelek, how do you say that? Cheletkna has her eyes tightly closed and her brows furrowed, seemingly focused on her painting out of courtesy. It's best not to disturb her. Where's Dun Hung? Dun Hung! Dun Hung! I hear a chest. Skipping class.
Banana completed already? Well, it's just in time. Let's assess your work. What's going on here? Only trash cans? Where's the monkey? 0 points from me!
What? Your persistence has come at a heavy price. The Banana Advisor's scolding and the mocking laughter of your peers echo in your ears. You were just drawing what you wanted. Did you really do something wrong?
Outlander, I'm grateful for the artwork. True dignity lies in staying faithful to what you believe is right.
I love how hard the quotes are. It's a fucking... Oh, the context is so funny. See, you did nothing wrong.
Let's move on to the next student. What in bananas is this?
Is that 6th phase ice? March 7th's graffiti wall is as clean as a whistle, but in front of it is a huge 6-phased ice, yeah.
Well, let me explain.
Ninja, 6-phased ice! Such formidable ice mastery! Ninja Ruri truly proves her might.
Well, this dream weaving method feels just like condensing 6-phased ice. I can barely tell them apart.
That's impressive, Banana! Weaving such a large object in such a short time is comparable to the work of a pro dream weaver!
Wait, but she didn't draw a monkey and she gets points, but I don't? That's bullshit.
Wow, Mr. Rekka was telling the truth. I truly am a genius!
I'm giving it a big fat 0.
Lore? Oh, wait, you're kind of right because of the fucking... Ah. So do we think 6-phased ice is made from Memoria? Is that what that's implying? Because it would be linked to Remembrance, right? What did she say? This dream weaving method feels just like condensing 6-phased ice. I can barely tell them apart. Interesting. She can't tell the difference from dream weaving. So, okay. Interesting. Oh, she still got 0 points?
I gave you a theme, and that's Slumber Nana Monkey, not this giant, useless block of eyes. Even pro Dreamweaver monkeys are expected to follow what is requested of them.
What even? The Prof Nana was just encouraging freedom in the classroom, and you're not even making the slightest effort in your class.
You're allowed to disrupt my class, and I get to flunk you for that. That's freedom for you. You pay a price for trying to be creative. Now, get back to your seat, Banana.
Where's Boot Hill?
How unreasonable.
Moving on to the last student. Where's your design?
Slumber Nana Monkey. Slumber Nana Monkey.
All right, that's enough. Mumbling won't weave you any dreams. You're better off snacking on bananas with that useless trap of yours.
Hey!
0 points for turning in nothing!
Wait, I just need some more time.
I will protect her with my life.
Even if I did give you all the time in the cosmos, you won't have anything. Not when you're not passionate about Slumber Nana Monkey. You're at the bottom of the class, aren't you?
Kill him.
No, not exactly. I was also the second to last a couple of times.
I'm really sick and tired of seeing students like you. A monkey with no talent for climbing will never reach the bananas. Why volunteer only to embarrass yourself? It's better to face reality and give up on this path sooner rather than later, banana.
That is over the line. What do you think you're doing?
You can't possibly understand the affection in my words. Both you and the other girl have some talent. Unlike her, she has no talent whatsoever to speak of. Pursuing something she can never reach is straying farther from happiness. That's why it's only right to give up, banana.
He made her cry! Yeah, this robot can't be allowed to live.
Have you concluded your articulation, sir?
Rappa, get him. Ass.
If so, please cast your attention this way.
What? Who are you? And when did you get here? Wait, what in the banana is this?
I present to you the dazzling seal. I am eagerly anticipating your appraisal of it, big head fiendling.
Is that a fucking JoJo pose?
Peel that thought out of your head! Is that permanent ink?
Permanent ink! Oh my god, can we just make it a standard for all Galaxy Rangers to do JoJo poses? Because fucking Boot Hill has a JoJo pose too, he does when he's doing his skill. Oh, and fucking Rappa just did one. They just need to make the JoJo poses just a thing with Galaxy Rangers. I love it. Everything is a JoJo's reference.
This magnificence is conceived by none other than Patissier Ninja Initiate. At that precise instant you turned around, a look of dawning eureka graced her visage. Inspiration surged through her, and this came to fruition in just 0.1 microseconds. Imperceptible, even with a ninja's hypersight.
Holy yap.
What nonsense is that? I know it was you!
Cooked salmon cannot swim, just as ninjas never deceive. All Ninja Initiate Patissier needed was a little nudge. I willingly became her paintbrush to aid her in completing her training. Is that fair to say, Ninja Initiate Patissier? Huh? As stated in the cosmic ninjutsu inscriptions, pythons slither without feet, as manta rays glide without wings. If your decision is firm, don't hesitate to roar with conviction.
Like a kaiju? Like a kaiju in the night? Wait a second. Non the demo!
Whatever it takes. I really need to earn my credits.
That's cheating, Banana!
Big head fiendling. Educators impart knowledge, cultivate skills, and clarify doubts, but they must never deny any ninja initiate of their way of the ninja.
Yeah, you were being way too mean to her. And my six-phased ice is pretty good too.
You've really bananoid me, unruly monkey! You barged in here, disrupting my class, and now you're even corrupting my students with ruinous ideas! Get out, or my iron fists will show you some banana enlightenment! The same goes for you, no good monkey inciters!
Is this Dr. Ratio's VA too? He sounds familiar.
What's it got to do with us?
Words have consequences. What a hypocritical teacher! Corporal punishment is forbidden!
Alas, the pretense of your tyranny has shattered. With that, a magnificent hunt shall be set in motion.
Yeah! Galaxy Ranger ideology! The tyrants will pay! Go, Rappa, sick him!
Give it to them, assistananas! Show those unruly students what it means to be disciplined, Banana!
Do I get to use Rappa?
You're
No?
not supposed to use violence in the classroom.
It's banana enlightenment, and violence is one way to enforce that!
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
You've arrived, huh? Step up, let's see ya.
What's the fast mode keybind on keyboard? Because C is... That's that. V, is it V? V is auto. Which one's fast mode? No, V is auto, I thought. Oh, B? Yeah, B is fast mode. Okay, V is auto, B is fast mode. Gotcha.
Gonna keep going? If not, I'll catch my breath for a while.
B for bananas?
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Let's duel. Those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
And B is a Galaxy Ranger?
Don't miss the best timing for an attack. The mood is set. Let the show begin! Dreams do come true.
Have we met? Dream vanished.
Waiting in line for a bull. Bring it on! There's your reward.
Unbananable. We did it.
Now that you are vanquished at our feet,
I wish they would have let me use Rappa there. That would have been fun.
allow me to recite to you the ninja mantra.
Oh my god.
Doesn't matter what the rules say. If you bring the violence, then the violence is coming back your way.
Oh!
All right, girl. You've already crushed it.
The principal. The dean.
University failed to take these banana advisors in hand. Please accept my apology for the distress they brought upon you.
Are you perhaps the governor of Paperfold Town?
Governor? You humor me. I'm merely an educator. Here on our campus, our students are the true masters. I came over after hearing of a ruckus in the dreamweaving class, but it seems like it was the Sweet Dreams troupe who went out of control. My apologies once again. Pardon me, but I don't think I've seen you around here before. You're not a student of Paperfold University, are you? I'm only asking because we know a stowaway has recently snuck into Penacony. Eyewitness accounts from the Bloodhounds describe someone with pink hair, red attire, and a blazing scarf. And you seem to match that description.
No need to beat around the bush, sir.
Of course. What I'm trying to say is, if the stowaway is indeed plotting something nefarious, it wouldn't make sense for them to attend classes at Paperfold University. So, I'm certain you're just an inquisitive student.
Wait, what?
Every banana seedling has the potential to bear fruit. That's why everyone deserves banana enlightenment. Paperfold University advocates freedom in education. So feel free to sit in our classes and be sure to apply yourself.
Banana Enlightenment's bold right there. I'm assuming that's Banana Enlightenment sounds like what they're just brain rot that they're trying to put on everyone.
Join me in a round of applause for our new student.
Whoa! Did you just challenge the Banana Visor? That is so cool. I always found him annoying.
Why do you call yourself a ninja? Are there really ninjas on your planet?
Rappa? Thank you for standing up for me earlier.
Aww.
Could you show me how you did that graffiti? I mean, your ninja move? That's my ninjutsu. It's hard to teach it to others. But I say with certainty that you will discover your own way of the ninja someday.
My painting was the best. Evil monologue.
Yes, destiny is no different than a banana peel.
Oh my god. Cinema. Evil monologue.
Like bananas within their peels, we can never break free of its encapsulation.
Oh my fucking god.
Looks like things blew up real quick. Everyone's flocked here to see what's going on.
The Banana Academic Incident. Yo, if you want me to show you respect, you gotta learn to show others respect. Defeat banana advisors on campus for the first time. The girl stares at Rappa's painting, seemingly lost in thought.
My own way of the ninja? I don't even know what that is. Maybe I should just practice monkey weaving. Banana? Banana?
No! At this moment, the dazzling ninja is surrounded by enthusiastic ninja disciples like a fish caught in a net, rendering her unable to escape. Perhaps ninjutsu can allow her to easily slip away from the encirclement of enemies, but such a power is helpless against surging kindness. By great land above, these passions burn hotter than fire. Even the heart of ninjutsu finds it hard to decipher the human heart. Twins? Persona. Where's March's 6-phased ice? How much have you saved for next patch? I will show you. I went over it earlier. 210. That is one top up, but the rest of it is from doing end games and the daily login or whatever, because in the battle pass. Because I've got the battle pass and I've got that daily login thing. I've topped up once, and then end game mode. I cleared end game mode for the first time. Did all of these. So I'm caught up on that too. And I'm trying to do all of the simulated universe shit too. I'm going back and doing all the Herta Space Station simulated universe shit that I haven't done. Swarm, Disaster, and Golden Gears.
Jeez, please tell me they're still duking it out with the teacher.
Hey, isn't that Montana?
Oh, say cheese! And Don Hung and Superstar 2, we meet again.
Oh, it's that girl from the beginning. I was like, who is this?
I came up with that name on the fly, so let's forget about it. Just call me March.
The collab banner uses the normal tickets. It's the wording they use specifically is the name of the gold tickets. It's just going to be a different banner. It has different pity as far as I understand. Hannah Montana? Oh no. Oh, I thought her name was actually Hannah Montana. I was like, what?
Gotcha. You can drop Montana too. I'm now known as Denisovan 426.
What?
Denisovan 426?
That's right. I finally got into the Slumber Nana Association, the GOAT Club at Paperfold University, and that's my name in the club.
Ain't no way. Goat Club. Can't they just call you Montana? What's with the Denivision? What does the number mean?
That's my membership number. Each member has their own unique number.
Wow.
The Slumber Nana Association was founded by fans of Slumber Nana Monkey. Our fan base stretches far beyond the campus and includes ripe bananas from all over Penacony.
Neanderthal 42069 42069. Oh my god. They're probably, because we went into this like kind of understanding like what was gonna happen with the what's his name, Dr. Primitive shit. I'm assuming that maybe those numbers are fucking test subjects, man. Knowing what happened with the Galaxy Rangers and Dr. Primitive in their past, right? Maybe they're fucking test subjects.
We create fan art and merch based on Slumber Nana, host Slumber Nana cons, and hold a few other off-campus events from time to time.
They have
Pitching to join us? I can refer you.
They have their own fandom.
Oh, wow, that sounds like a lot of fun. Can you get all of us in?
Count on me. It's just that the club has a rigorous screening procedure, and we only take in a few members each time. If I refer March in, then the two of you...
I'll pass.
Nuh-uh, I'm Clocky's fan. I need to focus on my studies. There's always next time. I'm Clocky's fan.
Okie dokie. This coveted spot will go to March then. Oh, there's an off-campus event happening later today at a supposedly mysterious location. I can't wait.
Ah, so that's how March gets there to where Boot Hill is, huh? Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie.
I like how she says okie dokie.
Great. Let me say goodbye to those two, and then you can show me where to sign up. Good job playing along back there, guys. Things are getting weirder, huh? This monkey even has a fan club now. But since we have a way to get into the club, I'll go see what they're up to.
Will you be alright on your own?
Yeah, it's less suspicious than all three of us joining the club together. Let's split up for now. This way you two can keep an eye on what's going on in the campus.
Please, be careful.
Aww, I will. Don't worry about me. You too. Catch you guys later.
I hope she'll be okay. Prof. Nano was clearly steering the conversation his way earlier. Let's go find Rappa and hear what she thinks.
Banana.
What was that? Slumber Nana Monkey? I see a tag on it. Peelin Ritchie, Fortune Academy.
One of the students turned into that guy.
This is the toy you ordered. It looks rather unique.
Oh, the toy found us? They shipped it out already? That store really keeps its promises. I thought I still needed to pay an extra fee. Richie cooked. You reach out to feel its quality, but the Slumber Nana Monkey is startled and suddenly jolts away.
Gah! It ran off. What now?
Chase after it. My 8,800 alfalfa credits. Don't let it get away. I didn't even get to play with it.
All right, let's go get the toy back then. Does this toy have a life of its own?
Yeah, I'm assuming it sounded like the students are fucking test subjects, and they probably turn into those things, maybe. I don't know. Look at it go. Damn, they made animations for that thing and everything. And they're not even enemies we get to fight? What? Let me fight the monkeys.
Isn't this the way to the Fortune Academy?
You recently acquired a monkey. Your recently acquired monkey has run away as suspected. You can never fully trust university peers who are promoting stuff. Give chase. The consumer protection laws in Penacony is not robust enough to protect your rights. Oh my god.
Rappa? When did she get ahead of us?
Chat?
Scout tickets are this cheap, and you're still trying to make a profit?
Chat, it's stuck.
Give me a break, miss. I'll repeat this for the millionth time. I'm not evil, nor do I sell any Gorge Row.
Wait, this guy's Richie. Wait a second.
Nay, Ninja Initiate Merchant. The other initiates have verified that these fiendling puppets are from your shop. Confess at once. Are you under the spell of evil Ninja Osaru?
His face. It's all a misunderstanding. He's hiding something for sure. Torture a confession out of him.
Oh, hey, it's you. Please, help me talk some sense into her. I'm just a well-behaved student working to pay my tuition fees, not whatever initiate she thinks I am.
Never mind that. The monkey you sold us keeps running off on its own. Are you sure it's just a toy?
Fiendling puppets imbued with life. The epitome of ninja automation.
You rich folks are just being unreasonable. If it were really some high-end stuff, would I be selling it at such a low price? Please, take pity on this poor student. Have a heart. You know, as if squeezing in sales between classes isn't enough, I haven't slept a wink in 3 days just so I can get this batch of toys ready.
Richie? Hana! How could you speak so rudely to your customers?
Fortune Banana Advisor.
The customer is always right. Did I not teach you
Ah, Fortune Banana Advisors. So this is the IPC class that we were going to get put in that I refused to go in. It all makes sense now, chat.
Greetings, dear students.
This fiendling assumes the form of an insect-like pest. Clearly a lowly fiendling.
Beetle monkey. Monkey pest. True sting monkey.
What did you just say? Repeat that if you dare.
Banana Advisor? The customer is always right.
Pardon me. My dear students, you may have some misunderstanding about Fortune Academy's new product. These monkey toys are made this lively so that they bring more emotional value to our young customers. Paperfold University might seem to be an enjoyable place, but beneath their peels, many students are in fact bogged down by loneliness. You know, struggling to embrace the vibrant energy here in the moment of song, but also realizing that they're unable to live as the Penaconians do. But the Slumber Nana Monkey is the perfect companion! It won't compete for grades, won't compare itself to you, won't use your things without asking. You can trust it completely, without worrying about it sharing your secrets with others. Consider it your bestest pal, Nana!
I'm starting to feel tempted. Is campus social life really that messed up? Aware. Any mention of grades makes me weak in the knees.
But my gosh, look at the time! I have to get ready for my Dreamscape marketing class! Excuse me, students. I'll take all other questions after class.
I should get to my class too, but do me a favor, buddies. Just come look for me if you need anything. Let's not involve Banana Advisor again.
I doubt he'll say anything more. Let's just follow him and see what we can learn.
Banana!
This atmosphere. Is this really a marketing class?
Once again, you come across the ninja and the monkey-headed teacher. Looks like corruption is rampant within the academy. Unfortunately, this seems to be a part of the map-out age of the Dharma? Get moving, ninja. Keep an eye on the fiendling's pest activities. Mapao. Mapatofu? Oh, you're wondering about the sudden change in text style? It is to match the theme of the story naturally. Amazing.
Behold, the sensational wave that's been raking in all the money these days.
Eat bananas, snap the day away. Worry no more, be happy every day.
Now, let's take some time to think about this slogan. What is it about Slum Banana Monkey that allowed it to spark a banana frenzy in Penacony? How about that gray-haired student? Wait, what are you doing here? Oh, never mind. You can answer the question then.
Because Slum Banana Monkey is cute because of its rival. Wait, what's the question it asked? What is it about Slum Banana Monkey that is allowed to spark a banana frenzy in Penacony? Because Slum Banana Monkey is cute because its viral catchphrase banana. Because people want to live like Slum Banana Monkey.
Bingo! To live a happy life! That is exactly the pain point of Penaconian consumers. Both rich and poor alike come to Penacony in the hope of leading a more fulfilling life. Unfortunately, a couple of days in the dreamscape is all it takes for them to realize this is nothing more than a fantasy. Dream chasers soon give in to exhaustion, and tourists eventually grow weary from the endless festivities. Those famed tycoons and festive superstars that we pursue lead lives we can never hope to experience. So dramatic, eventful, and out of this world. But Slum Banana Monkey epitomizes a wholly different lifestyle, sleeping and snacking on bananas without a care in the world. This is what pure happiness should be.
Yeah, that's the Dr. Primitive ideology right there for sure.
I have just the thing to help all of you understand this better. Fortune Academy students get a bonus discount when purchasing this special model of the Slum Banana Monkey toy.
Banana Advisor, I sold everything from the last batch.
That's fantastic news! We underestimated Slum Banana Monkey's popularity. Come with me, Richie. I'll get you more stock.
So the Fortune Academy is supposed to promote these toys. But why did they rope students into their plan?
Banana.
It's a shame we don't understand its banana gibberish. Oh, I have an idea. Can you use clockwork on it?
Oh, clocky! Let me try. Will it work?
We'll find out. But this is one way to confirm some of our assumptions.
If clockwork works on it, it's a person? Is that what we're thinking?
Clockwork ninjutsu? Silvergun Shira once recounted its magnificence to me. Please, it will be my honor to witness it with my own eyes.
Silvergun Shira.
I'll leave it to you.
Alarming! In the dream marketing class, deceptive and malevolent rhetoric is rampant. If this fiending continues its misguidance of the students, it could cause serious consequences. Baseball bat ninja, use your ninjutsu to stop it! Try using your clockwork on the monkey. You can't help but wonder just how many uses clockwork has. Maybe try it on a trash can next time. This dispirited little monkey shows a sad expression, which seems unusual because the monkeys you have seen are always happy. Here comes the clockwork! Let's make it angry. Under the spell of clockwork, the little monkey began making an angry, banana gibberish sounds. The moment you shut its dial, you seemed to resonate with its anger. You saw a disappointing report card and an even more dismal paycheck and the look of frustration on a young face. Before you could process these emotions, the little monkey excitedly dashed off into the distance. Go, my monkey!
Huh. It seems to be leading us somewhere. Let's catch up.
Go, monkey!
Why does it feel like I've been on a wild monkey chase all day?
Get your vengeance!
It's Ninja Initiate Merchant and Fiendling Pest!
Hold on. Let's listen in on their conversation first.
Fortune Banana Advisor? Aren't we supposed to pick up more stock? I don't see anything here.
How do they not see us?
Jeez. Dreamweaver Banana Advisor said he'd get a new batch ready. Looks like we can't rely on him, but not test.
By the way, Banana Advisor, did those people willingly become monkeys?
No way!
Of course, Richie. Can't you see how happy it is being a monkey?
I guess not.
I take it you haven't been paying attention in class, huh? Or did those guest students plant unrealistic ideas in your head again? Do you have the slightest idea?
Did those what students? Oh, guest students. He's talking about us. Did we plant unrealistic ideas in your head again? IPC? Wait a second.
Idea about the backgrounds of those nameless? You're just a poor student from a faraway fringe planet, one that relies on the IPC for aid. Do you really think you can compare yourself to them?
What did I say, chat? As soon as he said he was trying to, he was like, I have no choice but to sell these monkeys to try to be able to pay for my my student loans or whatever, to be able to pay for my tuition. As soon as I heard that, I was like, let's step aside. Let's step off to the side, Richie. I feel like I could have one conversation with you, and you'd make a. I could change his mind about something. He comes from a planet that relies on the IPC for aid. He will join the revolution. He will join the rebellion.
I know I can't measure up to those bigwigs, but there are things I hope to achieve too.
I get it. You're aiming to make a lot of money. After all, the sky-high tuition fees at Paperboard University can really take a toll on the average middle-class family.
Oh my god.
Oh, I heard your father came to Pentagon too. Oh, he's been working day and night ever since taking up a new job at Dawn Factory, hasn't he? Oh, but nah, how touching.
How did you know that?
Banana. He swung by a few days ago to check on how you're doing.
Did you turn him into a monkey?
I took the time to chat with him. Looking at how old he is, my heart really went out to him. Throwing in most of his life savings, only to slog his guts out in a foreign land. I could sense his exhaustion and distress. So, I instilled in him the tenets of our banacademics, convincing him that becoming a slum banana monkey is the right thing to do.
Is that what this guy is?
That's right. He's in the batch of toys that you just delivered. Quite a turn of events, huh?
What? How could you?
No!
Could it be the father of Ninja Initiate Merchant Chief?
Why? Because your dad was simply too tired. I asked if he ever had regrets, and he said no. But when I stripped away that banana peel facade, what I found was the expulsion warning letter you had hidden. Of course, but no! Why didn't I realize this sooner? You're a hopeless student. Rather than squandering our educational resources on you, why don't you become one of Fortune Academy's products? At least scrape some worth out of yourself, banana.
Banana yuck. It's like the goofy ass laugh, bro. Goofy yuck. Yuck. Oh man. The once again my escapism game is a tad bit realistic. Yeah. Thinking back on it, I think part of the reason I wasn't a huge fan of the Penacony's main storyline is because starting off, I thought it was gonna have, like, it does have a lot of good commentary on the economic and social issues of Penacony's society, but it never was part of, like, the main story. And I think I was looking forward to that, and we never got it, if that makes sense. Because, like, Penacony itself and its history is so interesting. It's like, it was literally the name Penacony is a combination of the two words penal colony, which is a fucking, a prison labor camp, essentially. And it never stopped being that in a way, which is why, like, that's by design. That's the poetically by design. And all of that history and the writing of it is so interesting to me, and I love that, but it was never webbed. It was never significant enough. It was more for the world building and less so had an impact on the main story. And I think that was like a little bit of where my disappointment was for sure in Penacony's storyline. We'll see. And I am excited for what did they say? 3.8 is going to be another Penacony story, and they're going to try to close some gaps on things that weren't fully explained, I think. I doubt they're gonna do what I want in that regard, but it'll still be interesting. I'm looking forward to it regardless.
I assured your father that you'll get to be happy like him. It's time for you to rest, Richie.
They're gonna turn him into a monkey!
Why did it come to this? What use is it for me keeping up the struggle if you've already given up, Dad?
I just can't believe that the former prison planet citizens had to yield to the IPC at the end of the quest. Yeah, some of the history doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Yeah, because they had the five families were originally from, like, the 5 different, like, groups or factions that originally split up the prison. And it eventually became, like, the planet of festivities because they just needed the economic freedom for it? Like, was that it? The tourist attraction? I don't know. I'm gonna go on a whole side tangent about it. We'll keep going. I can't believe they're having this whole conversation here, and we're, like, standing right there.
Dad, there's nothing else keeping me going. But not.
No! Wait, surely we can turn him back, right?
Something's happening to Richie. We have to stop him.
Turns out something is definitely wrong with those banana advisors, so don't hesitate to get physical. Or maybe you never had reservations in the first place? Probably became an amusement park because they wanted the family with the big F for help. Well, how did the family get involved in Penacony again? Like, the lore is all there. I'm just struggling to remember exactly how that all went down. Penacony has a long and well written out history. I just can't remember all the details off the top of my head at the moment. I loved Hanunu and Brother Hanu and weren't there the three friends? It was Brother Hanu. What the fuck was the name of the main guy? The old trailblazer? Peeling Richie got peeled. Mikhail, yeah. Was there another person? Well, I know there were the three trailblazers, but Mikhail was buddies with Brother Hanu. And I thought there was like one more. No, sorry, I'm not talking about the Trailblazers, Chad. I'm talking about, wasn't there a trio with, maybe I am just getting it confused with the Trailblazers, but I thought, Brother Hanu, or was he just the original, was Brother Hanu the original owner of the original leader of the Bloodhounds? I can't remember his name. Because I thought I remembered on Penacony there were like 3 leaders at the start, and it was Mikhail, Brother Hanu, and I thought there was one more, and I don't think Rosalina or Tier List were the Hanu is Hanu. Yeah, I know Hanu was the prisoner that led the rebellion. You know, you're right, Kraft. That's why I liked him. Like, deadass, that's why my profile picture is Brother Hanu, is because he's like literally a revolutionary. He was originally a prisoner on the penal colony, and he led the rebellion to lead all the prisoners out. That's why I like him so much. Oh, it was the hamster ball night? Yeah, I think that is it. Maybe, I don't know. They mixed it in with all the stories too, because a lot of the history got deleted by the family. They wanted to cover up the history of Penacony because they wanted to be like a nice tourist attraction. And so a lot of the history of Penacony is like hidden in the children's stories that you kind of gotta fucking figure out. We stand Hanunu? Yeah, Hanunu is my goat. There's a lot of implications that Brother Hanu and Mikhail were lovers too. There's like quite a bit of there was one video that like had a lot of it that there was one video we watched on the lore of Penacony, and I can't remember whose video it was, but there was one that like definitely implied that like Brother Hanu and Mikhail were like sharing beds regularly. The OG Soul Glad guy too. Yeah, there was Brother Hanu. Dude, we're going down the fucking side tangent. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to remember a lot of shit that was like also like one. I understand I understood making it makes like it made sense to me for why a lot of the history was skewed and hard to understand and put together, because the family themselves wanted to erase Penacony's history to try to make it better for the tourist attraction of Penacony itself. But it makes it so fucking hard to even just remember like basic facts about Penacony's history, because all I remember are like the children's stories to where you just have to like try to put shit together. Yeah, and then it doesn't help that fucking what's his name Gallagher here was what's that shit called, Mythos, a follower of the misinformation eon. What do you mean Buddy shares bed is true? But like, come on. Enigmata, yeah, that's it. Enigmata followers. History fictionologist. And I think I saw some, because after Penacony I was trying to understand more about Gallagher, because his story also was kind of confusing. I'm 13. I don't think anyone... There's only theories for what the fuck that meant, too. Like, I'm 13 doesn't actually have any, like, super hard significance. It's just, like, Gallagher being Gallagher. And what the fuck is the... What is his power? Was that ever explained? I don't think so. Maybe in his profile? What is his power? His ult? Like, what the fuck is that shit? He's not real. He was probably created 13 years ago. Pink juice power? The Death Tarot card, yeah. I think there were people saying that he's not a history fictionologist himself. He was created by one, is what I saw people saying. I don't know if that's true or not. I just saw it. Saw someone say it. I need to do my own research on it and stop just listening to what other people are saying. Yes, that is true. All right, we got to stop Richie from being turned into a monkey.
Fiendling pest! What tricks did you pull on Ninja Initiate Merchant?
He's a creation, yep. He was made of 52 people in truths. That's right. I remember saying, wait, Gallagher has 52 men inside of him? Oh, good times. God, Penacony's story. I remember, I was genuinely getting a headache when I was trying to comprehend the story by the end of 2.1. I was so confused. I was like, what the fuck is even happening? Somebody get that screenshot. It's so good.
Yeah! How did a ninja get in here?
Get your hands off him now. Back up. Being this close is bad for eyesight. Because it's a TV. That's a 90. Yeah, anyone grow up with their parents telling them don't sit too close to the TV, it's bad for your eyesight? Because as a kid, you'd be like right up on the fucking TV. Are they called CRT TVs? The old ass TVs with the projection inside of it? Real. Oh man. Wait, you know, when I was a kid, if you got really close to those, like there was static electricity on those things or something. If you got really close to them, you can hear feel like a fuzz on your face, and I always got freaked out as a kid, and I thought that meant I was like about to be electrocuted or some shit. I want to be a monkey too.
Please, see more value in your life.
Wait, that's actually a hard line. I like that. Please see more value in your life. And I was like, why can't I sit close to the TV?
Hold your banana, students. Allow me to explain myself. I was only trying to help relieve those pitiful kids of their suffering, letting them enjoy the rest of their happy life from a different perspective, and maybe make some extra cash while I'm at it. But this isn't anything new in Penacony. You may have your esteemed background and a never-ending supply of credits, but that's not the case for my students. All I did was offer a better alternative, one that both father and son willingly took up. Seems like a fair and banal-worthy deal, wouldn't you say so?
Fair and banal-worthy deal?
As stated in the cosmic ninjutsu inscriptions, sizzling yakitori knows not refreshing ice, as chilled sashimi knows not blazing fire. If Ninja Initiate Merchant has indeed chosen the way of the fiend, it is not my place to intervene.
But not, jeez! I didn't count on you being this reasonable.
Your words alone will not suffice. Ninja Initiate Merchant, is this truly your intention?
What did she say? As stated in the Cosmic Ninjutsu inscription, sizzling yakitori knows not refreshing ice, as chilled sashimi knows not blazing fire. If Ninja Initiate Merchant has indeed chosen this way, it is not my place to intervene. Okay.
Lena?
He does not seem capable of a response. Merchant Chief, is this a willing decision of yours?
Banana?
Deceitful fiendling. You spoke with a forked tongue. They can't prove a word of your claims.
Bananas? Monkeys can't speak the human language.
In that case, your calling is to render those in misery blind and deaf? Oh, utter absurdity! The path to hell is paved with heavenly treasure. Devil's trying to fool you, better get your head together. The hunters hide greed with a welcoming smile. Don't be beguiled, it could be your last smile.
Oh!
Censure shall not fall upon the ensnared ninja initiate, but the trap's orchestrator ought to be punished. I beckon the ninja hunt upon you. Say your final words, feedling pest.
Can we get Rappa and that, remember the Underworld rapper that was, rapping near, what's her name? Clara and Svarog's area? We need to get that rapper chick and Rappa together. That'd be sick.
Banana was that! Assistant Editors! Beat her to a pulp!
The banana was that?
No chance those banana advisors are actual faculty members. Just what is your goal?
Banana! Why, spreading joy with Slum Banana Monkey, of course!
Y'all remember her name? That's crazy. It was at 88 degrees bedrock or some shit. Amazing. All right, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Wait, is this him? Does he have unique lore? Oh my god, he does. Originally a fortune seller loaded with the Fortune Academy syllabus, the educational materials became banagicational materials due to the influence of the mimetic virus. A brain as cunning as bananas is the best weapon in the market, and a banana exchange is full of unpredictable outcomes, or banana stressing out the monkeys. Oh my god. Originally a Mr. Dome screen loaded with the general syllabus, the educational materials became banana educational materials due to the influence of the mimetic virus. It shifts between banana rocky seriousness and sunny banana passion, an indisposable banana employee and a monkey who's worthy of a banana friend.
Bring it on. There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. Those with the loaded gun.
Go Boot Hill!
Grave.
Check this shit out.
There's your
boom!
Among Us! Deal aborted!
Among Us?
Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
In the mood for another beating?
No holding back.
Nice, like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Whoops. God damn it.
It ain't over.
All you stand still. Let's duel. There's no those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
In the mood for...
Unite our goals.
Let's duel. Time's up.
Resorting to sorcery to turn ninjas into feedlings?
Why is it so big?
Dreadfully horrid.
That thing was not that big a second ago, right? What? Why is it huge now?
Looks like he completely malfunctioned.
Huh. Something's awry. I believe I should have held back in the ninja battle just now. Perhaps someone is controlling these feedlings behind the scenes.
I didn't hold back. We were supposed to hold back? Oops, guess I shouldn't have built my attack so high.
No matter. The feedling deserves its rightful punishment. Ninja initiate merchant, though.
No! Seeing an additional monkey on the ground, you realize that Richie has already transformed into a slum banana monkey during the fierce battle. The two little monkeys gather together, making affectionate banana gibberish. You can't bring yourself to interrupt this heartwarming reunion between father and son.
Ninja initiate merchant succumbed to their sorcery. He is expected to be out of action for a while.
He is no longer peeling Richie.
Miss Rappa, Can we talk about why the Rangers came to Penacony now?
Did you pick up on something, Ninja Hiryu?
Even though I had doubts before, it was only when I saw this that I felt sure of it. The sworn enemy of the Galaxy Rangers. The horrific scientist who transforms humans into monkeys. The evil ninja Osaru you spoke of. It's Dr. Primitive, isn't it?
No way!
Astute. Evil Ninja Osaru. It's definitely Evil Ninja Osaru.
Who? Is that a yes or a no? Is Dr. Primitive obsessed with bananas?
Member number 64 of the Genius Society, Dr. Primitive. No one knows his real name, but his atrocities are infamous throughout the cosmos. The most horrifying one of all has to be his atavistic experiment. The dozens of worlds he caught up in this experiment were mostly home to prosperous interstellar civilizations. But every single one of these planets was reduced to a regressed form of intelligence by the time he was done with them. Intellitrons deteriorated into mere machines. Zatskas regressed into birds. And even the most ubiquitous human civilizations were subjected to the same fate. Millions of apes and monkeys now wander amidst the ruins that they once called home.
Truly Planet of the Apes. Least chaotic Genius Society member. I was about to say, can we get like some actual good geniuses for once? I genuinely think Skrullum is probably the only Genius Society member I've met so far that I like actually like. Ruan Mei is kind of not a fan of Herta. Polka Calcamon is weird. She's like the lore I have read on her. She's like an assassin that just does an Eon's bidding, it sounds like. And then who's the other one? There's one more. Oh, the fucking Emperor is fucking insane. Wasn't he a Genius member as well originally? Stefan? I don't know enough about Stefan to have an opinion. Steven? Rupert was originally a Genius member, right? I think Herta is good. She saved her planet like 10 times. Skrullum is good, and Herta acts worse than she is. Polka Kakaman also kills other Genius Society members. She does shit Ignata would do, not gonna lie. No, that's what I got out of, like, the small Polka lore that I have read from the Simulated Universe stuff. It sounds like she's, like, literally an assassin for what's the fucking name of the Genius Society, Eon? I want to say Enigmata, but that's the other one. Erudition, yeah, sorry, they both start with E. I was getting them confused. Erudition, it sounds like Polka Kakamon is like an assassin for Erudition. Herta is good, she just talks edgy. No, she's a straight up asshole, like what I would define as an asshole. I seen you learnt too much, better than smirking. Better start murking. Polka kills off geniuses though. The lore that I've read about her, she's just not interesting enough to me. Skrullum's dope though. Asshole does not equal bad. I'm not saying they're like I said, when I said Skrullum's the only one I like, I was saying more so that they're not appealing characters to me, is what I meant by that. Like Ruan Mei, I don't hate Ruan Mei either, but Ruan Mei is she's just not how did I describe her after her quest line? She's like the definition of like a philosophy student having a midlife crisis, but she's just got like the resources to do what she wants with that with her studies. Ruan Mei is mentally ill and slight too focused on work. You need to read up on Unknowable and Domain. Yeah, we haven't read that stuff yet. We are going to be doing another lore stream before 3.0 though, so definitely look forward to that.
If Dr. Primitive is indeed behind this, we must alert the Astral Express and the family at once. We won't be able to avert this crisis on our own. Facing such an amoral emanator of erudition, even the slightest of negligence could bring unimaginable consequences.
So are all Genius Society members confirmed emanators? I feel like I asked that question before and someone told me no. No, they're not. Okay. Not sure, no. But Dr. Primitive is? There's some weird ass fucking check boxes for emanators.
Your analysis is accurate. However, in my humble opinion, now may not be the best time to call the Harmony Shogunate for aid. As stated in the cosmic ninjutsu inscriptions, when the net is cast for a catch, ready yourself to land a fish or forgo your net. With evil Ninja Osaru lurking in the shadows, and our locations not yet compromised, I suggest laying low to avoid alerting the monkeys.
Only Dr. Primitive and Herta were confirmed? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't know Dr. Primitive was, that's why I was asking. I was like, wait a second.
Rest assured, I've delegated Silvergun Shira to investigate the Forbidden Ground. Being the chivalrous and exceptional ninja hero he is, I have faith Silvergun Shira will accomplish the assigned mission. At this juncture, our priority is to rescue the ninja initiates of Paperfold Town. What ninja heroes would we be if we left those defenseless initiates to the monkeys? If we don't rescue those before us, how can we hope to save the world?
Indeed. We must not leave the students to fend for themselves.
There you are! I finally found you, my beloved talents!
It's Ninja Gamma?
Who?
Oh, I see this actor is creative with her words.
Mr. Rekka? Do you need our help with something?
Ah, yes! Charmony Academy is filming a promotional video for their anniversary, but the Banana Advisor hasn't found anyone that makes the cut. That's why I'm here, to recruit students with greater acting potential. Like you, a big shot with a brilliant past. And you, a superstar that everyone will have their eyes on. And this actress with personality. Please join us in the performance. Considering how Charmony Banana Advisor's a creator of the Slum Banana Monkey, I believe only young and talented people such as yourselves will be the ones to catch her discerning eye.
Uh-huh. I see. Thank you for thinking so highly of us, Mr. Rekka. We'll make sure to drop by.
If I remember correctly, new selects members of the Genius Society, but that doesn't mean they're an emanator. What I've learned, like, over the past almost year of playing Honkai Star Rail, is that emanators are definitely not, they're very different depending on the path, if that makes sense. Like, IX, for example, doesn't, or, like, shouldn't have, like, theoretically, IX emanators or emanators of, Nihility shouldn't exist, and that's why Acheron's existence was such a big deal. What the fuck's the clown one? Aha. Aha just picks them at fucking random because he's such a fucking, they are such a fucking clown. Literally fucking made a regular earthworm was an emanator. The hunt emanators of the hunt are interesting because there's a lot of debate going back and forth between whether or not the generals of the Xianzhou are emanators, and I believe it hasn't been confirmed, so I'd like to just preface this by saying that it hasn't been confirmed, but I think the general community consensus at the moment is that the emanators are the actual spirits that are gifted to the generals, and so General, what's his name? The worm. There is no debate. All generals just have godly weapons and shit. Well, there is a debate because there's been specific dialogue that hints at them being emanators, but they've never been specifically confirmed to be. Lightning Lord was gifted by someone, I don't know where specifically it is, but there has been dialogue that like calls them emanators, and that's where the confusion is. But then later on, there's conflicting dialogue that doesn't make sense at the moment, and we've just never had actual clarification on it. But I think the community consensus is that Lightning Lord and then Fei Xiao's giant fox spirit are the actual like emanators that are gifted to them by Lon the Hunt. Harmony's emanators are literal constructs, so it's possible for Hunt too. Yeah, the giant fucking, what do they call it? God, it's got such a sick name. What's the name of the Harmony one that was in the lore before we read before Sunday's fight? God, that thing's name is so sick. Harmonious Choir. No, it has like a fucking, the mecha's name. Like the mecha has an actual fucking like a name that reminded me of something from Skyrim. Dominicus? What's its full title though? Yeah, that's it. Dominicus the Eternal Centurion. God, that's such a sick name. I love that. Dominicus the Eternal Centurion. As soon as I heard that, I put 2 and 2 together that it was going to be Sunday's like boss fight, just because if you've played the Elder Scrolls games, there's giant fucking mecha robots that are like steampunk themes. That are steampunk themed, and they are literally called Centurions. And so I kind of put 2 and 2 together after hearing that.
That's the way. We'll be at the photography studio. See you later.
Charmony Banana Advisor must be in league with the mastermind behind this. And I can't help but feel like there's more than meets the eye with Mr. Rekka.
I concur with you. Ninja Hiryu is a punctilious ninja indeed.
Banana! Banana!
Ah, banana.
The 2 slum banana monkeys seem to be communicating about something, but it's also possible that they're just making meaningless banana gibberish sounds.
How lamentable you are. Please bear with me for now. I vow to defeat evil Ninja Osaru and restore your ninja forms!
Shocking! Evil Ninja Osaru is, in reality, a notorious intergalactic criminal! If his minions continue wreaking havoc on the Dreamlands, even sweet dreams could turn into nightmares. No, you can't let that happen. Before your alfalfa credits run out, you must stop the arrival of the map-out age of the Dharma? Even if it costs you your own life! Head to the photography classroom and confront the next Banana Advisor, and take a guess at which one of the Sweet Dreams troop heads they have tampered with. Is it gonna be the dinosaur? And then they all fuse together to make the boss fight. I told you, not everyone can accept mung bean soda. Isn't this a famous delicacy on the Xianzhou? Gotta try it at least. Forget it. Not only do we outsiders find it hard to stomach, it's not even well received on the Xianzhou. I was young and naive back then and accidentally took a sip. That taste was truly horrifying and left me with actual trauma. After hearing you say that, I kind of want to try it. Amazing. The Eternal Centurion and Dominicus should be 2 different emanators of the Harmony, if I'm not mistaken. There was someone telling me that, or before we went into the boss fight, I was thinking that the Centurion was what we were going to fight in the Sunday boss fight, and I think I was corrected later on that they're completely separate things. But I still thought the name was fucking badass.
Looks good.
March by, dude. There's the mung bean soda is a reoccurring joke that has been everywhere. We bought it for Bailu at one point too, and Bailu was not happy. Oh, not going that way. Oh, there it is.
Banana! Banana!
Fail, fail, fail! You didn't capture Slumber Nana Monkey's 5 parts laziness, 3 parts cuteness, and 2 parts playfulness at all!
But I'm already doing the best I can, Charmony Banana Visor. It's so hard to play a monkey.
An utter disappointment to the monkeys! Maybe we should change the cast. Acting skills alone won't cut it. They need to adore Slumber Nana with every fiber of their being. Banana!
Charmony Banana Advisor, I have a few candidates here. Perhaps they will be to your liking.
Is he talking about us? Festive Superstars ready to roll. Oh, I absolutely adore monkeys. Is he talking about us?
Oh? They seem to have potential. Banana. I hope you don't leave me disappointed. Is this evil fiendling a dragon or a monkey?
What?
Monkey? No, I mean, I'm Charmony, Banana Advisor.
How wonderful it is to have been scouted by Mr. Rekka.
Have faith in a professional director's judgment. Have your scripts ready, actors. Show the Banana Advisor what you're capable of.
Dreamlight Anniversary Promotional Video, The Legend of the Slumber Nana Monkey. The Legend of the Slumber Nana Monkey. Narrator. Every year at the Paperfold University, a grand celebration takes place. The eagerly awaited Dreamlight Anniversary. Narrator says, for centuries, this event has proceeded without interruption. However, this year, the Dreamlight Anniversary faces an unexpected challenge. The malevolent memory zone meme Stress has appeared on campus, casting a shadow of anxiety over the students. To eliminate this dark force, a brave Slumber Nana Monkey leaps into action. Banana, banana, banana. Ah, it's a brave monkey. Wielding his banana magic sword, he embarks on a quest against the Stress Devil. Meanwhile, the Stress Devil is wreaking havoc on campus, shattering the students' confidence. The righteous monkey can no longer stand idly by and confronts this devil. Banana! Banana! The Stress says something to insult the monkey. Narrator. The malevolent curse from the Stress Devil proves potent, and the brave monkey is defeated. Banana, banana. In the darkest hour, the most... The fuck are these words, bro? Sagacious?
Sagacious.
Having or showing keen mental discernment or good judgment. Sagacious? In the darkest hour, the sagacious Slumber Nana Monkey, the wise monkey, appears. The wise monkey says, banana, banana. Wise monkey says, banana, banana, banana. Banana, banana, banana. Guided by the wise monkey, the brave monkey reignites his fighting spirit with the wise monkey's wisdom in mind. He confronts the Stress Devil once more. The Stress Devil says something to provoke the monkey. Brave monkey says, bana, bana, bana. Narrator says, this time the brave monkey remains unmoved by the malevolent words. Eventually the Stress Devil falls to the brave monkey's sword. All students' stress dissipates. Joy and freedom return to the campus once more. Bana, bana, bana. Bana, bana, bana. Everyone says, eat bananas, nap the day away, worry no more, be happy every day. The end. Yeah, that sounds like the average commercial I'd probably see on television. What a lousy script. Why is everything monkey gibberish? Why aren't there any lines for the villain?
All the other characters are second to Slumber Nana Monkey.
They're not important.
Let's assign the actors to their roles then. The leading role of Brave Monkey shall be...
Mr. Rekka, I want to try this role again.
Banana! Ugh. Your earlier performance was disappointing enough.
It's fine. Let's give this proactive actress one more shot. Brave Monkey is known for its can-do attitude too. Next up is Wise Monkey, who guides Brave Monkey. Your disposition makes you perfect for this role, Dan Hung.
As you wish.
And finally, we have the villain, the Devil of Stress. I'm confident you'll nail it, superstar.
For real? Me as the villain? Why, do I look like a devil? This character doesn't even have lines!
The role of a conflicted villain requires sublime acting, and improvised lines further demand a robust foundation in the art. You are the only one who can take on this most challenging role.
Not so fast. What role do I play?
Oh, it seems all the roles have been assigned. But yes, we'll need someone to narrate. Rappa the narrator. This is your role.
A lofty ninja hero relegated to the likes of a narrator? So be it.
We'll begin once everyone's ready. The assistant director's camera is ready to roll.
What the fuck is happening? Atrocious the Dino Fiendling is once again terrorizing ninjas, spreading malevolence under the guise of mentorship. As the Trailblaze advanced ninja partnered with the dazzling ninja hero, how can you stand by and watch such wickedness? Have you closed your eyes and entered the eternal sleep already? Your baseball bat of justice is now as firm as a Vajra scepter. Despite the inspiring dialogue, the script dictates your compulsory involvement in the farce with this dino. I mean, with this monkey. Can we fight it now?
If things play out as I expect, Dragon Fiendling will let slip her true nature in this class.
Mr. Rekka took over the conversation from Charmony Banana Advisor on several occasions to steer the class in a certain way. Did he pick up on something too?
Are you guys ready to start? Shouldn't we be rehearsing?
All monkeys share the same line. There's no point in rehearsing.
I ought to sit down and conceptualize how to incorporate and play up the way of the dazzling ninja in my narration. How should I incorporate...
Charmony Banana Advisor is bound to slip up like the others.
Banana, 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 banana. Banana. Oh, it's you, Superstar! I'm so envious of you guys. Being cast in Mr. Rekka's film is my ultimate dream.
You'll get there. I have faith in you. Believe in yourself.
Thank you for encouraging me. I will keep at it. I should watch the tutorial a few more times.
Banana, banana.
Nana Bloom Chan kept saying the Slumbanana song on her phone over and over again. Given past experiences, you think it's best to leave her be. Where's Boot Hill? Oh, there he is. You forking handsome devil.
Banana.
Banana.
Oh, banana.
Hello? Excuse me?
Banana.
What is this audio? Why does it sound like that? It's actually just a bunch of people in a room. What the fuck? They turned to look at you, but only banana gibberish came from their mouths. Their eyes were filled with pure goodwill, fully immersed with their roles as Slumbanana Monkey is truly a dedicated group of actors. That recording, that audio recording was fucking weird. I did not like that. It was only coming through my left ear, and then the second one it was coming through my right ear, and it just sounded like a bunch of people in an empty room. All right, I think we're ready.
Fledgling actors, are you banana ready? Then get on stage! Mr. Rekka, get the cameras rolling, banana.
Actors, take your positions. 3, 2, 1. Action!
Dreamscapes glowing, gold halls flowing, a legendary feast about to get going.
Oh!
Whoa, stop! What banana nonsense are you reciting?
This is the ninja mantra. Embellishing words with ninja enchantments is bound to make the play 100 times more vivid.
I knew this student wasn't reliable. Forget it! Focus on Slumber-Nana Monkey only. Nothing else matters.
Then I'll continue. From the hearts of men, monsters arise. The banquet turns to scorched earth laughter to cries. A passing hero lends a hand, no surprise.
I'm up next. I have to come up with something obnoxiously conceited.
Proclaim your power. Speak the ninja mantra with a wild twist. Brazenly spew swear words.
I finally get to make a banap appearance. All you banap students are a banap bunch of losers. Yeah, go ahead, banap, remember that. That I banap, cussed at you banap, at your own banap, Paperfold University.
Oh my god, amazing.
Fail! That's plain crass!
Banana!
Fail! Brave Monkey is the savior of our university! It would never utter such dainty banana gibberish!
So sorry, Banana. Let me try that again. Banana!
Suffering and pain, the fruits of blind hate. A hero draws a sword ready for the fight to break.
Banana!
You're messing it up again! Brave Monkey hasn't gained the power to defeat the Devil of Stress at this point! How can it possibly have so much grit?
Why is the teacher getting mad at her? She's the only one doing the role right.
So sorry, Banana. I'll try again. Banana!
It's my turn now. I should say something demeaning to Brave Monkey.
Provoke Brave Monkey. Speak the ninja mantra with an offensive twist. Maliciously spew swear words. We'll do the rap battle.
A monkey trying to mimic heroes. Ain't that a joke? That fuzzy face of yours makes me want to choke. Get back to your cell. Munch on a snack. You want to challenge me? You ain't even on track.
Oh!
A brilliantly ruthless rendition of the ninja mantra. Baseball that ninja.
Fail! How can you launch into a personal attack on our monkeys? Monkey fans will go into a riot!
Banana!
The hero's down and out, defeat hanging in the air, but in walks the master with wisdom to share.
Bana.
You! Your lines are fine. Go on. Next line.
Thanks for quenching her wrath, Danhong.
The master's wisdom resonates to his core. The hero's blade sharper than ever before. Yesterday's loser is back in the fight. Fight or flight, evildoers think twice.
It's my turn again. This time, I'll say something to taunt Brave Monkey.
Taunt Brave Monkey, speak the ninja mantra. Provoke it with swear words.
Aren't you that banap trash I pummeled last time? Back here looking for your banap again? See how I banap you?
This assertive aggression. Silvergun Shura's words before they were sealed must have been just as fierce as yours.
Oh my god, that's so fucking good. Silvergun Shura words before they were sealed. Oh my god, that's so funny. She really said Boot Hill before he could only say fork and fudge.
Go through and through. Fail. Fail. Stop filming, Mr. Rekka. None of them are cut out for portraying our beloved monkeys, Banana.
Wait! Please just give me one more!
Second chances don't come around that often, girl!
Please, I'm begging you! Being in one of Mr. Rekka's films is my dream! Don't say that.
Why is he so smug over there? He's doing the fucking Sunday smile. Can we get the three smile? The Sunday 3 smile? Smug ass in the corner.
If you want my opinion, there's nothing amiss with Ninja Initiate Gaku's acting. In fact, you are being overly critical of her.
You think? Are you the Banana Advisor who grades her work, or the director who assigns her roles? It's up to me to assess my students' worth in this class! Let's stop filming, Mr. Rekka! We need to swap out the actors!
Stop! No, not yet. The show still isn't over.
Banana!
Not this again. It feels like I'm in a dream.
No!
Are you alright? Bana!
Banana! Looks like the Banacademics is taking effect! Oh, congratulations, students! Thanks to Slumber Nana Monkey, you'll soon be qualified actors!
Just as I thought. This is yet another snare laid down by the evil ninja.
Why are you still lucid? Truly an incorrigible student!
Nay, dinosaur fiendling! Your feeble sorcery stands no chance against my dazzling ninjutsu! Watch me snap everyone back to their senses! Hiya! Dazzling palm, righteous chop!
The overpowering ninja force surged into your forehead once more, snapping you out of a daze. Judging by the recent sounds of impact, every ninja on stage received assistance. Ow, that hurts. Oh, I've regained my senses. 2 chops in 1 day!
Ow! What happened?
As stated in the Cosmic Ninjutsu inscriptions, the Stoneheart of a ninja is immune to pressure, immune to lies, come wind, rain, or shine. Never forget who you truly are, Ninja Initiate Gaku.
Are we on to another film now? Is this going to be about ninjas?
No, but we've come to the climax of the film. Just a small swap among the roles. Charmony, Banana Advisor, you're up for the villain this time.
What are you eating? I said to stop filming! Stop filming!
Cut! When you're on my set, I am the director. Come on now, dear actors. Let's salvage this lousy film with an electrifying fight scene.
Great ninja minds think alike.
I agree.
Fighting suits me better. Yay! I'm no longer the villain! Yes! My favorite kind of episode.
If you unruly students insist on disrupting my class, you're in for some corrective bananishment. him a lesson, Assistant Nanas!
From this very moment, back down, retreat, the hero says never. The way of the ninja burning in their heart forever. With feeling blood, the sword of justice will be stained as the school will cast off every shackle, every chain.
Hey! Do I really have to fight too?
Hopeless students like you are destined to be nothing. Just accept some banana monkey's grace of a happy life.
Destined? All nonsense! The ninja's blade can and must sever the chain of cause and effect!
Right!
Not ready yet.
Evil spirit, be reduced to ashes before our ninjutsu!
Cute. Originally a Beyond Overcooked loaded with the Charmony Academy syllabus, the educational materials became banana-cational materials due to the influence of the mimetic virus. The Bananxious heart on stage brews a banaphony of flames, vowing to barbecue bad banana students who don't listen to the banana device of the Char Bananas. Amazing.
Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
Bring it on! There's no those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Nice like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Ooh, close.
Step up, let's see ya. Time to mix things up.
Great teamwork.
Share good fortunes.
Time's up!
Wicked tongues, wicked lies, all of them destroyed. Say goodbye to evil plots, strategies, and ploys. The life of the party, savior of the school. Let's hear it for the hero, here to keep it cool.
Oh!
Ninja Initiate Gagaku, deliver your final line.
Scratch that. Evil thing. Your vile words cannot bring Ninja Initiate Gagaku down. It's victory for us ninjas. Hooray! Yeah!
She's having fun.
Huh. This one has ceased operating as well. It's as if some unseen puppeteer cut its strings.
I went easy this time. No pinning the blame on me this time. Sweet Dreams Troop gotta up their game.
Ninja Gamma, can you kindly enlighten us on the proceedings thus far?
So you actors have caught on. Let me reveal the next act in the plot then. We'll be exploring the misdeeds going down at Paperfold University. All right now, dear actors, ever heard of a mimetic virus?
Is that what Slumber Nana Monkey is?
You're right. Mimetic corruption comes about from the dissemination of data. It alters particles of information picked up by the cognitive module, skewing the sensory perception of certain objects in those that have been corrupted. Much like special effects in a film. Words, songs, videos, these are all mediums of transmission. Humans naturally have a curiosity for the unknown, and mimetic viruses take advantage of this. Mimetic corruption is known to influence one's thoughts even in the real world, and in the dreamscape. They catalyze nightmares that corrupt humans into monkeys.
Hence, the evil ninja instructs the evil fiendlings to spread through media, masking it as entertainment to implant the seeds of dark sorcery in the hearts of the ninja initiates. Misappropriating the role of actual educators gave them the perfect chance to mangle the minds of innocent ninja initiates, only to hasten the growth of those fiendish seeds they sowed. And so, all ninja initiates of Paperfold Town will succumb to fiendishness, becoming puppets of the evil ninja. What a despidious, degenerate, and dastardly ploy!
What are you talking about? Are these lines in the script?
This actor's lines may be somewhat cryptic, but yes, the general plot direction is on point.
But, Ninja Gamma, why are you bogged down by an action when you've long realized the truth behind their pretense?
It's like the Harmony logo on her back there. I'm assuming that's her ninja star, but it kind of looks like the Harmony logo too.
I'm just a director that stumbled upon a sinister plan. A reckless move on my part can bring dire consequences. It is up to very important stars like you to defeat that hellkite of a villain. These banana advisors were appointed by the acting dean, Prof. Nana. I believe I don't have to make this any more explicit. Go to the dean's office to find the answers you seek. Oh, and keep me updated on how the plot unfolds.
What about my part? Do I still have any scenes coming up?
You're keen about appearing in my films, aren't you? Come over here and choose a script.
Can I really? Thank you so much!
Oh my god.
A castle showdown looms ahead of us, fellow ninjas. We ought to make haste with ninja speed.
Ninja speed. Head to the dean's office and confront the Profana Primon. By the great land above! The evil ninja schemes have been exposed! This monkey farce must have been orchestrated by the elusive mastermind, and the fiendling chief seems highly suspicious. Let's interrogate first and ask questions later. You have taken down all the fake teachers, and now it's the dean's turn. School regulations, you say? Oh, they weren't included in the databank, right?
Give it your best shot, fledgling actor. I see great potential in you.
I will live up to your expectations!
All right, time to interrogate first and ask questions later. That's a crazy line. What the fuck? You touch the screen without thinking, but nothing happens. You're not at fault for this, as they all look the same.
Ah, what a surprise, my dear students. No appointment or a polite knock on the door, but I welcome you nonetheless.
Cease the shady evasion! I urge you to come clean now. You're evil Ninja Osaru's fiendling chief, aren't you?
Excuse me, dear student. Could you help me translate that?
The short story is that a mimetic virus has broken loose in Paperfold University. It's going around infecting the students' minds as we speak. Slumber Nana Monkey is that virus, Prof. Nana. And its transmission was orchestrated by none other than your banana advisors.
I thought this class would last a little longer than this.
Your confession came sooner than we expected. So, is this one of Dr. Primitive's schemes?
A scheme? But nah. You're thinking too highly of this place. Penacony is nothing but a cesspool of riches. It will never be worthy of the great doctor's sublime experiments on humans. Here, it's just me, a second-class research aide working in Penacony on my graduation thesis. An atavistic experiment centered around mimetic entities. My research is going along smoothly. People here adore Slumber Nana Monkey, especially students from the youth demographic group. Soon, they'll create a new synesthesia dreamscape, the moment of Slumber Nana, and foster its growth, expansion, and evolution.
Interesting.
Endless atrocities that Osaru unleashed onto the world, just to build an evil realm where 100 malevolent spirits prowl at night?
What the... Girl, I cannot begin to fathom your cryptic speech. It doesn't sound like you're speaking ill of me. Or are you? Never mind. Ordinary folks will never understand the great cause of our atavistic experiment. How about a pop quiz before I clarify your doubts? Who knows how bananas reproduce?
Through seeds? Through pollination? Through Makuton Banana Jitsu!
A terrible ninjutsu.
To maintain their taste, the majority of commercial bananas are produced through asexual reproduction. Lacking seeds and pollen, they are grown from the same rhizome.
That's correct. 5 amber eras ago, the Intelligentsia Guild cultivated a banana species that humans deemed perfect, the Golden Slumbanana. The Golden Slumbanana swiftly dominated the food market. Nutritious, sweet, and its peel gives off a mesmerizing golden sheen. It transformed every interstellar banana plantation into a spectacle akin to the golden hour at night.
But it eventually became extinct, didn't it?
Exactly. Because it was cultivated by humans, the Slumbanana lacked room for evolution. Having the same set of genes also meant sharing the same vulnerabilities. And when a fatal cosmic fungus wormed its way into the production line...
Fungus!
The same banana species that reigned over all the others of its kind was scrubbed clean from the entire cosmos in just mere months.
Mushroom.
Are you saying that humans will suffer the same fate?
Of course. The Golden Slumbanana's predecessor was the highly reproductive jade green banana. If not for human intervention, it would have blossomed much more vibrantly over the years. Much like Penacony as we know it. It's a pity those on Penacony just had to be second-rate copycats. What with constructing skyscrapers, building cities, printing currencies, and even making the decision to become like the other cogs in the cosmic marketplace. Following the exact path of the Golden Slumbanana, stubbornly holding on to the status quo, creating fatal vulnerabilities for themselves, and ultimately becoming useless. Having undergone a flawed banana enlightenment, the Doctor seeks to return these misguided worlds to their embryonic potential, giving them a fresh chance to develop. This is the atavistic experiment.
However, I have visited those planets.
Well, now it gives me the option to share the sub.
Let's go! Yo, Geeker Andy, thank you so much for the 7-month resub with your Twitch Prime. Hey, chat, did you guys know that if you link your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account, you can subscribe to your favorite streamer for free, getting access to cool emotes and ad-free viewing? Thank you again, Geeker Andy, for the continued support. Appreciate you. OG bananas basically had seeds, but they are now seedless because of a specific crossbreeding that people did. Banana.
As I traveled from one planet to the other, a prevalent but unpalatable observation struck me. Not a single ninja could speak. They had all become fiendlings. But I know for a fact that they were not born this way. The monkey that scurried past you was once a sailor. He knew how to ferment his own wine, and would do so regularly. The one in the distance, fighting with the other monkeys over a piece of fruit, used to be the smartest person on his planet, even having the knowledge to send people soaring into the sky. But from now on, they're monkeys. Just monkeys.
Am I imagining things, or did you learn how to speak like a normal person? Or could it be that this familiar scene reminded you of your past? Given the Doctor's brilliant mind, his ambitions are lofty and are sure to be realized. But the commoners, all they do is lose themselves in unrealistic fantasies, becoming an impediment to a civilization's evolutionary progress. Whether imbued with life or not, everything ought to be used to its full potential. How long has it been now? I'm surprised that lesson hasn't stuck. Doctor's failed creation.
Look at MC's face.
Your scheme ends here.
Oh, is that so? Ever considered why I allowed you to do as you please on campus? Even going as far as to guide you to me? Paperfold University is nothing more than an incubator. No great loss if discarded. But if it can eradicate the pests in the lab, then it'd be used to its full potential. Banana. That's all I have for you. Class dismissed.
Oh! He was a bunch of monkeys in a trench coat. Get him! Whoa.
Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Such a brilliant film. It is shame for it to end now.
What the fuck is happening?
Get ready to switch scenes!
Bro used domain expansion film on us?
Just what do you think you're doing, Memo Keeper?
I've already met all your demands, dearest producer. Please hold up your end of the deal as we've agreed. Lift this abominable curse that stifles my artistic expression.
Demands? I'm afraid not, Mr. Rekka.
Oh, its mouth is moving now.
Until you hand over those incorrigible and willful monkeys, you have not met all of my demands.
But that's not our deal. I went to great lengths to help you infiltrate the school, disrupted the family's surveillance, and even dealt with the ranger who was causing you the most trouble. And now you want me to give up ownership of the actors? We're talking exceptional talents that are incredibly rare to come by. They have so many more stories waiting to be unearthed. I can't allow their journey to end here.
I ignored Rekka as a memo keeper. And our character's a trailblazer. They like every character is a path at some point. Like it doesn't mean a whole lot to me, I don't think.
Mr. Rekka, there is no room for negotiation here. I have no need to negotiate with a captive. If you don't acquiesce, then in less than 3 system hours, you'll turn into a slumber nana monkey like those students. Hand them over now if your directing career even means anything to you.
No, I refuse. Prof. Nana, have you ever wondered why I ended up under your control?
Tracking down the doctor's whereabouts shows you have some skill. However, believing you could follow us unnoticed was quite presumptuous, wasn't it? Even if we were to need animals for our experiment, you're nowhere near qualified. Great director.
What a pity. I put my life on the line just so I could make this wonderful film a reality. I decided a long time ago that I'd do anything for art. So your threat means nothing to me. Every film crew knows full well the risks they run the moment filming begins. And in turn, a dedicated director would never stop rolling the cameras, even if it meant having to insert an obelisk next to a crew or cast member's name in the credits.
In the end, you too are just a pitiable monkey, struggling for worthless dreams. Be prepared to sacrifice yourself then.
Boot hell! Finally.
Hatred is the frailty of the weak.
Fudging banana. That line again.
And that is everything that Slumber Nana Monkey taught me. Think about this, everyone. The emotions we experience, be it joy, sadness, or an epiphany, every one of them is produced from a subtle shift in chemical composition within this vessel of ours.
What is he saying?
With some manipulation, we should be able to easily create or erase emotions. That means triggering a sudden change in your own temperament isn't out of the question. So here's my conclusion. Even if a behavior is generated after thorough deliberation, it is no more sophisticated than the simple act of jumping.
What a load of horse manure. I'm checking somewhere else.
Huh? Wait! Where are you going? It wasn't easy to get in, so don't do anything that'll draw unnecessary attention. At least, stop pointing your gun at people.
No promises, Missy.
I appreciate it, nameless gal. You have quite the authority around here, huh? Has the Astral Express begun to take on monkeys?
I wasn't expecting that either. But the Assistananas insist I'm a great talent. They even gave me a membership card with a high level of clearance. Wait, talented for a club that advocates the abandonment of all thought?
Ain't wrong, am I? You were so darn mesmerized by their speech back there.
Well, I was just listening to what they had to say. It's not like they managed to convince me anyway. Plus, if they don't talk and rhyme, it's probably just nonsense.
What?
So, what brought you here? You don't look like you're a fan of these monkeys.
Why not? Galaxy Rangers are forking monkey fans. We go bananas at the mere sight of them.
So, he's on the hunt for some kind of fugitive? That explains why he's dressed like a sheriff.
No. I guess you could say he is a fugitive.
What?
Yada yada. Tell her my life story then. I'm gonna go check the place out.
Jades! Scope out the little fudge heads in the Slumbanana Association. Putting in some serious work, you crash the turf of Slumba, or whatever. Can't tell if these folk have been brainwashed by someone? They chat in a way weirder than you do. Well, go have a chat with them. Might actually make you seem like the sensible one here.
There's nothing to be afraid of. He just looks a little scary. But Don Hump says he's more bark than bite.
And that is everything that Slumber Nana Monkey taught me.
Ah, my friend! You really are bold. How'd you find out I got my hands on an ultra banana card? Look, it's even embossed in gold.
Hey, brother, you ain't right in the head.
Oh, you're right. Ever since I got it, I haven't been able to think of anything else.
Anyone else we can talk to?
Not a single thing around here makes sense. This is downright bananas.
Chill with March 7th. Putting in some, well, go have a chat with them. Wait. It hasn't changed.
Hey, nameless gal. Can we have a little talk over yonder?
Just me? Why can't we just talk here?
Look at her name. Slumber Nana Association, Denizovan 244, March 7th.
It's okay. You guys go ahead. I'll wait for you over there, March.
Although her tone is normal, there was still a hint of nervousness in Montana's expression.
What are you up to? I only just convinced her everything's fine, you know.
Awful chummy with someone you just met, ain't you, friendo? Alright, great nameless one. Drop the act already. What's the deal on your side? When did you guys start laying eyes on Dr. Primitive?
Dr. Primitive? Oh yeah, that's right. Let's swap intel then. You first.
Doesn't take much time to tell Dr. Primitive stories.
Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Exactly as we suspected. So, did you find anything at Dreamflux Reef?
There ain't a thing here. But who cares? Seen this plenty of times, and there's only one solution. We've all rid this rodeo, so I reckon I don't need to spell it out.
Yes. I totally agree.
Oh, sweet. All right then. Prepare to tear this
Become
place
a
apart.
high-ranking member.
Uh-oh.
I was just trying to make a joke, but you took it even further?
You're ruffling my bananas now. That wasn't a joke. If it were the IPC lackeys, I'd have them lined up right this instant for a one-way ticket to the other side. They only planted kids in this place. I can't be using my ways on them. It's not the first time Dr. Primitive's used others as scapegoats. I ain't gonna step on the same rake twice.
But aren't you doing that right now? Falling for the trap?
You ever seen a squib load? When timed right, it's more effective than unloading a full clip. Now, I got no clue what kind of monkey business this club's up to. But I know from the static noise at Dreamflux Reef that they're sure as heck interested in Penacony. They'll definitely step in if we raise the roof off of this place. Unless you got a better idea you can think of. Let's do it my way, Star Member.
I do have an idea. Sort of. Just hold your horses. Let's go back and meet Montana first. Remember.
All right. That has changed. Banana.
Why did it run off? Aw, I wanted to play with it too.
March, you're finally back!
Yeah, let's do this again. The right way. This is Boot Hill. You guys started off on the wrong foot. He's actually a really nice person.
Oh, don't worry about me. I thought about it earlier. Penacony sees a ton of visitors and transiting travelers. It's only normal to meet people of all sorts of background here.
Yeah, I was wanted on a few occasions too. Maybe a dozen times? Never mind. That's not important now. Let's talk about the Slumber Nana Association. There's an important seminar scheduled for today, right? Are we in time for that?
Oh, March, you remembered wrong again. This is far grander than a seminar. I guess you could call it a theophany? In just a bit, we'll get to see the actual Slumber Nana monkey in the flesh.
The real Slumber Nana, chat?
Holy bananas. There are rip-offs of this thing.
That's not it. Slumber Nana monkey went viral overnight, but people have different opinions on how the fad began.
Oh my fucking god. Yo, Waka, thank you so much for the Prime subscription for 18 months. Chat, did you guys know that you can link your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account and subscribe to your favorite streamer for free to get access to cool emotes and ad-free viewing? Waka, thank you again for the Prime subscription. Appreciate it.
No matter what people choose to believe, there has to be a Slumber Nana monkey that started it all, and we're about to see it! The original Slumber Nana monkey in all its unfiltered glory, free from all sorts of stereotypes.
Oh my fucking god, dude. The fandom commentary in this is so fucking funny.
I'm not quite following, but it sounds impressive. I guess.
We have a few other students from campus who attended a few theophanies before.
It like is literally fucking it's literally like the original Fate Stay Night. The original Slumber Nana monkey in all its unfiltered glory, free from all sights of stereotypes, before they ruined my visual novel by getting rid of the H scenes.
What did they say about it?
Nothing really, but they had this look, like they'd been to the world's end. Every single one of them looked like they were in a state of absolute bliss. I want to feel like that too.
Well, ain't that something? I reckon I gotta see it myself. Still got a bit to wait, huh?
Hey, hold up. Where are you heading off to again?
Track down cutie fudge pies who have met the Slumber Nana monkey? So that nameless from last time is here, and her pal mentioned bumping into someone claiming to have met the real Slumber Nana monkey. You're wondering if the gap between the real and fake monkeys is wider than the gap between you and the legit pom-pom. Maybe not, but still, you decide to snoop around and gather some intel. It's always good to have the deets before shooting.
Hey there, pal.
Banana?
It's hard to describe what exactly sets him apart from the crowd. He looked over, and the clarity in his eyes was astonishing. It seems this person isn't planning to respond.
Hey, you can see me, right?
Banana.
In response to this unprovoked offense, she revealed a smile and then fell silent.
What's this now? Watching TV gotta be this complicated?
Oh, you're back! This is the theophany that Montana told us about. The only way to see Slumber Nana Monkey is apparently through forming some kind of connection with the Assista Nana?
Thank you for waiting. Oh, another member hoping to see Slumber Nana Monkey?
No, not her. Just me.
Trying to worm your way in again, huh? But you won't be able to establish a connection if you know nothing about Slumber Nana Monkey.
You look unfamiliar, but you don't seem like a regular member either.
That's right. Been told I'm quite talented.
Huh? What talent do you have?
I'm Denisovan 244. March 7th.
Oh, it's you! Yes, I've heard about you. You have the potential to truly reach the source. Please, come over to me.
Not so fast. What are you up to this time?
The dimmer of us two plays a bait. The other gets ready to fight. Keep watch outside.
Hey, wait!
Boot Hill going in.
Hey! Hello? That was fast. Really now? So he's actually talented?
Boot Hill, master of disguise. The sounds fade away. Unfortunately, the sensory isolation happened too quickly. He didn't have time to hear the girl's question and reconsider his adventure.
The answer is simple, miss. This gentleman here, he wants to visit the past more than anyone else in the room.
Ooh, yo, lock in, chat. Lock in, chat.
What's the big fudging idea here?
We meet again, sir.
I've seen run-down saloons fancier than this place. You call this a theophany?
Crafting an attractive but deceptive vision is a crude method, entirely opposite to the values that the Slumber Nana Monkey aims to share with people. Many other members before you have come here seeking something, but these tend to be the usual: truth, happiness, peace, and the like. Unfortunately, there are no answers here. Only one question. Will this make you worse off?
Yo, Martian Yams, thank you so much for gifting a sub. That's 35 gift subs total to the channel. Absolutely insane. Thank you so much, Martian Yams. Allowing Annie P. Sake to no longer see ads and get access to cool emotes. How do I say your name? Annie P. Sake. That's it, right? Unlimited Saber funds. Indeed. Just Annie's fine. Gotcha. Okay.
What is this fudging nonsense?
Have patience. I will explain everything in detail. For example, if I asked you to give up malt juice, what would be your first thought?
Take a walk. Look at the objective. Take a walk ahead to see what the fudging is going on. That clock stucker really thinks he's a mentor or something? Fine. Let's go see what's so fancy about this dream that's got folks willingly turning into monkeys. Give up. Give up. Give up.
You want to get a drink before that, won't you? That should be the exact thought in your head right now.
Don't pull that nonsense on me. A classic will always be a classic. Hold on there, partner. Sometimes you gotta try something new.
Introspection is key, no matter the hour. You see, these are the thoughts that come to your mind when you were given that question. Sadly, it appears that whichever option you choose, there will be some lingering regret. With that, let's go on to imagine a scenario that doesn't hold true in reality.
Under the gaze of both, the two streams of thought vanish instantly, leaving no trace behind.
If the dependence on the drink was never there to begin with, this problem would naturally not exist, and the resulting thoughts would also disappear. Here's a question. Will this make you worse off?
Holy bananas. What's gotten into me? He's right. I don't have the urge to drink at all. Messing around in my head like that. No wonder the synesthesia beacon's all screwed up. No. This busted thing can't do it alone. So who's the scoundrel behind all this?
Moving on. Let's turn our attention toward issues that are a little more complicated. Say, your hatred for the IPC.
Couldn't be me. Oh wait, this did change. That clock stuck really gives up. He's giving up or something. Fine, let's give up and see what's got me giving up. Give up, give up, give up.
I see. That is one vast and endless wall of rage you have there.
Since you know, think before you speak. Don't go asking for trouble, you banana.
Calm yourself. Slum Banana Monkey wouldn't preach about forgiveness or burying the hatchet. Now that's something even I'd find annoying. Instead, it'd support you taking vengeance into your own hands. Just like this.
Come on, let's do this.
Nothing new.
Let's duel. Time's up. Haven't eaten yet.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Step
Dreams
up, let's
of
see ya.
Let us dance once more.
How's this taste?
Share good fortunes.
Waiting in line for a bullet? Bring it on.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
The mood is set.
Let the show begin!
There's no reason those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
How do you feel?
What a load of hogwash. You reckon taking aim at phony targets is gonna get your blood pumping?
I understand, but venting your anger can help relieve the tension you built up. And when that happens, you'll be less averse to accepting unpalatable advice. Now, just like before, imagine a scenario that doesn't hold true in reality. For a person who has made revenge their sole purpose in life, what would happen if their hatred were to vanish? Will this make you worse off?
Rotten bananas. What wacky theory you trying to prove? Well, what the heck? I actually feel pretty good right now. Yeah. Who banana fudging cares about revenge?
Excellent. You're very perceptive. Let's move on to the next lesson then. Galaxy Ranger. I know very well hatred isn't something that can be easily erased. This will be your toughest lesson. But I'll be with you throughout. Now then.
If you end all connections and forget everything that ties you to the world.
Will this make you worse off, Mr. Ranger?
This is a decisive moment, and the man named Boot Hill knows it well. Or rather, the man that was once known as Boot Hill.
I ain't quite sure what you're talking about, but you sure seem mighty fascinating. Nice to meet you, partner. What's your name?
This isn't the first time we've met, but you can call me Prof. Nana Premon.
Oh, a cultured soul, then.
No, I'm just a research ape. And you'll soon be mentioned in my research report. Handling the commotion at the university is easy. The main concern has always been here, Dreamflux Reef. If it weren't for the need to eliminate you as a variable, I wouldn't have purposely slowed down. And with that, the class here has come to an end. Get a move on, dear student. I'll be waiting for you at the end to unveil a new chapter of your life.
Will you embrace a new life? Give up, give up, give up, give up, give up, give up, give up now. Give up, give up, give up.
Erudition is but an affliction that the average person cannot bear. Losing it will not make you any worse off.
Dead Banana Society. Oh, blank. Banana?
Forgetting these colors will not make you any worse off.
Banana. Ooh.
Sound will only introduce frustration and anxiety.
Darkness envelops everything in silence. Even though no sound can be heard, it's easy to imagine that words are echoing at that moment. Even if you lose the ability to see everything, you won't be any less happy. No matter how you look at it, the man is always one step behind. The trap he willingly walked into has extinguished the very firepower he intended to use. Thus, after finding his nemesis, his fate is clear. Just like those who were once human, he too will transform into a monkey. Bam. Unfortunately, the sense of pain remains. Whenever and wherever it's appropriate to use it to bring someone back to their senses.
Hey, wake up! Wake up!
Oh no, we're in Skyrim.
I made it in time. Thank goodness you didn't end up like that.
What happened?
No time to explain. Hurry, I need your help. I'll go wake Montana. Hurry!
Huh?
Wait. What's going on?
This is my grace, Miss Nameless. As for your ranger friend, though, you just single-handedly destroyed his path to happiness.
Stay where you are. Don't come any closer.
Naturally. Resorting to violence is not my intention. I'm only here to prove something, not to subjugate.
Prove what?
To prove that my viewpoint is in line with the desires of humans.
Montana?
March 7th? What are you trying to do?
Gosh, Montana! Don't you see what's going on? The bad guy's the one behind you!
How could you say that? And here, I thought you loved Slumber Nana Monkey from the bottom of your heart! Savannah?
Oh, Montana.
I think...
Let's get out of this place now. Hurry!
As you wish. I look forward to you providing the last link in my proof.
You're a sicko! This way! Why do you seem so
What?
out of it? Haven't you woken up yet?
Leave? Question mark. What the fuck are we doing? The prairie, the familiar shouts, and the smell of malt juice. Most people lead lives of quiet desperation. Yo, is Boot Hill good? I don't think he's good.
Banana?
What's your problem? Why are you blocking our way?
You're free to leave if you wish, but not with my subject. He's still under observation.
Your subject?
Mm-hmm. Unlike typical humans, his modified body is impervious to physical deterioration. With a steely grit and determination that never wavers, he can easily resist all forms of corruption.
Dude, Boot Hill's lore is crazy. He, on the operation when they were making him a cyborg, the doctor who also was some kind of, like, some kind of, cyborg themselves, because, like, Boot Hill points a gun at the person who is about to, do the surgery, and the description only says, like, he points a gun at what could only be considered a forehead, even though it wasn't a forehead, and the person doing the operation says, like, guns won't work on me, but I'll still perform the operation for you. And after the operation, the doctor says, like, any normal person would have died just due to the pain that you went through just to put you in this body, but Boot Hill survived just due to sheer determination and hatred for the IPC, to knowing that he needed to fucking have this body to be able to take them down. Fucking crazy.
Ah, a Galaxy Ranger like him. It'll be worthwhile to see what I can turn him into. Let me guess. You want to call for help right away because you're convinced these monkeys, formerly humans who have lost their minds, are under my command. If that's the case, why do you believe that you really woke up the Ranger?
That can't be right.
Mr. Galaxy Ranger, would you please fire a shot at this young lady?
Hey!
As she turns in a hurry, she's already prepared for the worst. She wouldn't be too surprised even if she sees a slumbanana monkey aiming a gun at her and pulling the trigger. However, Boot Hill's response is far beyond her expectations.
But, sir, killing folks is against the law. Especially when it's a lovely lady like her.
Accompanied by an unusual tone of voice, what appears before March 7th is a fantastical scene that can only exist in the realm of memories. Look at like, Mr. Rekka's fucking movie strip or some shit there, too. Damn! Look at his abs. That's some nice art.
I'm the star of the show now. All because of this here gun. Oh, it's a nice gun, all right, but using it to take a life? I have no such intention. How about the two of you settle your own scores while I'll be on my way?
You... Wait a minute. Is this what you wanted me to see?
That's right. This is merely a hollow dream. So even if they turned into monkeys here, Their physical bodies in the real world will not be subjected to any biological deterioration. The Ranger's extraordinarily staunch and unyielding mind made him an even more valuable specimen to be studied. His mind hasn't been completely wiped out. Instead, he is neither a monkey, nor is he a Galaxy Ranger. He's a young Boothill, one from many years back. Back when his homeland hadn't been ravaged, when he lived as a carefree child in the grasslands. A partial regression. How very interesting indeed. If memory serves, this version of him is at least 10 years removed from the older Boothill, when he first fired a shot at a bandit. Miraculous. Be it the Sweet Dreams Troop or myself, he can end it all with just one shot. But it just so happens that the decision to pull the trigger has to be made by his soul rather than his body. The child version of him now is completely incapable of firing his own gun. All right, Mr. Cowboy, come to me. Let's finish your final lesson now. A Galaxy Ranger that stands on the side of Dr. Primitive, a traitor born from nurture. This warrants several more research papers.
Dreams.
Hey! Don't go over there!
Be quiet, young lady. And mind your manners while class is in progress.
Except teaching? The conflagration, the screams of anguish, and the scent of burnt grass. Son of a fudge. I sound my barbaric yell over the roofs of the world.
Banana?
What's your problem? Why are you blocking our way?
Yo, what's this guy doing?
Am I dreaming?
Yes, of course. This dream is based off your memories. What do you last remember? Were you herding or chopping firewood?
Neither of those. I was eating some piping hot stew. Huh. That's strange. How did I fall asleep? Well, there's a lot of things I should be doing. I guess Nick's gonna kick me awake soon.
You haven't brought up that name in quite a while. But I suppose that's only right, considering where you are on the timeline. For you at this point, everything the IPC does is still in a far-off future.
What a strange dream. Everything sounds like nonsense.
It doesn't matter. It's time for you to come back to reality. How does it feel? Does waking up from a dream bring you misery?
Misery? Why, no. It's a shame you're stuck in a dream. Can't lay eyes on the land I love. It's so gorgeous. You'd be willing to die. Right there.
It's hard to believe someone so young would use that kind of analogy.
Ain't nothing strange about that. People gotta find ways to soothe their souls. Part of that's coming to terms with life and death. There's a saying from Aragon of Partial. Death is the fairest form of grace. For the good-hearted, death keeps their purity intact. For the cunning scoundrels, death ends things clean and quick.
I see. Does that mean you're not afraid of death? If so, please extend your hand out for me. I suppose you're perfectly willing to apply the fairest form of grace to every corner of the universe? In the name of Dr. Primitive, that is. This is my final lesson for you. You shall thoroughly understand his philosophy. And with that, a star will pitifully fizzle out.
No problem, teacher. But there's something else I have to tell you. I was worried about missing my shot, but now that I've gotten a hold of you, I reckon I won't.
What? How is this possible? The regression should have occurred already.
Whew. You want to know something? I was worried I had it all wrong just now. But now, there ain't no problem. Because only an evildoer asks why before he dies. I ain't deaf, alright? Well, you were yapping so loud. Did it ever cross your mind I could tell good from evil? It's as Nick said, revenge needs no excuses. Just like how there's one thing in the world that doesn't need to be taught. Taking a shot at bad guys.
How did things take such a turn? You're just a child. Even for someone born with a bad nature. The first time doing something like this should weigh heavily on their conscience.
Huh. Is that so? Well, I reckon you got that wrong. Be it a wanted criminal with the blood of many on their hands, or a young cowboy who's never fired a gun. Both share a common instinct in every sense of the word. And that's to put a bullet in anything evil. Muddle fudger.
Cinema.
You're in on a secret, little fudgehead. Tampering with my synesthesia beacon. I'm gonna put a bullet in you. If you think this is the faulty beacon talking, no, Shirtball. I actually mean it. Death is the fairest form of grace, especially for muddled fudgers like you, who only become worse forms of evil with time.
My goat.
Bring it on!
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Unite our goals.
All of you stand still. There's your reward.
Dreams do come true.
There's no reasoning with you, those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Step up, let's see ya!
No holding back. Dream vanished.
Let's duel. Time's up. Waiting in line for a bullet. Bring it on.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
There's no reasoning with you bunching those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
Clouds scattered. Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
All of you stand still. Let's duel.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
There's your reward. That's another good thing about dying. Whatever your excuses and ideas are, I ain't gotta waste time listening to them.
Oh, am I late?
You referring to what's finished or what's only just beginning?
The one that's about to begin? Oh, right. I should go get help. You need to get your head checked, like, right now.
Get my head checked? What in forking hell are... Huh? My synesthesia beacon's back to normal. Dagnabbit! That's forking amazing! Hot diggity fudge!
Huh? So, You're saying everything went back to normal once you smashed this thing to pieces? I see. No wonder those assistant Annas only want to teach students one-on-one.
I had a hunch. Sometimes it's just dead simple. Don't gotta be a genius. Follow me, Nameless. No need for reinforcements, seeing as how a few bullets will clear this up. Forking hell. You think you can find a better shot than me and Penacony?
Hot diggity dog. My friend Boot Hill. Monkeys revere savagery, and they will die savagely as well. In Boot Hill's POV, defeat the assistant Annas that disturb Dreamflux Reef's peace. Hell yeah. That's 10 more, Jade. There's a bunch up here. Find the monkey Big Shot and show them who's boss around here. Those fudging monkeys dare mess with your brain? Time to show them that messing with you is like heading for their doom, even more than hunting for bananas in a black hole. Your pistols are locked and loaded. The first shot doesn't have to nail their boss, but you might want to hold off until the big banana shows before you squeeze that trigger.
That's right, fellow members. Everything that's about to happen next isn't the end for us. With Dreamflux Reef as our starting point, a beautiful world shall descend upon all, and he will eventually cast his gaze upon us and the grand cause that we've forged together.
Grand? Grand in what way, muddle fudger? Alright, folks, eyes on me. Now listen here. This whole thing's a muddle fudging scheme. Go, scurry off and hide. Ain't no harm in being foolish, but know when to steer clear.
You two again. I can forget everything else you've done, but slandering the name of Slumber Nana Monkey before Prof Nana Primon? Do you even know what you're doing?
Montana, would you please just hear me out?
Save it. You really think you can still convince him?
Mr. Ranger, perhaps going back to our origins.
Who asked you? I'm only gonna say this once. I ain't interested in hearing your philosophies or sob stories. You're a dastardly evildoer who will cease to exist once a bullet's put into you. And guess what? I just so happen to be holding a gun right now. Since everything's turned out to be so simple, there's no need to use too much of my intellect. Catch my drift. See, I'm not here to teach a class, shirt brain. I've come to help. The class is over!
Bro, curve the bullet! Oh!
How's this for extra credit?
What? They know we did a Matrix fucking reference. Oh my god. What the fuck? What's happening with the black hole, chat? That's not good. Previously on Cosmic Ninjutsu
Destiny
Inscriptions.
elongates time, in the same way ramen noodles are stretched.
What?
The ninja capital has turned into an abyssal hell under the devastation of evil Ninja Osaru. Even the mighty Lan would rather close their eyes to the capital's sorry state and let out a long sigh. The only remaining ninja, Dazzling Ninja, aka Rappa, has trained an entire decade under the tutelage of Master Kucha to be adept in a wide variety of ninjutsu, gaining also the ability to recite lengthy mantras fluently. But deep down, Master Kucha is aware that it is only when Rappa receives the tutelage of other ninja heroes and embarks upon the paramount way of the ninja as dazzling ninja can she save the entire ninja capital. In the darkest hour of the night, a falling meteor streaks across the sky, marking the graduation of Ninja Initiate Rappa and her new identity as Ninja Hero Rappa.
The ninja capital. They got some black bars on the faces there. The suburban night fog, the streets are colorless, save for the neon signs scattered around the splendid hues of the dazzling ninja seals and the swift silhouette of the dazzling ninja herself. What's scattered on the ground like garbage bags are not plastic garbage. Instead, they are the lackeys of the Osaru. The one casting their shadow in front of the dazzling ninja is not a dead spirit, but rather an unknown visitor who exudes a powerful and suppressive power.
Greetings. Who might you be?
Danon with the gifted tier sub to Kazuke! Thank you so much, Danon. Appreciate that. Kazuke now has access to ad-free viewing and cool emotes.
My pleasure to make your acquaintance too. We are ninja heroes who have received the true teachings of the hunt. We come forth to punish evil ninja Osaru.
Ninja hero? Huh. It seems that my trial has finally come to an end.
Trial?
The final trial of the Mappo Age. Destroy the matrix of Osaru's house and end the catastrophe that has befallen this land. Pray tell, have I proven myself worthy of the title of ninja hero?
O mighty Eon of the Hunt, what indomitable ninja spirit she has. Indeed, one as devoted as you rightfully deserves the title of ninja hero. Greetings, dazzling ninja.
10 arduous years of training finally culminated in this. A new title will be conferred upon me today. I can proudly say that I have never gone against the tenets of dazzling ninjutsu all this time. How I wish you were here to witness this glory of mine today, Master Kucha.
With that, I shall continue my journey to take down the evil ninja. Farewell.
Make no haste, since I am now a ninja hero fit to contend with the evil ninja. Would you let me join you in your crusade?
No. For your hunt is long complete. This is mine, and mine alone. Lone.
Cut! I see. This talent would do well in special effect films. We have quite some fascinating actors today. One perpetually films before a green screen. Another has been through a change of identities, and you, of course. The one with the most potential. Festive superstar from the land of the dreams.
Better explain yourself, director. Your camera's gonna be a victim of my bat. Traitorous ninja, engage me in combat.
Please, let me apologize once more. Yes, it is true that I had a working relationship with Prof. Nana, but I was coerced into it. As a mimetic life form, I inadvertently fell into the hands of my enemies and became infected with a lethal mimetic virus.
You're a memo keeper? You're a memory zone meme? You're a slumber nana monkey?
No, at least not right now.
I see. The spatial ninjutsu that you displayed earlier was truly ingenious. I wouldn't be surprised if you were a memo ninja from the Garden of Zen collection.
Oh, whoa. So, Am I right to see your act of betrayal at the Dean's office as a ruse to teleport us to safety here?
Perhaps I was just trying to bail myself out of the situation.
Bana yourself?
Bana? Bana, bana. Bana. Hey, yo. Let's hear that again. Nice.
The words you speak.
Well, this seems to be the answer for everything. Bana gibberish has long infiltrated every cell and organ of our body. Since Penacony's dreams are rooted in the desires of the masses, the mimetic corruption has had an irreversible impact on the dreamscape itself. Slumbanana Monkey's sweeping craze wasn't the beginning of things. Rather, it heralded the end. From that point onward, the moment of Slumbanana was fated to be born.
But what differentiates this from other mimetic viruses is the period and extent of its influence. Is that right?
I'm impressed. It seems Dan Heng is not only a skilled actor, but also has profound knowledge on communication theory. Trends come and go, but every single one of them eventually dies down, much like how a violent storm quells with time. We may not be able to dampen the increasing popularity of Slumbanana Monkey, but we can always work to hasten the trend's recession. How do we accomplish this, you ask? We'll have to introduce our lead actor for the night. Yes, it's none other than you, ninja actor.
The key is in my past, isn't it?
Prof. Nana Preman once called you the Doctor's failed creation. I am extremely interested in this. What lies behind your insistence on narrating everything from the intriguing worldview of a ninja? When I made the connection between that and the Banacademics that we've seen earlier, I came to the realization that this might be the very reason you're immune to Slumbanana Monkey's corruption. What Prof. Nana said also hinted at a possibility that links everything else up.
Interesting how they did the... They had us go through the whole Boot Hill spiel that we just did right before this, because ironically, they're both Galaxy Rangers, but it has to do with the fact that their pasts, they can regress to their past and still hold the ideals that they do in their current form, that they're able to resist the corruption, I imagine.
That this is but another one of Dr. Primitive's experiments. As for you, Actor Rappa, you were already infected with another mimetic virus.
As stated in the cosmic ninjutsu inscriptions, when used correctly, the venom of a scorpion neutralizes snake venom, just as poison wine may sometimes be used to quench thirst.
Danon with another gifted sub and another, holy moly. And Vemi, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Appreciate it. If you got a gifted sub from Envenmi, or from Danon gifted a sub to Envenmi and Joshi. Be sure to thank Danon. You guys get access to ad-free viewing and cool emotes. And another one to Just Me Unicorn. Hell yeah. Full sub chat? No more ads, baby.
What you said is right. I once fell into the clutches of Osaru's domain. When sorcery ninjutsu was inflicted upon me, I had to undergo endless tribulations to break the fiendish spells. Only then did I manage to escape.
Ain't no way. Yo, Dana, thank you again for another gifted sub to... I thought that said Mother X for a sec. Mohir? Moher X? The Eon of subs.
That memory has long become a story I leave behind in my
And
past.
what the Soviet. Thank you so much, Dana.
Though, if Penacany's future hinges on it, I am willing to bring back that memory and face it once more.
Pinacany's future?
Well, well, well. If the mimetic entities can overwrite one another, so can mimetic viruses. If we can just
Dan, thank you
edit
so
this
much for
virus
12
out of our
gifted
ninja
subs to the
actor's
channel.
Memory, there may
You
be
didn't
a
have to
way
do that. That was very
destroy
nice of
those
you. Thank you so
nasty
much.
Monkey synesthesia dreamscape.
All right, what are we talking about? Rappa said she'd gladly face her past if it meant ensuring the future. Well, if the mimetic entities can overwrite one another, so can mimetic viruses. If we can just edit this virus out of our ninja actor's memory, there may be a way to destroy those nasty monkey synesthesia dreamscape.
As the third act of a film, this can well be considered as a masterful development to the overall plot. And for the sake of propelling the plot forward, it looks like you'll have to take on a lead role again, actor superstar.
Me? Do you mean clockwork? Watch baseball bat ninja shine like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond.
Mimetic viruses, no matter the type, can be fatal to a memo keeper. But that's not the case for you. As the protagonist, you will surely be able to unveil the truth behind the numerous layers of foreshadowing in this film. Go on, take my film reel and turn her memories into the MacGuffin that will shatter this plot once and for all.
MacGuffin.
The banana gibberish in my mind is getting clearer now.
Memory peaking film, an enigmatic film reel given to you by Mr. Rekka. The eye attached to it casts an unsettling and penetrating gaze, emanating a powerful obsession towards witnessing something. Entering another emoscape using this item allows you to capture the memories you have witnessed as audiovisual records. Memories are movies without a montage, while movies are memories that have been edited. The former is raw material and the latter is art refined from it. Regrettably, most of my colleagues fixate on the former and are unable to create the latter. Don't start the Rappa stuff yet. Go outside the door.
I have to move quickly.
Actor superstar? No, I should be calling you interim director instead. Please go to the set where Ninja Actor is to begin filming. As for any final advice I can give you, do not go overboard on the number of shots. Be skilled in your editing. And don't cross the axis when filming a dialogue.
You faintly hear the playful banana gibberish of monkeys outside the door and the happy, cheerful, carefree tones that make you feel a twinge of banana envy.
Where are you going, Banana?
Yeah, you came here to enjoy campus life, so why are you getting caught up in this mess? What do these banana troubles have to do with you anyway? Your journey always seems like this, forced to take risks, forced to strive, forced to solve problems with no freedom at all. Can't you ever truly choose to give the banana up?
Hey, you have more mimetic viruses on you than the number of trashy Penaconian films released this month. If you wander outside and provoke those monkeys again, you're really going to be done for.
Don't listen to him. Make a truly free choice and embrace the banana freedom of a monkey's life. Is this a false ending again? Let's go, Nana.
An island full of bananas, a lovely mess for some bananas. Eat bananas, not the daily, where we no more be happy every day. Some banana monkey is the very best. He's the monkey living life without a stress.
Alas, Ninja Max was unable to resist the allure of Fiendling's evil. His trailblazing ways of the ninja have been severed. But upon entering the realm of Fiendlings, he felt no more worries or suffering and spent his time with the ape friends. When every day is drowned in joy, the rest of one's life will also become free and unfettered. After Ninja Max fell like a deceitful star, the rest of the ninjas will also banana? Banana, 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 bananas, bananas, banana, 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 banana. Amazing. Cosmic Ninjutsu's inscriptions, the end. Oh, there were no credits? Where's the credits by Elio?
Where are you going? But
Hey, you have.
Hold on, Banana. Phew, at the last possible moment, you conquered the inner banana gibberish. Amazing. Thanks, chat. I always appreciate seeing the false endings. Those are funny. I like it when the devs put that in.
given how that director does things, we probably can't leave this place if the mimetic virus from Rappa's memories isn't extracted via editing. Let's proceed with caution.
Use clockwork to enter Rappa's past shadows. Thrilling! Turns out the ninja Gamma is not a renegade ninja, but a wise ninja with a solid plan. Now, use your ninjutsu to dive into the dazzling ninja's hero's fragmented memories in search of the panacea that promises the world salvation. Starting a ninja's past in the face may trigger stress responses. Please bring your own heart medications, sedatives, and adult diapers. Chat, you got your adult diapers on?
Baseball bat ninja, are you ready to dive into my past? Make all necessary preparations, for you may be jolted out of sorts when we encounter the bloody, tearful, and ruthless moments in my memory.
Clockwork ninjutsu activate!
Pray tell, what does it mean to be a ninja hero? And how does one become a ninja hero? Through talent, lineage, inheritance, or being possessed by the ninja spirit? Nay, none of these. Across the wide expanse of the cosmic ninja realm, those who practice ninjutsu are as prevalent as flying fish roe. Yet ninja heroes are as rare as precious golden pufferfish. At this juncture, the legendary scroll of the ninja hero is on the cusp of being unfurled. Do your best to maintain your sanity as you watch dazzling ninjas past unfold before you.
Past Reverie. Part 1. Epiphany via Tribulation. Whoa.
Hatch unlock requested. Insufficient clearance. Please enter password.
An enchantment. It won't stop me.
This is Rappa's voice. Is this a past version of her?
Rin, Pyo, To, Sha, break!
Password input correct. Live specimen gene editing disabled. Opening hatch.
That's all there is to Osaru's seal. Even while my senses are dulled by sorcery, I can still see the grotesque sins that are unfolding here. How detestable and deplorable indeed!
I am now the self that Rappa remembers in her memories. So, this is the ninja capital? It's completely different from what I imagined.
That should be the end of my trial. Time to return to Master and resume my training.
Oh, I don't get to play as her? The men who tread on the monkey's tail. Visit Master Kucha, get recognized as a ninja initiate. Optional, expose the crimes committed by Osaru.
Vanea! Atavistic target, Old World Monkey. Gene regression progress, 7%. Vital signs, stable.
This is evil Ninja Osaru's Ninja Scout. It is currently monitoring the victims imprisoned in their cages. Almighty Eon of the Hunt! Evildoers have cast their covetous eyes upon the world. How can you continue to slumber with your eyes closed?
We can do teams in the menu. Chat, y'all just love to lie to me. What the fuck? Rappa gone. The dazzling ninja's hero's past unfurls like a... Oh, I don't know how to say that. Ukiyo-e scroll? Just what kind of untold sorrow and pain is hiding behind her determined facade and cheerful smile? Having passed the challenges set by the Ninja Grandmaster, Master Kucha, you are now eligible to bear the title of Ninja Initiate as he had previously stated. AKA3, are you enjoying your little ninja game?
Salutations, Master Kucha. I have deciphered the enchantment.
What? It's not even 2 system hours.
Master Kucha, do I count as a ninja initiate now?
Why, yes. Oh, child, new to the way of the ninja. I recognize your determination. Henceforth, you shall be the successor to my dazzling ninjutsu.
Thank you, Master. This is my greatest honor.
Behold the city of shadow, a sinful land of suffering, hatred, and sorrow. Bloody tears soon to devour all hope for the morrow. Soulless evil ninja, Osaru, agent of the vile, cast the masses into sin by foul arts and guile. Fiendlings indulgent in evil gone wild, enrage the hearts of all man, woman, and child. Inherit the legacy of the ninja hero, and wipe clean the sins of Osaru. End the suffering wrought upon the ninja capital, and bring peace back to its people.
I will continue to train hard, till the day I become the dazzling ninja that Master speaks of.
An admirable resolution. To contend with the evil ninja, you will also need a new name. A name befitting a ninja.
Name? Is AKA3 a name?
Close enough.
I don't know, my disciple. Your name will carry your ideals, your convictions, and your destiny. So the decision is yours to make.
In that case, I choose Rappa. To have a dedicated heart that will never be disturbed, and to pacify all evil and demonstrate justice. That was Master's initial teachings to me. I wish to use them in my name.
As you wish. Nice to meet you, dazzling initiate, AKA Rappa. You will now embark on an arduous training to become a ninja. Can you keep up?
Certainly. Pain is but common to a ninja, and I shall never flinch in the face of it.
Steal your body like the Vajra. As a ninja initiate, you must continue your torturous trial daily to attain your swift movements, acute senses, and impressive karate skills of a true ninja. You absolutely cannot retreat or be afraid. AKA 3, you've known that you're an experimental subject from the moment of your birth, aren't you? The path of a ninja is never smooth. Can I do it now? No? What the hell? Ha! The first trial, Ninja Badra.
A fiendling. No. It is a dazzling fiendling under Master Kucha. Though, not directly. This fiendling harbors just as much hatred for evil ninja Osaru.
Number 3, take medicine!
Secret concoctions of concealed evil. It contains an excessive amount of ninja strength. Swallowing it means enduring bone-shattering pain. However, to become a ninja hero, I must consume these pills every day. Only then can I create a never-ending source of cosmic ninja strength within my body. Yes, this is a trial to temper my mind and body.
Swallow the ninja pill? Refuse to swallow the pill. What happens if we refuse?
Steel your nerves. A ninja hero never fears.
Swallow the ninja pill. Damn.
Swallow it. For the sake of the ninja capital.
The moment you take the medicine, intense pain overwhelms your senses. Your skin, muscle, and bones. You feel every part of your body.
Is this
you feel every part of your body being eroded, destroyed, and reconstructed.
excruciating pain what Rappa endured back then?
Os! Having persevered through unending nights of tribulations, I will boast the impenetrable body of a ninja hero.
A ninja should have preternatural perception. The second trial, ninja, extrasensory perception.
This is Umbra Headmistress, the head of the dojo and a reliable supportive figure for us dazzling students. She uses the Great Narukami Circle to awaken the latent potential of ninjas. After attaining enlightenment via reverse lightning ninjutsu, one's body can then possess extraordinary ninja senses.
Number 3, I'm about to increase the intensity. You better be able to handle it. Future of this laboratory is all in your hands.
Yes, that is the plan. The future of the ninja capital shall be shaped by the dazzling ninja hero. I will definitely fulfill my promise.
Accept the great Narukami Circle. Flee!
Rid all thoughts of escape. Ninja heroes never flee. Put it on for the sake of becoming a ninja hero.
The collar emits a powerful electrical currents, like thousands of needles piercing through your flesh and blood. And countless bombs exploding within your body. Your heart begins to beat at an unusual rate. You hear countless noises, including the deaths of protons.
This is too much.
Os! Having persevered through unending nights of tribulations, I now boast the vast senses of a ninja hero.
Egg. The third trial, ninja karate. A ninja should have unstoppable might.
These fiendlings are rebel apes of Osaru's clan. They would spar with me every day, improving my ninja skills and refining my ninja martial prowess.
Number 3, stress response training tier 4, fighting low-level combat apes.
I have never won against these fiendlings, for I am still but a mere ninja initiate. Yet, if I am to become the dazzling ninja, I must vanquish these fiendlings. Only then can I be worthy of defeating evil ninja Osaru. To battle! Do not stop until the crows start cawing at the crack of dawn.
Spar with them. Refuse to fight.
Turn back around. Ninja heroes never retreat.
Spar with them.
Let the hunt begin, for the sake of defeating evil one day.
The fiendlings have approached you. Even though it's just practice, you have to take them with a true hunting attitude.
Come on, let's do this. Nice like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Let's duel. There's no read those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave.
Step up, let's see ya. It ain't over.
Take your position. Dreams do come true.
Unite our goals.
I'll catch up.
All of you stand, bring it on. There's your reward. Ow!
Number 3. Cleared experiment tier 4. Rating increased.
As stated in the cosmic ninjutsu inscriptions, the way of the ninja is long and windy, and trials and tribulations are mere amusements. Thus, having persevered through unending nights of tribulations, I now boast the unrivaled stature of a ninja hero.
You have overcome all 3 trials, and the physical pain you have endured is but trifle. Inform Master Kucha of your accomplishments, signaling your progress towards becoming a true ninja. With such smooth progress in training, it is certain that one day you shall dissipate the gloomy haze shrouding the ninja capital. AKA 3, you're drowning in all those lies. Is it out of sympathy for yourself, or for the elder who is also sympathizes with you?
Master Kucha, and Umbra Headmistress.
Use a mimetic virus on number 3. How would that help the experiment?
I can clearly hear everything they're saying. Is my super hearing capable of picking up even whispers among ninjas now? A joyous discovery indeed.
Denise Event 22, we need to increase number 3's mental resilience.
Enough with these lame excuses. You just can't bear to see her suffer, can you?
She might not be able to withstand the later experiments. If we use the mimetic virus to perform cognitive intervention and ensure that her mind remains stable, the experiments can proceed more smoothly.
Fine. But make sure not to bring your personal feelings into this. The research apes aren't exactly happy about how you're allowing number 3 to run around at will.
She's able to decipher the password to the modification cabin in just 2 system hours. There's no way we'll be able to cage her up like any old gorilla.
Do not be troubled over me, Master. Mere physical suffering can never devastate my ninja spirit.
Evil ninja Osaru's sorcery beguiles the masses. Rejoice! Within this moment, the fog that blinds you will soon lift, revealing the true ninja realm. For years, you've only seen cold machinery, and even colder scholars in white. But you know the scene behind the sorcery is far from ordinary. A neon-lit city and armored ninjas are about to show up. AKA 3, are you so timid that you let others blindfold you? How pitiful. For all they see are but illusionary bubbles. The ninja world lies concealed beneath the thick, gloomy shadows. And now I shall break this cursed seal for you. Following Master Kuncha's instructions, Rappa ventures into the magical vessel made of ninja tech.
Information dilution at 74%. Consciousness anchor locked on. Mimetic etching is about to begin.
Ninja Initiate Rappa, are you ready? The illusory sorcery that the evil ninja cast upon you is about to be broken.
Mimetic etching is about to begin. Let's get out of here, or we'll get affected as well.
I see it now. To think there's Such a majestic capital in the ninja world.
Awesome! Looks like it was a success.
Since we're on this, why ninjas?
Oh, because of the cosmic ninjutsu inscriptions.
The what now?
In order to protect the helpless weak and save the fallen ninja capital, the righteous ninja hero hunts down the world's evil ninjas. It's a manga series. After we sealed off the research institute to hide from the Galaxy Rangers, my manga collection has been her only source of entertainment.
Now I know why number 3 always looks so loopy. You'd better be careful not to go overboard with giving her such useless information. There's only one horizontal axis on Erudition's coordinate system. Everything else is an impediment to progress. That's especially true for the banal concepts of good and evil. Haven't the Galaxy Rangers given us enough trouble already?
One of us. He's just a weeb. The parallels between what they're doing to Rappa here and like MASH from FGO, pretty silly. With how they turned out is what I meant. Like,
you'll never get the doctor to notice you if you keep being so narrow-minded.
Is that so? Would Doctor really notice ordinary mortals like us?
Part 2, Vanquisher and Dazzle.
You're transferring number 3 to Denisovan 22? Why?
Simple. You won't be able to graduate. According to Denisovan 22's reports, you have been guiding the experiment in the wrong direction.
No! Let me ask her what she means by this.
It's an honor for me to represent Laboratory 17 and elaborate on our beliefs to all who are present today. Wise attendees, as you can clearly see, our universe today is nothing but a crate of abandoned bananas.
Ah!
In order to save the world's marching towards rot and decay, humanity must regress, and regress further. Only then will civilization be imbued with endless possibilities yet again, allowing erudition to shine with kaleidoscopic rays once more. Do not be concerned by the accusations and criticisms of others, for a grand cause must always use the dreams of the common masses as kindling. Yet, it is blissful for them to become kindling, for rotten wood only contributes the greatest value when it is set ablaze. People should make use of their talents to the fullest, just as items should be utilized fully. We must ensure that every monkey in the experiment fully comprehends this bliss. Let us burn alongside them in happiness.
Denisovan 22, what is all this?
I've graduated. Now you need to call me Ape 22. As for what this is, that specimen is the new human that our laboratory painstakingly bred with genes filtered from the atavistic experiments, but you made her a lunatic. The research apes have decided that I will take over her nurturing from here on out.
Who's in charge isn't important, but you can't continue the experiment anymore. So break!
That's fine. I'm already nurturing number 4. If something happens to 3, we'll replace her with that new one.
She is a break unit.
How could you? We brought her up since she was a baby. Do you not have a shred of morality?
That's crazy. He swore.
How could you? We brought her up since she was a baby. Do you not have a shred of morality?
This is just a cult? I was about to ask, where the fuck did they get the funding for this shit, dude? How are they funding this?
Morality? Are you really talking to me about morality? On Bacchus 2, morality is how every family's second son must be sacrificed to Nanook. On the interstellar principality of Pegasus, morality is how bipedal organisms must be enslaved by quadrupedal ones. On the Capicala planet, morality is how blue-eyed individuals are forbidden from walking on the streets. Morality has bound the wisdom of those people and ended the future of those worlds. That was why Dr. Primitive chose them as targets of the atavistic experiment. The sacrifices we made are not for such vulgar things. Rather, they're meant to create a future where humans can be happy, where the universe can continue to advance, and one that the Doctor can be proud of.
Crisis approaches. The blindfolded eyes are obscured in truth. Umbra Headmistress has assumed the mantle of the new Grand Master. However, she doesn't follow the ninja tenets like Master Kucha. Her actions elude your comprehension. Perhaps this serves as the most cruel trial. AKA 3, you know what is happening here. You know you can easily crush those fools before you like insects. Yet you opt to continue your ninja games, right?
Umbra Headmistress, you're destroying the cosmic ninjutsu inscriptions. Why?
Cognition isolation is the first step to curing one of a mimetic virus. You were supposed to have the intelligence of a genius, but such garbage ruined it. Rip them. Tear them to shreds yourself.
This is the dearest treasure of the dazzling ninja school. We cannot do that.
Odd. I've always thought of you as obedient. You always did everything Denisovin 75 said. Why aren't you obeying me? Ah! Your muscle fibers sure are densely packed. It's like slapping a rock.
Ouch!
The poem? Why? Used on me?
Hurry and tear up this trash! As long as you perform well, both Denisovin 75 and I will be praised. You don't wish to disappoint him, do you?
Master Kucha? I understand. This must be Master Kucha's trial for me. He's testing my ninja skills of letting go.
The men who tread the monkey's trail, the ninja's heart is disturbed. Escape from the evil stronghold. However, she doesn't follow the ninja. Her actions elude your comprehension. Perhaps this serves as the most rigorous trial.
Umbra Headmistress and Master Kucha. What are they talking about?
Tiny 722, you cannot get rid of her.
Number 3 is also a failed experimental subject. She barged into the storage room without permission, created a huge mess, and was rude to the research apes. Just that alone is enough to make her a failure.
But you know that was just an accident.
I'm a research ape, not a banana advisor. You're the one who made her into this damn state she's in. The laboratory should hold you accountable for the way she turned out.
Damn it.
Banana.
Master Kucha, have I done something wrong?
No, Rappa. You have done extremely well. A true ninja hero must wholeheartedly devote oneself to the way of the ninja. You foiled the evil ninja's schemes and saved so many innocent people. You undoubtedly already have the bearing of a true ninja.
Am I really a true ninja now?
Of course. Now, ninja initiate Rappa.
Yes, Master.
You've trained under me for 5 years. After rigorous tests and trials, you've mastered hundreds of ninja techniques. I hereby bestow upon you the title of dazzling ninja, entrusting you to be my weapon, to defeat the evil ninja, and guide the ninja capital into the future.
Thank you, Master Kucha. This is my greatest honor.
Take the scroll with you, for within its pages lie the secrets of dazzling ninjutsu. It shall cast a brilliance that makes fiendlings fear and destroy the evil ninja's intricate matrices. Paint it throughout the ninja capital. Banish the shadows with ink and raise the banner against evil.
What should I paint?
I do not know. You may paint anything that you wish.
And we heard this earlier.
So, the decision is yours to make.
Yes.
Splash the colored ink splattered the wicked information above Ninja Talisman Arcana Rosette. Girl, you have become a ninja. Restore color to the ninja capital with your ninja talisman. And what better content for the talisman than your own name, eradicating evil and upholding justice, aka 3. Do you truly believe that the bearing a false name and harboring false dreams makes you a valuable person? Evil vanquishing formations must be complemented with... What does that say? Secret incantations.
This is where the Matrix Core is. According to Master, dazzling ninjutsu can overwrite the evil ninja's matrix. Channel the mantra into the colorful brilliance, then paint it over the existing mantra on the Matrix Core. What wondrous ninja tech. Dazzling Ninja Seal. Open! Success! Ha! This way, the evil ninja's matrix can finally be broken.
Denisovin 75, what is going on? There's digital graffiti all over the laboratory. It even crashed the security system.
I have no idea. Someone must have hacked in. I'll check on it right away.
Well, be quick about it. If we don't fix it soon, the Rangers are gonna find us.
Master Kucha, I have placed the dazzling ninja seal all over the ninja capital.
Ah, good work, dazzling ninja. This way the evil ninja's matrix will no longer be able to stop our communication ninjutsu. Make haste, Rangers. Bring this ridiculous farce to an end.
Stop! What are you doing, Denisovin 75?
Denisovin 22.
How dare you deceive the experimental subject, your fellow research partners, and the research apes? The biggest mistake Laboratory 17 ever made was to allow a research fraud such as you to infiltrate this place.
What is Umbra Headmistress talking about?
Rappa, she is a follower of the evil ninja.
What? Umbra Headmistress is a traitorous ninja?
Enough! Combat apes, take care of them.
Dazzling ninja, there's been a change to your trial today. I now ask you to... Let's do this. Vanquish those traitors!
Understood. I shall demonstrate for Master the dazzling ninjutsu I just learned.
Let's duel!
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
There's no reason those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
Dreams do come true.
That's all you got?
Unite our goals.
Bring it on! Time's up! There's no those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
Let's improvise.
No holding back. Clouds scattered.
The mood is set.
Let the show begin!
All of you stand still. Let's duel. There's your reward.
Boom! How could this happen? These combat apes were personally trained by the research apes.
My long hours of training have finally paid off. This is dazzling, Palm!
Look. This is what they call the failed subject. We conducted this experiment together. We were the ones who shaped her into this someone with unparalleled intelligence, extraordinary perception, and incredible power. Tell me, in what sense of the word is she considered a failure?
You? How dare you question the doctor's theory? The research apes must have their own considerations. The security system will be repaired soon. Prepare to feel the full force of Dr. Primitive's wrath, you oblivious kindling!
Like how she uses kindling as an insult because of her speech earlier.
You're wrong. Dr. Primitive wouldn't care about ordinary people like us. Rappa, this trial is over. You should go.
But... Master Kucha...
Leave, Rappa.
Yes.
You're secretly concealing weapons as well? What are you planning?
Denisovan 22. Thanks to you, I finally understood that morality is indeed a hypocritical and superficial concept. That's why I've decided to ditch it for good.
Wait, my friend. Please put the gun down. We've been classmates for so many years now, you can't...
Umbra Headmistress. It's time you breathed your last.
There's the second gunshot this story that like is super quiet for some reason.
Umbra Headmistress. It's time you breathed your last.
Oh, you can't even replay the gunshot. The gunshot in Boot Hills was like super fucking quiet too.
This is karma.
Warning. Unauthorized personnel detected in Corridor C11. Security apes to activate security measures at once.
Police report.
The evil ninja is about to set a matrix here. Using the ninja tech left to me by Master, I shall pave the way for those ninja heroes that are soon to arrive.
Warning. Corridor C11's security system appears to have malfunctioned. Technical apes to troubleshoot at once.
You once asked why a ninja should choose to protect the world. Soon, all here will deteriorate into savage monkeys, obstructing the rangers. A fate sealed the moment they entered the Atavi Search Forest. You know that his way of the ninja has ended, yet you chose not to debunk the false promises he offered you until his end. Now you will continue to live with this lie, then conduct your hunt. You will hunt until the way of the ninja's bitter end. Your name as a ninja is true, your way of the ninja is true, and the path beneath your feet is true, so press forward.
Ninja
The way of the
runaway
ninja.
fast technique!
Warning. Corridor C11's security system has largely gone out of control. Warning. Corridor C11's security system is no longer functional. Corridor
Whoa,
C11
look at the paint. Woo! And I not get flashbang, bro.
So, this is how the air outside the ninja capital actually smells like.
Hey, little miss, are you alright?
Cutscene.
Pleasure to meet you. Who might you be?
Galaxy Ranger, I received a distress signal. This place really is the territory of Dr. Primitive's henchmen. It's as hard to find as those
bananas hidden in the woods.
Ninja hero. Huh. It seems my trial has finally come to an end.
Trial? What kind of... Ugh, another poor kid driven mad by those monkeys.
Ninja
The
slang.
final trial of the Mappo Age. Destroy the matrix of Osaru's house. And end the catastrophe. Pray tell, have I proven myself worthy of the title of Ninja Hero?
No way. So that's why all those in the lab are lying dead on the ground? Was it all your doing?
10 years of suffering. 1 day of recognition. I have not let down dazzling ninjutsu. Master Kucha, I really wish you could witness this.
Get it now. This girl's infected with a mimetic virus. Most people would have turned into complete by now, but she's still running around like nothing's wrong. Please listen to me. You're in serious danger right now. If you don't get treated soon, your brain will eventually burst.
Since I am now a ninja hero who can contend with evil ninjas, might I lend you a hand?
You're asking me this now. Do you have a death wish? You want to go on the hunt? Know that this is a road of no return.
Great one above, eradicating evil till my last breath. My bow drawn, no turning back. My heart shall remain unmoved. Whoever follows the way of the ninja is a ninja. I've made my decision.
Cool transition there with the art. The end. That was all.
And cut! Fabulous! Absolutely fabulous!
Oh my god.
Actor superstar. You'll surely become a director as great as me in the future.
You want to see the Galaxy Rangers and their cussing selves interact with the Alliance? That'd be so good to look at. Yeah, that'd be amazing.
These memories are enough to create a sensational hit that will destroy ambiguity and bring a close to this absurd monkey show. But before that, the prelude prepared for the climax is already elsewhere.
Clearly.
Boot hell! The camera shifts to a new scene, unveiling the story of another group of actors.
Don't worry. Everything's fine now.
Robin?
Oh, wow. That's muddle fudging fantastic news. As if I haven't already told you that the last few times. There's no need for my head to be checked, let alone consultation.
I mean, we needed an excuse for your behavior anyway. Surely insanity counts.
What are you even saying?
All hope is not lost yet. It looks like Dreamflux Reef is the enemy's real target. Everything that the both of you saw and heard at the Slumber Nana Association is evidence enough. Thankfully, you managed to intervene in time and put a stop to their schemes for now.
Even so, the current situation is still rather grim. Apologies, but I only bring bad news.
And good news, too?
I wish, but no, nothing of the sort.
Oh well. At least you didn't say worse news.
The conversion is still in progress. The number of monkeys in Dreamflux Reef is still increasing, and I'm certain they used to be residents of the place.
I sense the same. There is still a discordant static on Dreamflux Reef.
Call it bewitchment or persuasion. The fact remains that such dissonance has indeed wrenched open the emptiness in people's hearts.
I went to a few trustworthy bloodhounds for help, asking them to eliminate any assistananas that they come across. Looks like that's not helping the current situation. Mr. Micah, you know Dreamflux Reef the best among us. Do you have any suggestions?
We're in a race against time, so I'll dispense with the formalities. In Dreamflux Reef, there are still assistant Annas working in secret, searching all over the place for residents who haven't been turned into monkeys, and pushing them into that abyss. If the both of you are willing to aid us, it'll buy us more time.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, what the fuck is the black hole is like the paradise that they're trying to make. Okay. Or like that, like literally is the end goal of the experiment.
As for Miss Robin, you may just be the key to resolving this crisis, but if we were to ask for your help, we have to be prepared for the worst-case scenario, where the boundary between Dreamflux Reef and the family will no longer exist. I will need your promise regarding the future of this place.
I understand. In that case, please go ahead with your plans first, Mr. Boothill and Miss March 7th.
Pick any character, and I'll try to hit 1 million damage with them. Robin. Good luck. Shatana. Don't challenge those people, Max. They will. Okay, I will update you. Hell yeah. Yeah, my first thought was like, what's like the worst DPS character? Oh, like Arlen, and then I was like, no, like Arlen definitely. There's some people who like fucking clear endgame content with like DPS Arlen with like all free-to-play characters somehow. I don't know how the fuck they do it, but someone would easily do that shit with Arlen. And so I was trying to think like, what's a character that like only uses their basic attack or some shit, and Robin was on screen, so I was just immediately like, Robin. E6 Robin time. I don't remember, did Max already do the music event? Is that the event that's paired with this one? With the 2.6? I know a lot of people were saying they didn't like that event. I don't know what it is, but there's a lot of people that... there were people that said they didn't like 2.6's story, and there's a lot... Like, even the people that did enjoy 2.6's story, they said the event sucked. It was too easy? It's a DJ event? DPS Ruan May. You hit 11 million damage with Arlen? God damn. Yeah, the event was No Boothill in the event? What? Blasphemy. The only good thing's the song. Nothing will ever be as bad as the storytelling event on the Lafu. Yeah, that one was weird. The one that... It was alright gameplay, though, at least. It was like the first time we had ever seen anything like Pure Fiction, right? Because that was before Pure Fiction. So the gameplay was alright in that event, at least. Or interesting. What's happening right now?
But if we were to ask for your help, we have to be prepared for the worst-case scenario, where the boundary between Dreamflux Reef and the family will no longer exist. I will need your promise regarding the future of this place.
I understand. In that case, please go ahead with your plans first, Mr. Boothill and Miss March 7th. Before you wrap up your business, we will have made our decision too.
Ninja's path, past life. Peek into the reality behind the world of ninjas and sweep the cobwebs out from the dazzling ninja heroes' memories. The thing I was expecting, I knew, I could tell, like, they had enough, like, decent foreshadowing to tell that, like, something was going on with Rappa's, like, the fact that she was so focused on the evil ninja and that being confirmed that the evil ninja was Dr. Primitive, and she was like going after Dr. Primitive, and she clearly like was some kind of, they kept referring to her as like a failed experiment, right? And I was assuming her backstory was going to lead into her being like an assassin that was trained by Dr. Primitive, and it wasn't until like she was captured by the Galaxy Rangers that they were able to like reprogram her or whatever and send her after her maker. That's kind of what I was expecting to happen, but it was a different twist, and it was I don't know if the I don't know the full backstory of the manga guy that trained her, if he was someone who infiltrated the place, or if he was instead a scientist that kind of changed his mind about what they were doing halfway through. But yeah, tragic backstory nonetheless. Peek into the reality behind the world of ninjas and sweep the cobwebs out from dazzling ninja heroes' memories.
I'm only hesitating so much because this is going against Dreamflex Reef's principles.
Yeah, he says he was worried about what the family would do afterwards, and I don't think Robin can promise that nothing will happen, because Robin's not like... Robin doesn't seem to have any control, like, unless, like, what happened after, because Sunday is currently, like, MIA. We're not going to know fully, like, what's going on with him until 2.7. But as of right now in 2.6, I believe Robin doesn't even know where her brother is or if he's even still alive, because he just sort of disappeared at the end of 2.2, right? Because we had that little piece of dialogue in the open world where she had us go investigate the last place we saw Sunday, right? Sunday is on a weekend. All right, buddy. But so I don't know if Robin is currently in the story right now, if Robin's filling in for Sunday as the family head. But I was gonna say, I don't think Robin can make any promises to Micah, because I don't think she actually has any power to say what the family does or doesn't do. She made a deal with Jade at the end of 2.3? What? Robin did? Jade and Robin were talking, remember? No, I don't. Jade and Robin did speak, and then Jade went to Sunday's prison. I remember Jade going to the prison, but she was just saying that, I can't remember what she said. She said it was penalty for his crimes. That's all I really remember. Get rid of the annoying Ashville assistananas causing all the commotion. These little fudging monkeys are tossing banana peels everywhere like it's nobody's business. Since there's no janitor in this dump, you might as well lend in a hand at cleaning it up. With your pistol as your broom, of course.
Montana! Wait up! Watch out!
Whoa, we're just straight into it. It was the IPC talk, of course it was erased from my memory. Yeah. That's probably what it was, too. I was so fucking annoyed with the ending of, like, the Penacony conclusion and, like, the IPC, like, just essentially gaining control of the fucking area just annoyed the hell out of me.
Ready yet? Let's duel.
Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
Nice, like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Did the rhythm get messed up? Dreams do come true.
No holding back. Unite our goals.
Bring it on. There's no those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
You still want to brick my account? Yeah, if you gift Jades for Jade, she's just gonna stay level 1 on the account. I ain't even gonna level her.
There's your reward.
March? Good thing you haven't been converted. See? Those things are not...
Gift more Jades to build? No, Kezuke, that's not a rule. The rule is if you gift Jades, I will pull whatever character you want me to pull on, but with the Jades that you gift, but I ain't say nothing about leveling for gifting Jades. Montana runs off on her own before March 7th even finishes speaking.
Hey, I'm not done yet! We can't leave her alone. I'll meet up with you later. This isn't me running away from a fight, okay?
I wouldn't have thought that until you said it.
Yo, look at those monkeys over there. Keep dealing with those pesky assistananas, if there are any left. These little fudging monkeys are tossing... Oh. That hasn't changed. It appears that someone is already one step ahead. However, whether the hunt will restore the residents to normalcy remains an uncertain question. There are no indications of a fierce battle in the area. They must have been swiftly defeated, losing everything that defines them. Do bloodhounds possess such overwhelming power in the presence of the Assistanana? This scene raises doubts. Hey, yo, what are you doing out here? The little monkey stands silently next to the fallen Assistanana. It cries, its cries devoid of recognizable emotions. Any traces of mourning linger in its simple and regressed brain? This may forever remain a mystery.
Being able to see an actor who isn't a monkey fills me with such joy. This scene would be overly monotonous otherwise.
Did you watch the Stonehearts trailer? Yes, yeah. People ask me that all the time. Yes, we have seen the Stonehearts trailer. And all, like, the playable Stonehearts that are probably gonna come out in the future.
Though I too find this way of making my entrance rather excessively deliberate, we're not blessed with the luxury of time. What's a little blatant engineering in the opening sequence? Won't you agree?
Who are you? Robin's people? No. No, you're a memo keeper.
Damn! Boot Hill fucking smelled the fucking Memoria on this guy's ass from a mile away. That's crazy. He was like, yeah, smells like Black Swan.
Keen intuition. But that layer of my identity isn't important. I am only here because of my fastidiousness toward the theatrical arts.
What in forking hell are you trying to say? Yeah, I was planning to tell you to stay away from this place, but you're being so annoyingly pretentious that you're better off turning into a monkey. At least you'd be less noisy then.
You may think that I popped up out of nowhere, and yes, you can attribute that to a lack of foreshadowing. I wouldn't have approved such a sloppy sequence in usual cases. Yet, for the sake of this film, I am willing to forego some of my standards to offer some tiny clues to you and the other ranger.
Oh, Rappa sent you. No wonder you're talking in that same convoluted manner.
at present, there is an obvious way to save Dreamflux Reef. As long as the family steps into the picture, resolving the mutation that's occurred here would be a piece of cake. However, this is not a solution that the masses may be willing to accept.
You think too little of the people here. They gave up on those sweet dreams out there just so they can be true to themselves. You reckon such people would grovel at the feet of the family over a mere crisis?
Yes, Mr. Micah thinks the same. But that perseverance of theirs isn't going to save Dreamflux Reef. I don't wish for this film to develop into a tragedy either. If the residents of Dreamflux Reef hope to tide over the crisis without the family's help, they will have to sing their very own song of harmony. This is why I'm here. I have prepared a big gift for all of you. The outline for the next act. You'll see once you open it.
And why should I believe you?
I am the director of this film as much as I am an actor in it. When it comes to the last scene that I will appear in, there's no reason for me not to seek perfection.
I knew it. There's no way a little fudgehead will come right out and say what he actually means. Let's just see what you're up to then.
Before opening it, he has many speculations. He also believes that no matter what he sees, he can maintain his usual contempt and mock the other for his trickery. But right after doing that...
This is...
Please tell me it's a gun.
Darn right he is. That motherfucker does know what he's talking about. Well, nothing else can beat this if the people of Dreamflux Reef have to come together to sing their song of harmony. Oh, time to go back to that singing queen. Forking hell. Oh, this place totally ain't shabby enough to ask the family for help.
Hit up Micah and Robin to see what's next. So this director bro isn't too keen on monkeys, but he sure beats around the bush just like those shirt-head monkey lovers. Can't blame him, because your colleagues never really got the hang of talking plain human language. Once you fix your synesthesia beacon, you'll teach him how to talk like a straight shooter. But hey, this dude's narrative looks interesting, so why not pitch in and help recruit a few actors?
Truth be told, I do not find the way I entered the act to be satisfactory, but I believe your acting will make this scene better.
Cowboys would never admit their technological ineptitude. Damn, Acheron / the black hole. That's crazy. Is that IX chat?
I understand. I'll try my best, Mr. Micah.
All right there, hold your horses. What do y'all have so far?
Oh, it's you, Mr. Boothill. How are things outside?
Same old sorry sight. Not that I miss it.
Have we really come to this?
What do you mean, partner? Am I gonna have to start learning how to greet the family now?
On the contrary, that's something that will never happen in Dreamflux Reef. At the end of the day, I'm just Dreamflux Reef's Night Watch, not its leader. I'm loath to interfere with people's right to choose.
Choose? Don't tell me you believe they chose to become monkeys.
That's exactly my point. These are people who seek their true selves. I don't believe they would seek happiness by erasing their individuality. But I won't stop them from heading towards destruction, as long as they made the decision with a clear head.
That's my boy.
If there are people who aspire to become monkeys, I won't deny them of that dream. But I hope Miss Robin would at least give them that right to choose once again.
There is, indeed, a way to resolve the impending crisis without drawing the family's eyes to Dreamflux Reef. We know the tuning of harmony can erase the static noise. If the people of Dreamflux Reef are willing to follow my lead in singing a charmonic tune together, we may be able to erase the heinous noises reverberating around Dreamflux Reef. But knowing how a number of residents here view the family, it won't be easy for the plan to work.
More importantly, if the family's tunes become the only song left on Dreamflux Reef, we would have survived the crisis, but Penacony's only land of freedom would also cease to exist.
Just have every sound and voice come together in a single song. Listen, I have a fudging brilliant idea. Come with me, Singing Queen. Whether it works or not, depends on how much of a deviant you are.
The two arrive before the open-air stage, Dreamflux Reef.
You ready for it? Now, this is the only way to get everyone in Dreamflux Reef to sing together.
Rock band? Please tell me Robin's gonna go heavy metal.
This...
Need I say any more? Oh, well, don't tell me you've been so used to your classy, posh instruments that this thing is beneath you.
No, that's not it. I know a thing or two regarding everything related to tunes.
Punk Rock Robin? Punk Rock Robin.
But this really is absurd.
Give her black hair and everything.
Perhaps an absurd crisis calls for an equally absurd solution.
It would be great. Make like, imagine Robin if she joined the Sons of Caledon from ZZZ Cinema. We need that as a costume. Surely someone's made fan art of like a punk rock Robin.
That's the way. Leave the rest to me. I'll make sure to get everyone we need.
Serval? No.
Some people saved their world by giving a dance. Some people defeated their enemies by crying. It's finally our turn now. Got a crisis? Throw a party. Yeah!
Yeah, brother. God damn, Boat Hill. Some people saved the world by giving a dance, and some people defeated their enemies by crying. It's finally our turn now.
Perhaps an absurd crisis calls for an equally absurd solution.
Son of a nice lady. You all right, Robin? That guy's throwing up. Anxious citizen.
Howdy, partner. Oh, what's wrong, pals? Oh, that's one distressed look you have there. Haven't been swigging enough, eh?
Shut up, cowboy. Enough snide remarks. Come over and help us out.
Oh? Well, that's exactly what I'm here for. Here, head over to this place and just wait for it. I called it, didn't I? Who needs all that brain when swigging around on the dance floor solves things just the same?
A cowboy? Oh, right. The same guy as the other time. Could Miss Robin be? Come with me, everyone! I think
think he might just be making some sense.
Monella, why are you... Never mind. What's one more loony to the count? Let's go see what's going on then.
That's right. I'm not trying to persuade anyone or offering a suggestion while standing on high ground. I'm simply offering an option that has never crossed your minds. It's your choice if you want to give up on saving yourselves.
He's getting the hang of it. Guess I'll just stay out of it then. Snap out of it, cowpokes. There's a big party going on over there, and it's lit as fudge. Why don't you go check it out?
Micah already told us about it. Chiming in on the family's harmonic tunes? Huh, you best get the hell out of my face.
Sheesh, isn't that one of my lines? But sure, if you prefer it this way. I know I'm being a little demanding here, but get your hind parts over to that party right now and save your home, or I'll make sure to dedicate an elegy for every one of you. You never seen a thug before? I'm not Micah. Want to try me and my gun?
What's going on? Are fellow humans more dangerous than those monkeys now? Fine. We'll go to the party. Just keep that gun of yours away.
Not him mocking the guy, yeah.
You never seen a thug before?
God, I love him so much. Oh!
My. Look who's here.
I've been looking for you all day.
Should I believe that or not?
Oh, all right then. I'll just take half the credit for those assistant nanas we took out earlier.
Yeah, that's also just half of the whole lot.
Huh? So that's why nothing's going back to normal. Come on, we need to hurry.
No need for that. We got a new plan now. How did it go with her? Convinced?
I'll help out wherever possible.
Jeepers, how'd you get through to her? Master Assistant Nana to pulp?
March explained everything to me. I wasn't really influenced by the assistant Annas. It was something else.
Oh.
Anyway, it's not your fault. Those bananas are incorrigible, preaching about how having nothing is best. More like they wouldn't be able to control a single human if none of us thought that way.
Say whatever they like. They're nothing but smashed fudges once I put my bullets into them. Everything ironed out between you two now. Follow me then.
Oh, wow! Everyone's here!
I think Boot Hill interrupted something. I was gonna say they were kind of hiding out down there, and Montana said March convinced her somehow. I see you. My bad. I interrupted them.
Oh, you sure turned obedient here. So, how you like this party, pal?
What, are you here to watch over my shoulder now?
That singing queen's gonna put up a once-in-a-lifetime performance? You bet I'm not missing it. I'd do anything to catch the opening. Make sure you don't miss it, too.
It's Miss Robin in the flesh! I knew it!
What do you know? Now's not the time to be a fan. How is this place even going to be a shelter?
Patience, pal. Wait till the crowd starts spilling in. That's when it'll happen.
Tell Robin they're ready to kick off the party. This hunt is a blast. With tasty malt juice, hilarious monkeys, and a fudge and awesome party. Yeah, it's a bit off the wall. Things don't always add up. But just like they say in the movies you watched last time, dang, what was that line again? If everything can be explained, this world would lose its touch of enigma. Can I get some mythos misinformation in chat?
What was it you said? Who in their right mind would sing in a choir in this era? Not when you tell them there's a party. That's when people come flocking.
What? A party?
You're back, Mr. Boothill. We wouldn't have this turnout if it wasn't for Mr. Micah. Most of them are unwilling to trust me, much less the power of Charmony. But they chose to put their faith in Mr. Micah.
I think it's less about believing me than them not wanting to give up on this place. Everyone's got something they want to prove. It's the first time Dreamflex Reef has ever had a way to overcome difficulties on our own, without relying on the family.
So, what exactly are you gonna do?
You're likely to find it a little unbelievable. I still can't wrap my head around how I actually agreed to this. I must be crazy.
What's so scary about that? I have to do something crazy every once in a while. That keeps me from really going nuts.
Yes. I love him.
All right, let's get the party going. Once the hype is at its peak, I'm gonna treat everyone to a drink. I'm starting to like you guys now.
Well, thank you in advance, Mr. Boothill. But I'd like to remind you on behalf of Jesse that your 7 cups from before haven't been paid yet.
What? I thought you were gonna fill in for my tab for me, Mr. Micah.
But I'm willing to take care of that bill, of course.
Ah, there we go.
I've hosted several acting gigs in the past, but this is the most unusual of the lot. Will it really work?
Oh, don't overthink it, Singing Queen. Let me tell you something funny. I'm sure you could tell I've been through some modifications on my body. When I just started out as a cyborg, my memory module fizzled out every so often, and I didn't even mess with it. Doctor told me to note things down if they were ever important, and she'd look up some possible causes before coming to fix me up a few days later. Guess what? I muddled fudge and noted things down for several days straight, and that's when it hit me. I was remembering too much bullpucky. That's why my memory module kept shutting down on me.
Is there a reason you're telling us this?
Damn, Robin said, who asked?
Yeah, and it's simple. I'm telling you that it's not yourself that you have to trust, but them. Everyone here has a perfectly functional memory module. They didn't develop such robust brains to forget everything and become monkeys. So, you in?
Yes. Let's get this party started.
Oh!
What was it again? An absurd solution to an absurd crisis? I won't call it that. It's only right for Dreamflux Reefs' song to be untamed and free. Go get the party started, Singing Queen. No, I should call you, DJ Queen instead.
Oh, shit.
Let's go, nameless gal. Or you can go grab a seat by yourself.
Oh! Find a sweet spot and grab a mug of malt juice. The show is about to begin. This hunt is a blast with tasty Is malt juice consumable in the game, chat? I think I asked you guys this before back in Penacony. I forgot, though. There's something called malt liquor. You can buy it on the Penacony ship. We might have done that for the... It's the glass with the bullet in it. That's right. I think I remember you telling me that. I think that was during the Boot Hill stream. Didn't we buy a bunch of them for a catalyst? It's on the right. Ah. Ozdana's White Oak. Upon use, immediately regenerate only for energy for a single ally equal to 30% of their max energy. It is an expensive drink of single malt juice, but you can imbibe it as much as you want in the Dreamscape. Under Boot Hill's recommendation, a bullet will be left soaked in the drink when sold. He said this would add special flavor, but maybe only his augmented tongue can taste it. Son of a nice lady. You can't even taste the fragment mellowness that brass and gunpowder add to this malt juice? Then don't screw wubbaboo the good hooch. Hand it over. I'll do the drinking for you. Love him. All right. I think it's time.
Beautiful. Excellent. Music can really bring a film to life.
Holy forkeroni. Weren't you riding off your character?
I am. That's why I am watching this scene as a director instead of an actor. I can't wait to hear for myself how this Song of Harmony is going to turn out. Sometimes I get hit by sudden hunches that a great film is in the making. More often than not, these tend to be just scenes from different groups of people that are then edited together. Most of the characters in this film aren't what you would call protagonists. You don't really get to see full character arcs on them, but they still have a light in their hearts that can save humanity's soul. What do these people really need when they have lost everything? Guidance of the wise or aid from the strong? I'd say neither. All they need is a camera to capture them. That's when others would be able to see the most wonderful show in the entire universe.
Don't make things sound so complicated, Director Pal. If you were to ask me, fork it. That's exactly what life is.
It's the prelude. Can you hear it? Those lesser thirds so plaintive, sixths diminished, sigh on sigh, told them something. Those suspensions, those solutions, must we die? Those commiserating sevenths, life might last. We can but try.
So, Miss Robin, is there anything else I can do?
I'm all right now. You don't have to accompany me any further. The butterflies that I felt from before are all gone now.
Is that because you're starting to get into the mood for the party early?
No, that's not it. I just realized something I've never noticed before.
Oh?
Everyone expected my life to change after going through something huge like that. But that's not the case. I still haven't found a better answer regarding birds in flight.
Ah!
Even when something comes to my mind, I still need a lot of time to deliberate on it and try various ways to prove it. I believe my brother must be doing the same right now.
Are you going to change yourself from today?
Not exactly. It's just, when I think about what's going to happen next, it dawns upon me that hymns tend to require a devoted heart and demand the choir to sing in unison. But on the dance floor, there's no need to conform or impose a certain standard for everyone to follow. Even if everyone is different, they will still appear the same. Perhaps harmony was never about its audience, but about the light it provides. Much like how we see it now. There are more choices for the people than singing in unison. Even if they were to contribute their own differing sounds, these can be strung together. That's what it means to tune. I believe our Song of Harmony will be able to embrace even discordant sounds. I will bring forth Dreamflux Reef's very own sound.
I don't even know. Is that Robin? What is she doing here?
Hold on there. There's more.
Finally, all preparations leading up to the climax are in place. Let us welcome, with bated breath, the beatific final act!
Rappa, are you not done with your ninja tech yet?
Patience. As stated in the cosmic ninjutsu inscriptions, hasty knitting produces poor fabric, as raging fires fail to cook meat through. Ha! Done! The cosmic ninjutsu is ever-changing, so I present to you the Super Ninja Scroll. I have added the memory from earlier into this. If Ninja Gamma does not lie, this will become the blade to slay those fiendlings.
What?
As long as we insert memories containing the ninja mimetic virus into the synesthesia dreamscape, it will overwrite the existence of Slumber Nana Monkey in the dream.
That's kind of weird logic, but okay.
Ninja Hiryu, Ninja Galactic Baseballer. I'm counting on the two of you to aid me in ending the Feedling Chief's reverse dream.
We're gonna use a memory of a virus from long ago to defeat the virus. Of course. The final stage is prepared and main actors need to soon take the spotlight. The camera is ready to go at any time and will definitely not stop. 3 trials for Banana Advisors, 2 passed for the Ninja Hero, and 1 party hosted by the Cowboy, all in readiness for the ultimate hunt. Are you ready? Interact with the camera and enter the moment of Slumber Nana.
Ninja Galactic Baseballer. Is there anything else the matter? This is no time to be dawdling.
But nah, about your memories.
That's a story for another time. Nothing's more important than ensuring the safety of the countless people on this land of dreams.
Banna, about your Super Ninja Scroll.
I have infused all the memories that Ninja Gamma extracted into dazzling ninjutsu's colors. Spread this all over the evil realm, and it shall break the evil ninja's matrix. This is the ninja tech I previously studied.
It's nothing, Banna.
Ninja Galactic Baseballer. We should get moving now. The nether fire that ravages the land of dreams can only be extinguished by ninjas like us.
The people in Paperfold University and Dreamflux Reef are still in grave danger. Let's set off, but now.
God damn, I love that.
People in Paperfold University and Dreamflux Reef are still in grave danger. Let's set off, but now.
bro gave up. Oh, it's so good. An ordinary camera, had it not been made by a memo keeper, it'd be hard to imagine that this thing could send you into another dreamscape. You peer through the viewfinder and spot what seems like the eye of an amphibian staring back at you. A familiar voice echoes in your ears.
Actors, are you ready for the final act?
Action! Let's go, Benna!
Charge with me, ninjas! Let the hunt begin!
Cosmic Ninjutsu Inscriptions, the final chapter, Upturned Dreamfall.
Banana! An island full of bananas. A lovely nest for slumber nanas.
The familiar banana gibberish rings out, and the monkeys in your mind start making noise.
Dazzling ninjutsu! Brilliant enlightenment!
The banana gibberish sounds from before have stopped.
I shattered the fiend's deception with my ninja talismans. Has everyone snapped out of their trance?
It looks like Mr. Rekka did tell the truth. Your memory worked in overriding the Slumber Nana Monkey's influences. Our speech seems to have gone back to normal too. Is this the moment of Slumber Nana? This place is crawling with Slumber Nana monkeys. I'm guessing they're the right bananas from Paperfold University and Dreamflux Reef.
I've been here before. This is the strange dream I mentioned.
That is true. This is undoubtedly the illusory realm Ninja Galactic Baseballer and I had once visited. There were not as many fiendlings around back then. Looks like more and more people are being afflicted by the sorcery. Fiendling Chief, you're behind all of this, aren't you?
But nah. What a waste. If it wasn't for so many variables disrupting the plan, this place would have been even more bustling.
I have been called a variable before.
You know it's even more of a waste? Your experiment on its way to failure.
Let me make a guess. You want to destroy this place with a virus in her head. But look at all these monkeys. Do you really think that dated manga can replace the most fervent trend in the dreamscape?
Of course that wouldn't work. Neither do I have any intentions of pushing ninja initiates to adopt the way of the dazzling ninja. All we need to do is bring those disillusioned fans back to their senses to quell the rogue waves of fiendlings.
There's no need to replace the Slumber Nana monkeys with ninjas. We just have to snap them back to their senses. That alone is enough to undermine the influence of the mimetic virus. And when people no longer blindly follow Slumber Nana Monkey, we will be able to easily destroy this dreamscape.
Looks like that memo keeper gave you guys some banana tips that good students shouldn't know about. In that case, I can only issue the final exam to you.
Bring it on! I'm ready for your challenge! Oh, laying down your challenge only to abscond? Ah, despicable!
Stop right there! Coward! Think you can escape?
I can't tell what's up his sleeve, but we should take care of these Slumber Nana monkeys as soon as possible. Stopping the mimetic virus is still our priority for now.
Ninja Hiryu is right. Since I have already relinquished the Super Ninja Scroll, I rely on my fists to awaken these ninja initiates that succumb to the way of the Fiendling.
Rappa time! In the moment of Slumber Nana, using Rappa's technique will cause her to go into graffiti state that continues to sprint and wakes the Slumber Nana monkey with whom she collided. Try to collide with as many monkeys as you can, yeah, okay.
There are too many monkeys. It's best that we try to eliminate them.
My ninja arts will only send the Fiendlings out of this place. Fret not. Freely use my ninja fist.
Woo! No school! No work!
Fashionable trends are what drive people. In the sweet dreams of harmony, this is equivalent to strength.
The Fiendling Chief left atop this ninja tech bullet. Let us quickly give chase.
Oh, this is her trailer song? Better to be monkey.
Stop trying to escape. If you believe you can defeat us, why not settle it once and for all, right now?
But nah. It's not time for class yet. There's no need to be in such a hurry.
Are these floating mantras the inner voices of those ninja initiates? It seems the Fiendling Chief's beguiling isn't the only reason they gave up on the way of the ninja.
That's right. Life in Penacony is not as ideal as what is seen on the surface. If someone is standing on the edge of a cliff, even the gentle breeze can easily tip them over.
We have to stop this breeze from growing. Even if the ninja initiates decide to make the leap, it should be a conscious choice of their own, and not sorcery that coerced them into it. Ninja runaway fast technique!
How many of the experimental subjects' wishes have been collected inside the core so far? 1,000? 10,000? We should fully utilize what we have. These results will pave the way and eliminate any obstacles in our future experiments.
Ninja.
Ninja runaway fast technique!
Hurry up and give chase. Come on. The classroom is just ahead.
Ninja runaway! The number of slumber nana monkeys seems to be declining. The virus must have also been weakened somewhat.
Did I miss one?
Ninja runaway fast technique!
Stop wasting your time on useless questions. It's almost time to hand in your papers.
Hold on. It seems to be intentionally guiding us toward there.
There's no need for hesitation, Ninja Hiryu. If there's an ambush, we foil the ambush. If there's a scheme, we thwart the scheme.
Did I miss a monkey?
Ninja runaway fast technique!
I don't think I did.
Ninja runaway fast technique!
Banana.
There aren't many feelings left. This is cause for us to rejoice!
Oh, I got them all.
This is the place where I met you before. It seems like the starting point of this formidable hunt will also be where it shall be concluded. How ingenious fate is. For the fiendlings to be here.
What's our phone look like? Oh, I can't look at the phone.
Ninja runaway fast technique!
But the experimental results have been so badly damaged. You're such a bunch of unruly students.
Fiendling Chief, there's nowhere left to run. It's time to face your punishment, delivered by my dazzling ninjutsu!
AKA free. Carrying high-quality primate genes selected from 32 civilizations for the atavistic experiment went astray due to a trainee research ape's erroneous cultivation. Moreover, that trainee research ape showed no remorse and even colluded with the Galaxy Rangers, resulting in a devastating loss for the laboratory. In the end, we're only left with an abysmal piece of failure.
You're a fiendling who only knows how to take orders from the evil ninja and go around causing trouble. What right do you have to judge me?
Chat, what was the goal of her experiment of like what she was supposed to be? Weapon? Super monkey? A perfect weapon? Doesn't that go against a human weapon, no? Doesn't that go against Dr. Primitive's ideology? But it was corrupted by manga? She was supposed to be a super genius? She was supposed to be a super genius, I thought?
Of course. It's because of my dreams. Let us continue from where the previous lecture left off. Bananas are plants that propagate asexually. Each rhizome can bear several buds that will grow into a sea of banana trees, thus eliminating hunger problems plaguing planets and perhaps even the entire universe. As for the selfish plants that place emphasis on personality and individuality, they will willfully spread their seeds and grow uncultivated. They only care about whether their genes are passed on, but do not know to contribute to the cause of their kind. Tell me, on a cosmic scale, which should be eliminated and which should be left to thrive?
Enough! Just shut up! When school started, you encouraged everyone to pursue their desires freely. But now you ridicule what it means to be free. Previously, you judged bananas to be a failed plant. But now you are singing praises of their selflessness.
The context is different. You can't generalize it in this manner.
God, I love the Galaxy Rangers so much because like they're like, I'm not engaging in your stupid ass philosophical talks, bro. What you're doing is wrong, and that's all that matters in this situation.
When evil people do evil things,
yeah,
they always have a myriad of excuses to try and justify their own actions. You're self-contradictory and unreasonable, only striving to further your own agenda. There's no need to listen to such lessons. Fiendling Chief, rather than continuing to weave lies, why don't you think about your last words?
Class is dismissed. School is over. Time for graduation.
Failures. A bunch of failures that cannot be cultivated. How can failures possibly comprehend the erudition of a genius? However, I can always rely on primitive methods to beneducate you on this theory. See this beautiful dream bubble? The family relied on the harmonious wishes of thousands of family members, and the power of the Stellaron to construct Penacony. I simply gathered and converged the abandoned wishes of thousands of monkeys into this dream bubble to create the moment of Slumber Nana.
Why is he still talking? Why are we not fighting? I would love for him to just go on a monologue and then just have Boot Hill show up and kick his ass, like have the trope of like the evil villain doing the monologue, and just like mid monologue just gets his fucking shit kicked in.
Now, I will hand over its power to all banana advisors and assist-nanas.
Oh, we fight. This is where we fight the monkey boss, right? Surely.
Banana.
Yeah.
It's time for the final Rasanana. The name of this class is Dreaming.
Oh my god, they did the anime thing.
Be gone! Ultimate brilliant enlightenment!
Oh my god.
Holy bananas! The Slumber Nana monkey has disappeared!
You bunch of illegal students have seriously violated the Malacademic Code of Conduct. Prepare to be disciplined.
Frieza Force pose. Yeah, we got both sustainless Galaxy Ranger comp, by the way.
Take your positions.
Let's improvise.
There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. There are only two kinds of people in the world. Those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Alright, I don't know how to use Rappa. I assume we just do that. Whoa!
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Cosmic ninjutsu is ever-changing. This is ninjutsu's secret technique! Dazzling obliteration!
First person mode!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Overwatch.
All of you stand still. Let's duel. Fair and square. Fire. I didn't say I counted 3.
I won't hold back anymore.
Dreams do come true.
Oh, she's still in ult form? Oh, this is cool. What the hell?
Bring it on, Borger. Draw.
Oh, there's an animation for her taking the visor off too. That's cool.
Have we met before? Clouds are easily scattered. Dreams of a past life, though life is as a speck of dust. It dances still in grace.
It's my turn.
Let's duel, fair and square.
The mood is set, just let the show begin.
Fire! Here's your fun, academics!
We did it.
A failed Decenana. Unattainable dreams are just like the highest pain. Ow!
Hey, there we go. Hey, it's the Penacony theme, but remixed. Boot hell! Yo!
Mission accomplished.
What is this place? Wasn't I just in class?
Where have the bananas and Forrest gone?
Him, Don Hung, and Miss Rappa?
Yo, Ninja Ruri. Yo, Silvergun Shira.
Forking hell. They're making more of a scene than we are.
How can it be? How could such mighty aspirations be brought down by a bunch of failed kindling?
Also mentions the kindling.
Feedling Chief, stop insulting others with your filthy language. The way of the ninja does not discriminate between classes. One who seeks the way of the ninja is a ninja initiate. One who upholds the way of the ninja is a ninja. And one who lives by the way of the ninja is a ninja hero.
Well spoken, Rappa.
I don't understand, Mana.
Me neither. What? No more nonsense. There's no point in continuing the conversation with the monkey brought up by Dr. Primitive.
Have you decided on what to do with this guy?
Torture is definitely on the menu. Whip him with a belt soaked in salt water and serve him everything that the IPC wants used on me.
The Feeling Chief is guilty of multiple sins and deserves punishment. However, repentance is not what we seek. Instead, make him tell us where evil Ninja Osaru is.
Hey, you enjoy playing dead? Let's see if you can still play dead in the face of a banana covered with thorns.
All right, cowboy actor. You don't have to continue acting with that puppet.
A puppet? You little fudge head. Even your toad looks more like a puppet than he does.
Oh, you've hurt the feelings of the assistant director. You really should work on changing your crude way of delivering lines. Go ahead if you really want to torture a prop. But a certain gorilla who has just awakened at the border of Ozdana is probably about to depart.
Silvergun Shira, even with my super hearing, I'm no longer able to detect the sounds of the feedling. Perhaps Ninja Gamma is right.
Wait, so it was, he offended her, what a guy, Kroak. So it was Dr. Primitive? I'm not gonna lie, I thought that fucking guy was just like an underling of Dr. Primitive. So it was Dr. Primitive using like a robot or some shit? He was using a puppet avatar? Okay, yeah, no, I got that. Similar to Herta. He escaped. A truly despicable fiendling.
Forking hell. That muddle fudger still got away even after all our effort.
Forget it.
Yeah, why are you so calm? You're always talking about how much you hate that scum. Why are you so unconcerned right now?
This night is long. The hatred of a ninja hero should be borne solely by themselves. Since Pinnacanny has finally ushered in a period of peace and prosperity, then let the mortal beings of this land of dreams embrace the sun once more. The hatred in one's heart might dissipate one day, but the way of the ninja within their hearts will never be forgotten. Ever.
Pinnacanny.
Rappa, have you found your own way of the ninja?
Of course. Becoming the dazzling ninja is my way of the ninja.
No. That cannot be considered the way of the ninja.
The way of the ninja is something a ninja lives by for the rest of their life.
Then, defeating the evil ninja?
You'll eventually defeat evil Ninja Osaru one day. Then what happens next is your reason for becoming the dazzling ninja, solely for defeating your enemies.
But he's not the only evil ninja in this realm, right?
Of course. In the cosmic ninja realm, evildoers are as abundant as the glittering stars. The gods have no spare attention to protect the mortals, and the powerful ninja masters with extraordinary ninjutsu powers constantly fighting against one another. That is the Mappo age of the Dharma.
Max, can you please hide text? Why? Wait, what, am I missing something? Yeah, you said Dr. Primitive. I noticed that they said, I can't go back, but they called, what's his name? After whoever was controlling the puppet left, Mr. Rekka said, I imagine a big gorilla right now is on the edge of Azdana and is about ready to leave the star system, and they were referring to, I imagined, that's why I said at that moment, I was like, wait, is Dr. Primitive the one that was controlling that puppet? And yeah, you didn't see there's a big ass gorilla up there. That's supposed to be him, I assume.
Then my way of the ninja shall be eradicating evil to my last breath. My bow drawn, no turning back. My heart shall remain unmoved until evil has been purged and justice enacted. To the end of the Mappo age.
Amazing.
Perfect!
After the storm dies down, Paperfold University starts to reorganize the school anniversary festival.
Aw, you guys actually experienced something so exciting. Seriously, bring me along on such adventures next time.
It was clearly you who went off on your own.
Ugh, forget it. Anyway, I was also able to showcase my capabilities while you guys weren't present. I definitely played a big part in your being able to resolve the situation so successfully.
Really? Wow, you're the best. As expected of Ninja Ruri.
You're too kind, Ninja Galactic Baseballer.
The academic conference is concluded, and the actual acting dean and teachers are back. The university did not escalate matters. Perhaps it's because Mr. Rekka extracted a portion of the people's memories.
Oh, how scary. Could he have taken our memories as well? I don't want to lose any more memories. However, it's all thanks to him that the Dreamlight anniversary is going ahead once again. I hope that we can finally have some fun this time.
Yes. And I heard that Miss Robin is going to host the new opening ceremony in the plaza. Let's head over and take a look.
Isn't that Montana? And the other classmates? They're back!
Epic Hunt Culmination. Map out conflagration. Complete the Epic Hunt. This is also a record of the Cosmic Ninjutsu inscriptions. Defeat Wonder Forest. Yeah. What? Fiendling without a trace? Reality is terrifying. This battle is as if the Great Lan personally hurled billions of divine ninja Lux arrows at the fiendlings, purging them completely. Amazing. Oh, nice.
The club is recruiting new members.
Montana.
Hi, Montana. Are you feeling all right?
Yo! Ninja March!
Huh? What?
Don't you know? This is the most popular meme right now. It originated from Mr. Rekka's latest work, the Cosmic Ninjutsu inscriptions.
Meme?
That guy. I don't think he's paid our salary yet. By the way, Montana, do you still like Slumber Nana Monkey?
Slumber Nana Monkey? That's so last year.
Last year? Just yesterday at Dreamflux Reef, you were...
Dreamflux Reef? Where is that? All right, March 7th. The latest trend now is the Cosmic Ninjutsu inscriptions. You have to keep up with the trends.
Damn. March, I hate to say it, but I think your girlfriend here fucking... That was a one-night stand you guys had.
I'm going to the Ninja Appreciation Society's event now. Do you want to come along?
Oh, never mind.
Thanks. I'm heading to the opening ceremony of the Dreamlight anniversary.
Yeah, you tell her, March.
Understood. Then farewell, Ninja March.
That's Ninja Ruri to you.
So is this what they mean by the rise and fall of trends in Penacony?
Waiting for Max to get to Amphikius, bro. I'm never letting this chat ever try to get me excited for another Honkai Star Rail chapter, I don't think. Never happening again.
Transfer to Fortune Academy.
Alright, is that where we're supposed to head? Where's the optional stuff? Amidius? Oh, there's Richie. Richie, you're back to normal!
Son, I've thought it through. If you're too tired, let's just return to our hometown.
No, Dad. I'm not going back. I've earned a fortune during the anniversary celebration. Even though I don't do well in my theory courses, I can still become a salesperson in the future and make a great living. Just watch, Dad. I'll be sure to make a name for myself in Penacony.
Son, as your dad, perhaps I should also try a little harder.
It seems like Richie and his father have figured it out. It seems like Richie and his father have...
Lore. Student court? Oh my gosh, is this the slander thing? Is this what the other lore page we read about that had all the people that were like disciplined, the disciplinary list, and one of them was for someone slandering? The investigation results? Oh man. Read it all now? I don't know. I'm tired and we still have videos to make. I do not have the energy to read it all right now. I'm sorry. Oh! The Huan Huan! Whoa! Screamo birds.
Shalika, the desserts that you made are so delicious.
Give me one more. Give me one more. Fellow students, there's enough for everyone, so please queue up.
Aww.
Shalika, you're simply a genius of dessert making.
Thank you. Maybe becoming a patissier after graduating doesn't sound too bad either.
It seems like Shalika has also found her own way of the ninja.
Nana Bloom-chan, I heard you're going to be featured in Mr. Rekka's new film.
I'm just going to be a minor character.
She says that so enthusiastically.
I'm just going to be a minor character.
I'm sure you'll become a superstar one day. Can I get your autograph in advance?
Of course. Here, take it.
Thank you. But who's this? Gabbana?
That's my name. I'm not going to use a stage name anymore. So, if you're going to be my fan, please remember that my name is Gabbana!
Nana Bloom-chan, or should I say Gabbana, has gained some recognition.
Banana. The story of ninjas and monkeys comes to a temporary close. Temporary? As you all know, no matter what happens, academic life must continue and the interrupted school festival must resume. Join the truly joyous festival. Although your contributions may remain unrecognized to all, a ninja embodies the spirit of a mysterious hero who works in the shadows, seeking not fame, but peace for all. One punch!
Look, it's Himeko and Mr. Yang. Himeko, Mr. Yang, you're here as well?
That's right. We heard the anniversary celebration had been delayed, so we wrapped up the conference early and came straight here to see if we could catch the fun.
So, how was it? Did you enjoy your time on campus?
It was amazing. It wasn't fun at all. We ran into some trouble.
Is that so? Sounds like student life wasn't boring after all. Look on the bright side. Sometimes the most memorable things are the accidents of our youth.
Look, Miss Robin is here.
Hello, students. I'm very happy to be hosting the Dreamlight anniversary this year.
Oh gosh, it really is Miss Robin! The opening ceremony this year is much better than last time.
Hold on. Who was the speaker last time?
I don't remember.
A long time ago, I also spent some time studying at Paperfold University. So I can be considered an alumnus of the school. Paperfold University back then was just like how it is right now. There was a lack of freedom. Exams were a source of headaches. We had plenty of homework, and our thesis defense had stringent requirements. Well, it can't be helped, since this place bears the burden of training the future of Penacony. The annual Dreamlight Anniversary is the opportunity for students to temporarily toss their troubles aside. However, the anniversary celebrations will come to an end, just like how we'll eventually awaken from our dreams. But there is a type of dream that we will never awaken from, and should never awaken from.
Taking down the IPC.
And that is the dreams woven by our highest ambitions. Some students wish to create beautiful objects, while others desire to lead amazing lives. There are some who even wish to become a better person. These are all amazing dreams. In our lives, dreams act as beacons that guide us forward. Once we have lit up the beacon, we may choose to rest at any time. This does not signify that we have given up. For as long as the light of the beacon can be seen, we will have the courage to restart our journey.
Come with me, take
I hope that all of you will be able to find your dreams at Paperfold University, and will dedicate your lives to realizing them. It is because of your sweet dreams that you can create color. It is because of your ideals that you can embrace freedom.
Did people unironically hype this patch up? No, I think everyone told me that it was gonna be bad. Wait, because my expectations were so low, I think it was about what I expected, I think. Personally, I loved it. From what like 90% of people in chat said was 2.6 they didn't like. I knew Boot Hill was in it, and that's what I was looking forward to. So I got that out of it at least.
Welcome to Dreamlight Anniversary. Color your dreams, free your ideals. Free your ideals.
Despite the similarities to the evil realm, there are no clues here. Yo, Ninja Gamma.
Oh, how I wish that in the next film you can call me something better, my wonderful actor. Are you alone?
Each ninja has their own prey. Silvergun Shura only came to repay a favor, after which he returned to his own hunt. Is anything the matter?
After helping me shoot such an exciting film, I'm here to hand you your remuneration.
A reward won't be necessary. I'm only acting according to my way of the ninja. Riches are not what I desire.
Don't say that. I'm sure you'll be very interested in my remuneration. After all, this remuneration is about where Dr. Primitive went.
It's still early. Where to
We did
now?
it! We got more jade. How much we got? Oh, we have enough for another 10 pull here. Yeah. And now I've got 220. We did it, chat. Sound Hunt Prologue? Is this the event? Robin suddenly asks you to meet on campus at this moment. Time to do the event, chat. Lore!
Please stay tuned.
Entrepreneurship Pioneer Club. Investment Club. Robin's Fan Club.
The club is recruiting.
Sorry I didn't want to attract any attention. Have you been having fun at school lately? After the Profana was exiled from the Dreamscape, Paperfold University has since quickly restored its former order. You should have seen it along the way. The students were in a frenzy preparing for the Dreamlight Anniversary music party. All right. Feel the atmosphere? We are doing the full event right now, chat. What's the Ninja Appreciation Society? What the fuck? Band manager. Yo, who's the dean now? How did those 3 monkeys in a trench coat become the dean? Oh, maybe they explain it here. Oh no. What are the merits of music? I'll give it to whoever gets it right. Introduce yourself in the most normal way. Gray-haired one here, taking names, kicking butt, leaving before stuff gets drear. What the fuck? We are called the Dazzling Initiate Hotel. Amazing. Montana's back. Here we go. Music festival is about to begin. The stage is like a battlefield. Please ensure maximum preparation. Sound master. Inspiration needed. I'm in a hurry. But chat, the story's over. You can just leave stream if you don't want to watch this. No one's forcing you to be here. Seems pretty weird to complain.
It's important to get famous.
We finished 2.6. 2.6 is over, if anyone's just tuning in. I'm the band manager. They're probably waiting for trailers or something. We're only watching Rappa's trailers, like that's it. Like, we're only watching 2.6 shit. Play the blue origami bird and join the chorus for Sweet Dream March. Wait, what? You know, skip the tutorial. Yeah, skip that shit. When people said it was a rhythm event, I was expecting it to be like Guitar Hero, like with the vertical things coming down. I don't have a line on this one. Right. Yo, where are my jades? It's a casual game after all. I mean, I would consider Guitar Hero to be a casual game. Like 99% of people, or 99% of gamers have like experienced that shit before. Casual game option. Are the other ones like that too? It looked like they were like three different types. Yeah, what are these? Hip Hop Underground? Oh my god, they're trash cans talking to each other. Or rapping against each other. Trash can rap battle? I am Peppy. Oh wait. Were my rewards in there? Yo, gimme. Hell yeah. All right. Yeah, I might do a stream that I just upload the VOD unlisted or something, or just do it for a Twitch stream. Probably not gonna upload it to YouTube because there's not much story in them, but I might upload the or I might stream at some point during a weekday. Origami Bird Clashing. The drinking event people said were pretty good. We can do these real quick too. That's disappearing in 2 days, so. Natasha.
Move carefully.
You can throw these on auto now, which is huge.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Nap time.
take more than that. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break! Rules are made to be broken.
Can't stop the rock.
Let Otto cook.
Keep up. You can fight it or rock with it. Turn it up. Keep up. Turn it up. You can fight it or rock with it.
Misha!
Please wait a sec. Please wait a sec. Please wait a sec.
Oh, looks like a troublesome guest.
Please wait a sec.
I think I got him.
I shall be the judge. The Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I'm on it.
Sorry.
Recount.
Cleaning up now.
I shall be the judge.
I'm on it.
Ready for another? Ouch! Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Recount.
Cleaning up now.
Sorry.
I shall be the judge. The Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
I'm on it.
I still want to try the Misha comp against Aventurine, the comp where you just like fucking freeze him over and over and over again. That shit sounds fun. Urta.
Continue
Is that
patrol.
it? I was.
Vibe checker, big brain energy, hear me out. I know a lot of people pointed out that her skills and traces and everything are like meme references, but like why is that? She doesn't really seem like a meme character. That seems like something it'd be for like Sparkle or some shit. Brain rot? Just like out of any character that you would give like meme reference like skill names and shit, she seems like one of the least likely characters to do that for. I would expect that to be for like one of the AHA followers.
Lighting the west wind. Away we go!
Open sesame.
Time to twirl! Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl! Go, go, go!
AHA followers are smart? What?
Glimpse the unknown.
What did you think I just said? What? Where did you get that?
This big diamond!
Am I speaking English?
Yours!
What?
Time to twirl! Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Open sesame.
Watch it crumble. Time to twirl! Riding the west wind, away we go! Delivering warmth! Time to twirl!
Expand your thinking.
Trippy. All right. Dude, that shit looks crazy. We were here, we did My Day's thing on stream too, his trial on stream. I just remember loading in here and being like, what, is that a fucking sword?
Sound lingers.
Oh, they actually gave Castros' like best team for the highest scene. That's cool. Wait, what does that do? Ah.
Why don't we forward?
Emerge from your cocoon.
See how fucking fast we can
Existence is unity. All will
get
be swept away by the
Castros'
wind.
ult back.
May death protect us!
We can do it!
Have some sunshine! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Fat fork. Go, fat fuck, go!
As you wish.
We can do anything!
Show me the way!
Embrace a new life.
Does it make like raspberry noises when it flies away?
May death protect us! Wilt here.
Have some sunshine!
Fucking raspberry.
Embrace a new life.
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
That's a lot of numbers.
Protect us. Stay away. As you wish.
We can do anything!
Wilt here. Embrace a new life.
Lots of numbers and it's 20% damage dealt, yeah.
May death protect us.
All right. We didn't forget this time, yay. Sometimes I forget to do these trials and then like at the day after the trials end, I'm like, fuck. It's 40 jade that I missed. So, got those done. All right, yeah, let's do the 2.6 trailers. All right. So here's the 2.6 trailers. We're gonna watch all these, and then the Banana Outrage, a commentary on modern brain rot, little fan video essay as well. All right, here we go. Pinacani in the title. Oh my god.
Actors, take your positions. 3, 2, 1. Action!
The power of ninjutsu here is quite dim. I shall unleash the vibrant colors of dazzling ninjutsu. Ha! By the great lawn above, dazzling brocade ink painting!
Like bananas within their peels, we can never break free of its encapsulation.
Finally, all preparations leading up to the climax are in place. Let us welcome
The beatific final act!
Got a crisis? Throw a party!
My God.
Your name will carry your ideals, your convictions, and your destiny. Your ninja name belongs to you alone. So the decision is yours to make.
Dazzling Ninja reporting for duty.
Yay. Oh, this is just event stuff, huh? All right, keeping up with Star Rail Rappa.
牛光アワーの閃光弾、色彩を放つスプレー缶、手裏剣投げて悪党ビクビク、忍びマントラで鬼もガクガク。お猿忍者さんはどこにいる？宇宙を遵守し正義を貫く。人道突き進み世を制す。拙者が闇夜を切り裂く光となろう。奇妙な言葉の使い手登場。両乱人侠乱破参上。
いい出だしじゃねえか。ハニーの口からもそんなワードが出てくるんだな。
スポンサー様のご指導の賜物でして。ところでスポンサー様、銃を置いて休憩しませんか？腕が筋肉痛になったら大変だ。
スポンサー？俺ら昔からのダチだよな。病気だって聞いたからわざわざチキンスープを作ってきたぜ。
お気遣い感激だな。
そういやデスクが壊れたって？これやるよ。どうだ？
おっと、来てくれるだけでもありがたいのに、もう来るな。あ、いや、プレゼント。
Is he in a fucking air fryer? The fuck?
はもういらないぞ。
今日のあんたのラブリーさ次第だな。
あはは、命大事に。では、愛と平和を抱き、一手請求。ランハは知恵の運命を歩む虚数属性のキャラクターで、自身の人道を貫き、己の意志を磨き上げながら銀河のあちこちを駆け巡る義兄だ。通常攻撃は指定した敵単体に虚数属性ダメージを与える。戦闘スキルは担当手裏剣電気を使って敵全体に虚数属性ダメージを与えるぞ。ってこれを忍術と呼んでいるのか？
所詮はカンパニーのベイビー。固定観念にとらわれてやがる。これは忍術と科学の融合、忍びサイエンスだ。ランハは超スマートなやつで手先も器用だ。適当にあれこれいじくってたらハイテク忍術を生み出しちまったんだと。
はーん、そこまで褒めるとは。まさか相当な恨みでもあるのか？
当ててみな。当たったら褒めてやる。
いやいや、褒めるならランハにしよう。必殺技を発動するとランハは摩天楼の上からダイブし壮絶な狩りを始める。そして欠員状態に入り即座に追加ターンと敗北を3ポイント獲得し、弱点撃破効率と撃破特攻がアップする。欠員状態では通常攻撃が強化される。攻撃のターゲットは固定されないぞ。1、2段目の攻撃は指定した敵単体と隣接する敵に。3段目の攻撃は敵全体に虚数属性ダメージを与える。虚数属性弱点がなくても人生を一定割合削ることができるんだ。奇跡覚醒後強化通常攻撃で弱点撃破状態の敵を攻撃した後、その回の攻撃の削陣値を一定割合で超撃破ダメージに変換するぞ。攻撃を行った後敗北が1ポイント消費され0になると欠員状態が解除される。
あいつの人道は憎しみの大元を断つことだ。あいつがゴーグルをオンにすりゃラブリーな反物質レギオンだろうがカンパニーのハニーだろうが不幸を生むやつを絶対に逃がしたりしね
え。今のはゲスト個人の見解で番組とは一切関係ありません。先ほどの補足だが敵が弱点撃破されるたびにランハはチャージを1獲得する。強化通常攻撃の3段目でチャージを全て消費し、消費したチャージに基づいて 敵全体への削陣値と弱点撃破ダメージがアップするぞ。奇跡覚醒後精鋭以上の敵が弱点撃破されるたびランハは追加でチャージを獲得し EP を回復するんだ。両乱忍法、どんな原理なんだ？
ホーリーベイビー、俺に聞くな。わかるわけねえだろ。
まったく今回のゲストは大当たりだ。秘技を発動すると一定時間継続するスプラッシュ状態に入る。良い子は真似しないように。スプラッシュ状態では高速で前進しながら触れた敵を攻撃するぞ。この時戦闘に入ると敵全体の弱点属性を無視して人生を削り、さらに各敵と隣接している敵に弱点撃破ダメージを与え EP を回復するんだ。まとめだ。ランハは複数の人生を効率よく削る。同じく人生削りが得意なキャラと組めばチャージがさらに溜まりやすくなり、強化通常攻撃の3段目がより強力になるんだ。銀河忍法帳曰く解説の後は実践あるのみ。忍者対戦の撮影現場を見てみよう。ランハの逃がすな。ぶっ飛ばせ。バット忍者が敵を弱点撃破。両乱忍教がチャージを1獲得した。ハウンド忍者が続けて攻撃。敵の人生を削る。両乱忍教が怒涛の戦闘スキル。 EP 満タンで必殺技を発動。強化通常攻撃で敵を2体弱点撃破し、さらにチャージを2獲得だ。最後の一撃で敵にお仕置き。仲間との連携で精鋭が弱点撃破され、両乱忍教がさらにチャージを獲得。これで最後の一撃がより強力になったぞ。最後は銀河忍法帳にも書かれている通り、人生の壮絶なフィナーレとはすなわち歓喜のフィナーレである。大金帰宅。今回もラブ&ピースだったな。解説はご満足いただけただろうか。そろそろ大金を。
ホーリーベイビー、めちゃくちゃ論理的で革新的で、そんでもって表現力豊かで独創的なもんだったぜ。
そこまで褒められるとどう訂正すればいいか悩むな。もう騙されないぞ。というか訂正リクエストを出すならもっと数値化して流度を揃えて優先度を指定してくれないか。
バナナがカンパニーのごちゃごちゃを持ち出すんじゃねえ。なんでバナナってんだ。
いや何か怪しげなアップデートでもしてしまったのかな。
バガりてえのか。
そんなバナナにバラっているだけじゃないか。こっちまでバナナっているぞ。バナナ、君の共感覚ビーコにバナナが。
バナナが絶対バナナがやりやがった。
Amazing. That was Keeping Up with Star Rail animated short. Banana. Ooh. What the fuck?
Greetings! I call myself the Dazzling Ninja Hero! Dazzling Ninjutsu, Myriad Colors Burst! A fiend scent lies over the Tenshu! Scram!
Damn!
Hunt complete. Wait, what?
What the? Brought the whole. The moon is a banana? It's a mecha. What the fuck?
What kind of evil ninja puppet is this?
Oh my god, the impact frame.
Softly.
Sick.
Secret technique. Dazzling obliteration.
Yo!
Hunt. Culmination.
Beautiful. I love the art style. That was sick. All right, here's the no dazzle, no break. This is the music video, isn't it? Woo! Yo, she's playing Doom! Amazing. Oh, there's the custom logo. I always love the custom Star Rail logos. Keeping up with Star Rail, unknowable domain. Oh yeah, because this came out like that patch too. It looked like it was right before 2.7. Was this the one where they had the... What the...
Star Rail simulated universe.
The gleam of old blades.
What?
Might I ask? I am
What is that? What?
Trailblazers! It's your pal who almost got hurt again, but still sticks to the job, Albert. Actually, sometimes I...
Why did she go for the peach? What the fuck was that? Oh, she eats it in her idle animation? That's so funny.
This update of the Simulated Universe expansion module is because of this Herda!
Oh!
Herda!
What?
You're here. Since you're here, why don't you introduce the
She kicking
updated
her fucking
expansion
feet.
module, Simulated Universe, a noble domain.
Hosted by a certain snowy owl who has started to take on private gigs after presiding over the war dance ceremony and now slacks off at their actual job.
Come on, then.
Other people can access this special version?
Stop that.
Ooh, oh, gates of knowledge. Open for this wise owl. The scepter looks like this. Based on the name,
She call him Scroolum?
Be a walking stick like this.
The scepter is a supercomputer left behind by Rupert.
Rupert's a secret to getting rich. I've got to make sure to stock up on a few.
Hint: the scepter is weighed in tons.
Tons?
Demonstrate the scepter's size.
That big?
The universe once had a whole scepter system. But after the Scholar's Strife, everything was destroyed. Now, it's just a tourist attraction and space junk. If you wish to experience it, you must come to the simulated universe.
Speaking of this noble domain.
Idle mode.
What's wrong with her?
What?
Don't worry. Herta does that when she's focused.
Uh-huh. Cool. Speaking of a noble domain, when did this Scholar's Strife happen?
The Scholar's Strife took place after the Second Emperor's War. For safety reasons, we recommend only doing this test if you have a certain understanding of Emperor Rupert.
In other words, it's best if you complete Golden Gears first. Last time I gave this kind of spoiler warning, I immediately lost a ton of viewers. Our kind-hearted warning this time will affect my viewer count again! The theme of Swarm Disaster was the rise and fall of the propagation. The theme of Golden Gears revolved around the Border Star Trade War and the First Emperor's War. What's the theme this time?
Logic. For the sake of Mr. Albert's job, I suggest moving on.
Hey, I didn't hear anything! Hurry up and start the test! Components?
Function. Enhances the scepter's performance.
Upgrade configured.
Charge, speed, general, and these bizarre patterns. Please close the gates of knowledge!
To reduce the Trailblazer's troubles during testing, this test introduces the Smart Insertion function.
Request translate into human speak?
Human speak. Automatic equipping. Quick installation.
Oh, how convenient! The two scepters I obtained have appeared. Will they help me?
Yes.
It's over already?
You can
It's
have
the max
up to 3
button.
scepters. If you exceed the limit,
They made that feature just for me, chat. It's the you don't have to think about the buffs. Press this button to click button, apply buff. Easy enough for me.
you will have to discard one. Make sure to keep the best ones.
Oh, who would have thought the scepter would be put to work in a simulated universe even after being broken?
Why are they using
it's still
DOT?
attacking me! I'll summon my scepter out to beat you!
DOT with links?
I've been curious about the numbers in the upper left corner. First one, then two. Last time, several have said the number 3 must suggest match 3 games. If I pick another one, will my components disappear?
Knowledge is born from practice. Why not give it a try?
It's so pretty!
Don't forget to switch components manually if you get better ones.
This system is very thoughtful. The mark in the upper right corner tells me if the new component is better than the existing one, and the number on the left is the scepter's score as assessed by the system?
It's a computing power evaluation system designed to help testers select components more easily.
So much computing power! Am I number 1?
That's it?
Extrapolation record. Max value, Stephen, 9,999.
There are a lot of components, but I might not be getting the best ones.
Suggestion, use the workbench to overwrite or synthesize.
Oh, I forgot about that!
Not gonna lie, I didn't even know those numbers existed. What numbers? I wasn't paying attention.
The screen is so full of golden light, which is really cool. The score is really high. But will it be this easy when fighting bosses?
Can I be gentler?
I can't stop it all! Yes!
It is clear that this will be an efficient and enjoyable thought experiment.
Chat, does that confirm DOT's back? Oh, there's more. Wait.
I doubt it.
Huh? The one who is often lost? Yo, she's farming. Oh my god. Okay, the MC in the trash can. Amazing. She answered you? This was like... Wait, what?
Let me ask you this. Have you ever been scrolling?
All right. Banana outrage. be all the videos we watch, as always, will be in the description if anyone wants to check out the videos we watched here. This is a thumbnail I saw sometime last year, like when I started Honkai Star Rail around the time this patch came out, 6 months ago. And I thought it would be good to watch, but I didn't want to spoil myself on 2.6, so I decided we'd watch it afterwards, but it seemed like it'd be interesting. Banana Outrage, a commentary on modern brain rot, Honkai Star Rail lore and analysis. I am actually going to grab a cheese stick real quick. You can look at Topaz. Can I get a stare emote? All right, I am back, though. I'm going to watch this.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever been scrolling online and then you stumble on a completely random video of a guy cutting a can of Coke? And you want to see what he's gonna do with it, so you keep watching for a few more seconds, but at the back of your mind, you know the video isn't actually going anywhere. So you tell yourself, just a few more seconds. Then you keep watching and oh look, he's now applying a filling foam onto silicone, so you keep watching and keep watching, because at the start you want to...
I've never actually watched a full one of these before. I think like maybe one of them, but at the first time I got duped by one of these, I never watched another one because I was like, this is fucking pointless information that I will never actually need and it's not going to be entertaining. I feel like I know exactly what he's talking about. There's plenty of brain rot shit I do watch, but this is not one of them.
To know what bro was gonna do with the can of Coke, but the video dragged you just long enough until your brain turned off, and now you're just staring at the screen mindlessly and whoa, wait, hold a sec. Did Blood whip out an adjustable chair? So you ask yourself, how the heck did we go from a Coke can to this, and what's the point of what I just watched? But it's too late. The video is already over, and look, the seat is shaped like an ass. However, don't be fooled here. There is a double meaning in this one, since the seat's shape is symbolic. It's supposed to send a message. The guy who made the video is making fun of you by calling you an ass for watching pointless crap all the way till the end. And deep down you know he's right too, since you're sitting there like a doofus thinking, well, shit, I just wasted 86 seconds of my life, didn't I? That's how...
That's pretty much how I felt by the end of the first one, yeah. That's why I don't watch those specific videos anymore.
They get to. This, my friend, is online brain rot, a phenomenon I will be expanding on later in this video, as it is a major theme in Star Rail's latest Trailblaze continuance, Banana Outrage, Battles Without Ninja and Humanity. When I first read the name of this mission, I became really excited because I had a feeling that I knew exactly where Hoyoverse were going with it, and I was not disappointed one bit. You see, despite this continuance mission's outrageously ridiculous setup and disposition, it's genuinely one of the coolest stories in Honkai Star Rail so far. Or, in the words of the great Mr. Rekka, it's an absolutely fabulous performance. Once you peel through the layer of goofiness in this mission, there is so much substance on the inside, since the writers managed to give us a story interwoven with insanely good double meanings, encapsulating the nature of the self and the human identity, along with a critique of modern media brain rot trends. But that's not all. In addition to the aforementioned, this mission has also provided us with lots of good lore and information regarding the Galaxy Rangers, the Genius Society, the Memo Keepers, and even my favorite character in Star Rail, April 8 herself. Let's get into it. Right off the bat, we're given a pretty clear indication of where the story of this Trailblaze continuance is going through the title of its first chapter, An Andalusian Monkey, which is a clear reference to the French surrealist film An Andalusian Dog, a short movie that deals with the unconscious mind using dreamlike irrational imagery. Now, while I think that An Andalusian Dog is a garbage film from a storytelling perspective, it's undeniable that the style perfectly aligns with the two core topics of Banana Outrage. Here's how. The mission starts with the Astral Express receiving an invitation to attend a conference at Paperfold University in Penacony. Penacany. But since Welt and Himiko are the ones representing the Express in the conference, Don Hung, March 7th, and the Trailblazer decide to enroll temporarily as students in the meantime. But when the group make it to Penacany, they are met with people from the Bloodhound family investigating a crime, so it is clear that something fishy is going on. And just as the Trailblazer drifts into the dreamscape, a Galaxy Ranger named Rappa shows up and sleeps right next to them to infiltrate the dream. However, everything goes bananas as the two instead find themselves in an unusual location surrounded by monkeys singing and chanting about bananas. Rappa is surprised that she can't communicate with these monkeys, which doesn't seem like a big deal at first glance, but this detail will be important later, so keep it in mind. The Trailblazer almost gets hypnotized by these monkeys until Rappa uses her secret ninja technique Dazzling Palm Righteous Chop to break the MC out of the Fiendling's sorcery. This is when the two exchange names. Rappa gives the Trailblazer the title of Baseball Bat Ninja, after which they part ways. We then briefly get to see some of Rappa's backstory with her sensei Kusha, and there is a cool Soul Eater Moon reference in the background. Afterwards, the Trailblazer reunites with Don Hung and March 7th. March explains that the monkeys we saw is a meme, where meme here refers to cultural units of information and behavior that spread through imitation, similar to the way that genes spread through biological reproduction. We already saw such dream creatures before, like Gallagher's pet Sleepy, which is also called Death and Dormancy. But Sleepy was a pacifist entity that didn't intend any harm. The meme we are dealing with this time, though, is a sinister one, and it is known as the Slumber Nana Monkey. March goes on to explain that the Slumber Nana Monkey trend blew up in Penacony, garnering many fans and even starting its own language, Bananese, along with the Slumber Nana song. Now, you might be wondering how this correlates with an Andalusian dog, and the answer is simple. You see, an Andalusian dog as a film is basically one of the first shitposts in history. It's a series of nonsensical, abrupt scenes that occur in quick succession one after the other with very little cohesion, and an overall moral message that can be found in the dumpster behind McDonald's. But if you take the time to view it, you will notice that an Andalusian dog manages to hook you until the end by relying on the surprise factor. Okay, look, I am sure there is some guy who wrote a 100-page document on why this is the greatest piece of art in history. Unfortunately, I don't care. This film is straight ass. Yet, something we can learn from it is that one effective way of making people watch till the end when lacking true meaning or value is by knowing how to manipulate people's attention long enough. And that's actually what the vast majority of modern media has devolved into, especially content catered to kids, which really sucks. And since this problem is particularly prevalent on the internet, people's lives have become so oversaturated with random crap to the point where they can endlessly scroll through it and fry their brain with irrelevant, useless, and in many cases often false information. That's where the term mind virus begins to become relevant. Oh, and by the way, the guy who coined or at least popularized the concept of a mind virus is the same guy who
Jordan
extensively
Peterson?
discussed memes, Richard Dawkins. Anyway, later during Banana...
The fuck is Jordan Peterson doing there?
Or at least popularized the concept of a mind virus is the same guy who extensively discussed memes, Richard Dawkins. Anyway, later during Banana Outrage, Mr. Rika, who is a memo keeper and a memetic life form himself, explains that the Slumber Nana Monkey is a memetic virus causing corruption in the dreamscape of Penacony through the dissemination of data in it. It alters particles of information picked up by the cognitive module, skewing sensory perceptions of certain objects in those that have been corrupted. On a surface level, though, the virus manifests its influence in the form of fashionable trends like a funny monkey mascot or a super catchy song, thereby taking advantage of media such as music and videos to control people. But when you think about it, that's the point. Remember, the Slumber Nana Monkey is a memetic virus, or a mind virus. It operates within the confines of dreams and memories, so it needs to find a way to efficiently spread and infect as many hosts. And what better way is there than by exploiting the collective human curiosity? Demonstrating the aforementioned effects of how these mind viruses cause brain rot in real life is incredibly easy. I reckon most of you are familiar with TikTok brain, a modern term that's especially applicable to young teenagers who have become so used to the rapid input of information in high quantities, making them incapable of focusing on a single task for more than 3 minutes. And the way in which Banana Outrage depicts this
What is, someone in chat said it earlier, what are those, like, the little things with the running games on them? What are those called? Caught? Oh, man. Maybe I'm lucky I made the decision that I don't go on TikTok unless I'm posting something. Like the only time I open the TikTok app is if I'm posting a clip. Subway Surfers, yeah, that's what it's called.
Phenomenon is genius, or as kids these days like to say, absolute cinema.
Caught.
As the virus spread through the dreamscape, the Slumber Nana Monkey fans created their own language, Bananese, which, if anything, is the equivalent of Zoomer lingo.
Alright,
Skibbity toilet, Elvis, for real. Oh my god, bro, I love...
See, the funny thing is, though, even though I don't TikTok scroll, I do, like, Instagram Reel scroll, though, which is, like, the same fucking thing. Even then, though, my like, oh my god, my algorithm is so beyond fucked in compared to, like, what you would expect from me. Like, I feel like someone my age, in their late 20s, single dude in his late 20s, what you would probably expect it to be, like, a bunch of, I don't know, gaming and girls dancing and shit, but mine is literally all politics. It is so beyond boring. Like, anybody that saw my real algorithm would probably be like, what the fuck? This guy watches this shit?
Lost neurons just by saying that. They also formed group chats and fan clubs whose core tenets preach the complete abandonment of all thought. Those who join these groups as a cheap form of escapism eventually succumb to the Slumber Nana Monkey virus, which exacerbates their vulnerabilities by eating at their capacity for critical thought, eventually turning them into monkeys. This is extremely symbolic of humans losing that which differentiates them and makes them unique. Their mind, their ability to think logically and rationally. And without those, humans are as good as monkeys, following whoever strangles a sweet banana in front of their face. Alright, let's talk about the man behind these atavistic and cognitive experiments. The man strangling the banana. Genius Society member number 64, Dr. Primitive. When Rappa, Trailblazer, and Don Hung confront the creator of Slumber Nana Monkey virus, Prof. Nana, they learn that his true identity is Professor Primon, a research ape of the Atavi Search Forest who follow the erudition emanator, Dr. Primitive. Primon uses the analogy of the golden Slumber Nana banana selectively bred by the Intelligentsia Guild to explain Dr. Primitive's philosophy. He basically argues that humans have become so advanced and self-sufficient to the point where their unity has allowed them to forsake evolution and reach a standstill, thus hindering their capacity to grow and realize their ultimate potential. Having the same set of genes means also having the same vulnerabilities, hence why Dr. Primitive believes that humans have undergone a flawed banana enlightenment and must be returned to their embryonic potential, giving them a fresh chance to adapt and develop differently. Primon, using the term embryonic potential while describing Dr. Primitive's atavistic experiments, is very interesting because atavism, in its most comprehensive sense, refers to the reappearance of a trait or a characteristic in an organism that was present in a distant ancestor but had been absent in intervening generations. Atavism is seen as evidence for evolution and can be observed during the development of early human embryos, which have tails, even though humans themselves don't have tails. Think of it like a biological throwback to a previous version of something. When a trait or behavior reappears that hasn't been seen in a long time. Hoyoverse uses atavism in Genshin Impact with characters such as Sucrose and Kachina. After all, the concept is explicitly mentioned in Kachina's 4th character story to describe her ears and tail. Hence why I found Dr. Primitive's experiments on it so intriguing, especially considering that he is an emanator of erudition. This guy is incredibly powerful. As a matter of fact, Dr. Primitive's whole philosophy reminds me a bit of certain ancient dragons like Apap and Waxaklahun Ubakan, who also pursued evolution. And then there is the fact that the third heart of the primordial sea, Neuvillette, was born in the image of man. Look, now is not the time to discuss this topic, so I won't labor it further, but there is definitely something suspicious going on, so keep it in mind for the future. Rappa, of course, has witnessed firsthand the sheer extent of suffering and chaos brought about by the experiments of Dr. Primitive, whom she calls the evil ninja Osaru, who deceives young ninja disciples, causing them to sway from their ninja path. She talks about how in her hunt of the evil ninja Osaru, she visited the civilizations he destroyed and found in all of them a disturbing common observation. Not a single person could speak. By returning the people to their primitive state, the evil ninja Osaru had stripped them of their identities and sense of self, reducing them to nothing more than monkeys. Just monkeys. This was an excellent callback to when Rappa tried to converse with the monkeys at the moment of Slumber Nana with the Trailblazer from the start of the mission, but found that they all couldn't communicate. The reason this subject matter resonates with Rappa so much, along with why she is hunting down Dr. Primitive to begin with, is because her sensei, Master Kusha, was another one of the evil ninja Osaru's followers from the Atavi Search Forest, and she herself was a failed experimental subject. You see, Master Kusha and his colleague Ape22 acquired a baby whom they labeled AKA-3, and optimized her with the highest quality genes from 32 primate civilizations for the sake of furthering Dr. Primitive's atavistic experiment. Unlike Ape22, Master Kusha was quite close to AKA-3. He would often spend time with her and even share his old manga collection, Cosmic Ninja Inscriptions, to help keep her entertained. Over time, Master Kusha began to feel guilt for what he was doing to the little girl. He suggested implanting a virus in her mind through memetic etching in order to improve AKA-3's mental resilience and allow her to survive further experimentation. Master Kusha used the Cosmic Ninja Inscription manga as a basis for Rappa's memetic virus, which is how she became obsessed with ninjas. Kusha later colluded with the Galaxy Rangers, divulging to them the location of the facility, and murdered Ape22 so that Rappa could escape, telling her to never falter on her path of the ninja. In the meantime, Galaxy Ranger Boothill was working with March 7th and Robin to try and quell the spread of the Slumber Nana Monkey's influence throughout Dreamflux Reef, which is crucial since it is the primordial memory zone of Mikhail's dream, making it the true form of the dreamscape. Therefore, if Professor Primon overran it, the virus would infect all of Penacani. To do so, Boothill and March infiltrate the Slumber Nana Association, where they are offered to see the Slumber Nana Monkey. To protect
Why he moved like that? I don't think I noticed that when we were watching this cutscene. Boothill moved.
To do so, Boothill and March infiltrate the Slumber Nana Association, where they are offered to see the Slumber Nana Monkey. To protect March, Boothill decides to do it, which is when he's transported
I don't
to
think
the
so. I was looking at the monkeys. What was this big slash then that grew?
Offered to see the Slumber.
Was it just like ready to? Oh, it's just corruption? It looked like a slash.
Slumber Nana Monkey. To protect March, Boothill decides to do it, which is when he is transported to the Slumber Nana Theophany. The Slumber Nana Monkey virus takes advantage of Boothill's desire to return to the past and begins to strip away all of his senses. All the color, all the sound, and all the memories that make him who he is until the man regresses to his childhood self before he ever learned to use a gun to kill people. Alright, let's talk about this.
I will say, I wanted to say it at the end once we finish the 2.6 quest, but I'll just say it here. Like, my main two critiques of 2.6 were probably the main villains, like, the main villain's plan sounded a little too similar to, like, Sunday's plan. Like, at the end of it, like, there was a lot of, saying, like, the people, like, they have so much wariness in life, like, they're focusing on, like, mundane tasks that, like, they don't need to be stressing about, and like they're using like the dream to escape, and he wanted to reduce everyone back down to these banana brains, essentially, to just allow them to escape all the troubles that being an intelligent life form brings. And it obviously it's different from Sunday's plan, but it was a little too similar, and it was taking place inside of the dreamscape of Penacony. I feel like there was a little more interesting stuff you could have done with that in terms of the villain's plan. At least the villain's plan sounded like a little too similar to Sunday's plan is like what my critique was of it. And then secondly, with Boot Hill here, I was kind of hoping they were going down the B, as they talked about revenge being wrong, and with a Rappa too, they were like, what happens after you get your revenge. I was hoping that they were going to say something along the lines or talk about how it wasn't just revenge for himself and like what happened to his people, but him going down the path was to make sure that it didn't happen to anyone else. Like, that point was never made, and I felt like that was a missed opportunity to say that, because for me, that's what Boot Hill's story is like really all about. It's not just revenge. It's the fact that the IPC is actively doing that shit, actively colonizing, actively exploiting other people, actively taking advantage of the universe at large. And I feel like his goal is not just to get revenge, but to also make sure that shit doesn't happen anymore. And they didn't touch on that at all. Or it wasn't like directly mentioned, at least. There's too many missed opportunities with him, to be honest. Yeah. I have no enemies. What other Galaxy Rangers would you want to see in the future? We got a cowboy and a ninja now. I don't know. What ideas do you guys got? I haven't really thought about that. When Boot Hill was introduced and the Galaxy Rangers were introduced, I thought they were all like going to be cowboys, because like the name Galaxy Ranger kind of just initially says like cowboy to me. But then they introduced Rappa, and I don't dislike the design or like the idea of that being like Galaxy Ranger. But in my head, like when they introduced them, I thought they were all going to be cowboys. And then you had, maybe they are all cowboys and Rappa's just because of her history and the fact that the Galaxy Rangers found her, she's just like an exception. But I feel like they are still cowboys. Like most of them are cowboys. Because like Tiernan was a cowboy as well, right? And there's that I'm not sure if it's a Galaxy Ranger, but there's that relic set that is all the cowboy pieces, the crit set that Don Hung uses. The lore on there is really interesting too, that I dig a lot, from the old Western style planet that the character comes from. And I was kind of in my head, until we got Rappa, I just thought the Galaxy Rangers were all like cowboy themed. But Rappa definitely broke that. But I don't know if there might be other exceptions to the rule. I wouldn't be against that. I think like most of them are probably cowboy themed though. Yeah, it's because of how Rappa was raised, and due to her backstory, that's why she turned out the way she is, a rapping ninja. And then the Galaxy Rangers found her like that and took her in, and that's why she's like that. And so, yeah, for variety, they wouldn't do another cowboy. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be down for whatever. I like Rappa and Boot Hill. I enjoy them both as characters, so whatever they wanted to come up with, I'd probably be down for. I'd want a samurai if they're going to continue with the trope and trend for Galaxy Rangers. Samurai would fit. E6 Rappa? No. I got saving for my saber. I got an E6 saber.
Scene, it's actually super important. Professor Primon orders Boot Hill to shoot March 7th to demonstrate his regression, proving that after returning to his younger self, Boot Hill is no longer capable of putting a bullet in someone's head. All people are influenced by circumstances and choices that they have to make throughout their lives, which can affect how they perceive the world. And if you look from an outside perspective at a man making two different decisions at the same point in his life, each leading him down two very different paths, by the end of each path, you might notice that what was once this man has become two completely distinct, almost unrecognizable people. However, to Primon's surprise, the reason Boot Hill didn't pull the trigger on March wasn't because his younger self had never learned to kill yet. No, the actual reason is much simpler. You see, regardless of what path they walk on or at which point of their lives they are, there is a certain nature to what makes every person who they are. And that core nature is unchanging. But don't misinterpret what I'm saying as people being either born good or evil. Good and evil are outcomes of actions, and actions can be controlled through logical behavior. In this case, young Boothill, despite being vastly different from his adult self, still had the essence of who the man named Boothill really is, allowing him to make the right decision at that moment. As for what his essence is, well...
Be it a wanted criminal with the blood of many on their hands, or a young cowboy who's never fired a gun. Both share a common instinct in every sense of the word. And that's to put a bullet in anything evil. Muddle fudger. That's another good thing about dying. Whatever your excuse.
A bullet was really quiet there too. I don't know why the bullets were like so quiet when these happened this patch.
To put a bullet in anything evil. Muddle fudger. That's
It's
another
a
good
cartoon
thing about
ass fucking
dying.
sound effect too.
Whatever your excuses and ideas are, I ain't gotta waste time listening to them.
Oh, am I late?
You referring to what's finished or what's only just beginning?
The one that's about to begin? Oh, right. I should go get help. You need to get your head checked, like, right now.
Get my head checked? What in forking hell are...
Honestly, March and Boothill are a legendary combo. I would pay for a 12-episode anime of their adventures together. That would be funny. Sadly though, not everyone has Boothill's mental resilience, and many of Professor Premon's
I want Boothill and Argenti anime. I would pay for that shit. Boothill and Argenti. The Knight of Beauty and the Silver Cowboy.
Honestly, March and Boothill are a legendary combo. I would pay for a 12-episode anime of their adventures together. That would be funny. Sadly though, not everyone has Boothill's mental resilience, and many of Professor Premon's victims were transformed into monkeys. Here's what's interesting though. Prof. Nana Premon used Benakani's highest academic institution as his base of operations. In other words, Paperfold University was the breeding ground for the Slumber Nana Monkey virus, and yeah, it's abundantly clear that the developers are making a profound statement with this analogy. Universities are supposed to be the hub of all knowledge, where information is constantly discovered, exchanged, and taught. So corrupting such institutions of knowledge can easily damage the entire society. Professor Premon himself even admitted that inside the sweet dream of the harmony, fashionable trends are equivalent to strength. Those who control them can control everyone. With that being said, the memo keeper Reka had other plans for how this story ends. Reka knew that Rappa's immunity to Prof. Nana Premon's virus was thanks to her own mimetic virus, which acts as a sort of antidote, or as she puts it, snake poison fighting against scorpion poison. So, with the help of the Trailblazer, Reka extracted Rappa's mimetic ninja virus to use it on the people of the Dreamscape in limited quantity. Not enough to infect them with the Cosmic Ninja Inscription virus, but enough to snap them out of the Slumber Nana Monkey virus. The second part of Mr. Reka's script involves Robin and Boothill, who with the help of Mika set up a music show from the outside at Dreamflux Reef, where Robin can use her tuning to harmonize all the different songs of the people and break them free from the mind virus. At the same time, Rappa, Dan Hung, and the Trailblazer confront Prof. Nana Premon at the moment of Slumber Nana, where he insults Rappa along with the outdated manga series she built her entire identity on, stating that it could never replace the fashionable trends of the modern times. Expanding upon what we saw him do when he tried to erase Boothill's identity, Premon talks about how those who place emphasis on personality and individuality will pass on their genes while failing to contribute to the cause of their kind, attaining the ultimate evolutionary potential of the species. Rappa quickly shuts him down, telling Premon that he is a puppet of the evil ninja Osaru and that corrupt people like them will make all kinds of excuses to try and justify their crimes against others. Rappa always had faith in her path of the ninja, and thus believes that all young ninja disciples must be given the freedom to follow their own ninja way. Thus, the final battle begins, and with the help of Robin's music festival from the outside, Prof. Nana Primon was defeated, but he still managed to escape, of course. This final fight is mainly an analogy for old media fighting against new media. Prof. Nana Primon foolishly dismisses Rappa's manga as being outdated, stating that it could never catch up with how people think and operate today. Yet in the end, the classic old-school manga prevailed against the soulless new-age brain-rot fashionable trends. And this happens precisely because said manga is a work with a soul. It has an identity thanks to the effort that its creators put into making it. And this soul is apparent in every line of every frame on every page that you flip. Whether it's a generational show with a profound life-changing message, or even music, a poem, a song, these works have meaning, they convey a message, and in many cases have a strong moral lesson that their author wants to teach from their experiences in the world. This is a challenge that,
86.
Thankfully, cheap clickbait brainrot content can never surmount. It will always lose in a fair fight. The brainrot virus can only win in a vacuum by manipulating people's attention long enough, by distracting them long enough, until it turns them into mindless monkeys who lost that which makes them unique, their creativity, their ability to think.
Yeah,
anyway, when the Nameless return to Paperfall University and ask Montana about the Slumber Nana monkey, she scoffs and explains how the Cosmic Ninja inscriptions have become the latest trend on the block. Looks like we gotta keep up with the times, man. Which does happen, by the way. Old media can, in many cases, experience resurgence periods, sometimes organically and sometimes manufactured. Shout out to everyone watching Ranma 1/2 Remake this season. However, in this specific case, since it's replacing the Slumber Nana monkey, the Cosmic Ninja inscription manga is going to get overhyped and overused into oblivion until everyone gets fed up and turns on it. And you know what I am saying is true, because that's precisely what happened with Demon Slayer. I suppose no matter how hard we try, there is no escaping from humanity's tendency for brain rot. Well, that was a really cool Trailblaze mission with lots of cultural commentary from the developers. Furthermore, it makes sense that everything went bananas, since after all, this story is taking place inside a dreamscape. Before I end this video, I still have some final thoughts to add, starting with March 7th. While they were attempting to infiltrate the Slumber Nana Association, we learned that March was the perfect candidate for connecting with the Slumber Nana monkey, as she is extremely talented in not thinking. Now, I know that this is the complete opposite of impressive, but when you look at the bigger picture and put things into perspective, this revelation is both super duper interesting and kinda sad at the same time. And when I say sad, I mean it in an ironically hilarious way, since the implication here is that March doesn't think about much, so she's kinda stupid, but she's aware of that, which means she knows that she's an airhead and just lives with it. Look, March is adorable. The catch, though, is that we must remember that March's quote-unquote talent is a result of her former identity and memories being sealed by the Aeon Fully of the Remembrance, meaning that there is a whole other side to March 7th that we haven't seen yet. This matters because thanks to the Memo Keeper Black Swan, the next stop on the Astral Express's journey is the Greek world of Amphorius, the
Animorphs
eternal
mentioned!
land. And considering the fact that according to Black Swan, Amphorius can only be seen by the lights reflected in the mirrors of the Garden of Recollection, well, I will just say we're in for a very interesting journey soon. Speaking of Memo Keepers, at the end of Banana Outrage, Mr. Rika meets—
Better than Penacony, chat? Better than Penacony? 10 out of 10 story incoming. I just know it.
The Garden of Recollection. Well, I will just say we're in for a very interesting journey soon. Speaking of Memo Keepers, at the end of Banana Outrage, Mr. Rika meets up with Rappa to pay her remunerations for helping him shoot such an absolutely fabulous—
It's a 10 out of 10 story because Animorphs doesn't have Firefly. Oh my god. God damn it.
This movie.
But Kezuke, it also doesn't have Boot Hill. So there's a different Firefly now. There's a different FF now. Fat fuck. Depends on how much you like Greek Roman stuff. I like it, but as far as I understand, it's very different from Kezuke. Kezuke said cooked. Yeah, Kezuke said it's very different from Greek mythology. Like they took inspiration, but like none of the like they use a lot of Greek names, is what Kezuke was saying. But none of the names actually match to what like you would expect them to be, like at all. Like they basically made their own mythology and just used the same names, as far as I understand. But it's very inspired. Where are the mechs? Are you telling me Zeus isn't in Animorphs and he's not a giant mech that came from a different galaxy that was created by a... You're telling me Zeus isn't a giant AI living ship that was created by a now extinct alien species that was sent on a voyage to find other intelligent life in the universe and then came to Earth and became the Greeks' gods? What?
And his remuneration.
That's Fate lore, by the way. That's canon Fate lore.
Were certainly worth the time for Rappa, since it's information on her hunt's target. Information regarding Dr. Primitive's whereabouts.
What the
As I said earlier, Banana Outrage is one of the coolest missions in Honkai Star Rail, and perhaps one of the best stories.
Best we got is Chaos. Chaos is also in Fate, and so that the alien species that created Zeus and the other Olympian gods, the 12 Olympian gods, the same ancient alien civilization that is now extinct in Fate, that created the 12 Olympian gods and sent them on a space voyage to find other intelligent life out there in the universe. They also created a fucking Dyson sphere, and that Dyson sphere is also controlled by an AI, and that Dyson sphere is Chaos. Like the thing that created like the 12 Olympian gods was a giant fucking autonomous Dyson sphere that is controlled by a giant AI. That's Chaos. It's fucking crazy. Oh my god, Fate lore is fucking Nasu. How does Nasu come up with that concept? Shit, I don't know.
Stories that Hoyoverse have written depending on how you want to look at it. They delivered a deep and introspective look into the relationship between human essence and the state of modern media brain rot, which is really surprising when you consider that this is the same company that shortly before Banana Outrage released a 1 hour and 25-second loop of this.
3, 2, 1, fire!
Furnace, 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 go, go!
At any rate, we have reached the end of this video. As always, huge thanks to everyone who supports this channel on Patreon, and thank you for watching till here. For now, I've been My Name For Now, and always remember, never abandon your path of the ninja.
Hell yeah. I've legit had that on for background study. Works like a charm. Cinema. All right, let me pull this up too. What is this? Unexpected rap?
Hey, yo, yo! It's a special program coming at you live with something sublime.
Why are we rapping all of a sudden?
This is the Ninja Mantra Special Mastery Edition.
Now put your letters together for the IPM's cutest host, aka Fatbeak. It's Albert's time to shine.
Oh my god.
Albert on the grind, overtime, master of even rhymes, hoping for promotion, got the pay to weigh on my mind. Sternberg, the golden days, everything so fair and free. I'm losing my mind, and my lunch break to the IPC. Pay deduction, pure corruption. Barely sleeping, always sweeping. Driving to come, reach the highest heights. Top floor, I was looking into the starry sky.
/cut cleave. Cheer up, Albert, time for us to team up. Catch evildoers together and smash them all into dust. Mapo age of the Dharma, those demons making a mess. Trying to claim they're harder, better, stronger, faster than the rest. Inside the ninja's heart shines a light to defend that carries on to the end. The will refuses to bend. The way of the ninja, great land on my side. The hunt's luck's arrow is my compass and guide.
Here to blaze a trail, how you thought I misspoke? We'll take a bet to your shootout, cause rules are meant to be broke.
Lo, all aboard the universe's #1 train. Here to keep us all connected. What, you thought this was a game?
Attention passengers! The express is approaching its destination. Next stop, Paperfold University. Please ensure you have all your personal belongings with you. The Mappo age is about to begin.
Oh, why did I do that?
Hey, yo, yo! ここは予告番組の特別会場スペシャルなショーをぜひとも鑑賞
なぜ急にラップをし始めたのですか
これは忍びマントラ奥義特別編だ
まずはスターピースフィルムのラブリーな司会 AKA サーキュラーバディフクロウのショータイムだぜ
ヒップホップの真似事セリフの練習やってみせるぜ昇進のためハッピーなオールがバナナをくれるカンパニー入れば数字のローレ偉そうなリーダースコートルーザー仕事でドロドロ人生ボロボロいつか座りて本社のてっぺん見えるかそこから宇宙の空間
ダンミスターフクロウ我らと共闘忍者と悪党まとめて倒そう
There's no subtitles, chat.
チーム猛量トラブルメーカー偉いんか守りたらいと人虚図ハート広めてみせたいピュアな思い人虚の道はどうあるべきか遵守の矢尻で導け神よ
未知にあふれる開拓の道置いて破りの銀河達者
いつも列車がそばにいる生活銀河の旅行はこまめに連絡
お客様にご案内いたしますまもなく次の駅折り紙大学に到着いたしますお手回り品とお忘れにならないようご注意くださいまもなく末法出力が開始します
嘿呦呦，这里是前瞻特别节目现场，为您带来特别观赏。
我们为什么突然唱起来了？
此乃认真言奥义特别篇。首先，有请星际和平影视最可爱的主持人 ，A.K.A 小胖鸟 Jimmy's Showtime。
老鸡，我每期节目坚持苦练台词，学黑怕也只为能在年底第一个升职。我本是只快乐学校，偶尔还能吃根香蕉。入职星际和平公司，开始烦恼绩效，组长压榨，专业狗叫，工作好累，鸟声疲惫。总有一天我要站在公司的王座，赛道层工位，看宇宙多辽阔。
斩断破。吉米老师，不如我们一同合作，一起扫荡邪人恶徒，将这一切打破。魔法知识魑魅魍魉都能出来惹祸，哗众取宠却还觉得自己表现不错。人下心中都有想要守护的光，纯真信仰应由我们自己伸张。人下之道是为何道，大蓝神在上，寻猎的光矢来指引我的方向。
先生注视我们向前开拓，遇到困难请求棒下把规则打破。
列车陪你云起日升，新将有陨落。环游旅行，大家记得多多互相联络。
Amazing. Alright, then we've got one more Kezuke sent. This is the Kalis and Stel V8 are really enjoying this.
Behold the devil!
Oh, is this the different options? What was the other thing? Oh, can someone find me the clip of the NPCs calling Boot Hill cute? I didn't get to see that because we skipped over it.
Of stress, the ultimate master, the emperor, an indomitable meme, an everlasting nightmare of the memory zone. What?
Oh my god.
Good for nothing, monkey. You're no match for me, loser monkey. Go back home and chomp on your bananas instead.
Why does he have an accent?
Look who's back for another whooping. You really don't know when to stop, do you? Is that it, rinky-dink-dink monkey?
俺はプレッシャー大魔王マスター皇帝圧倒的なミーム記憶域の歴史に残る悪夢よはなんだこの激弱ザルお前なんかにこの大魔王様が負けるわけないだろ家にこもってバナナでも食ってろザコサルちゃん またボッコボコにされに来たのか？まさか殴られるのが癖になっちゃったとか？
Behold the devil of stress, the ultimate master, the emperor, an indomitable meme, an everlasting nightmare of the memory zone. Good for nothing, monkey. You're no match for me, loser monkey. Go back home and chomp on your bananas instead. Oh, look who's back for another whooping. You really don't know when to stop, do you? Is that it, rinky-dink-dink-dink monkey?
私はプレッシャー大魔王マスター皇帝
Who is that? Wait, I immediately recognize this VA. This is definitely a Fate VA. Morgan? Okay, I was like, I immediately recognize who that is.
私はプレッシャー大魔王マスター皇帝あ
Master? Wait a it's actually just Fate. She's just in character.
圧倒的なミーム記憶域の歴史に残る悪夢弱っ何この激弱ざるあんたなんかにこの大魔王様が負けるわけないじゃん家にこもってバナナでも食べてたら
Does she have any other... What other roles does that VA play? Because Morgan is a very monotone voice. I feel like I've definitely heard this one specifically. Female extra? No, I wouldn't know that one. Hmm.
プレッシャー大魔王マスター皇帝圧倒的なミーム記憶域の歴史に残る悪夢弱っ何この激弱ざるあんたなんかにこの大魔王様が負けるわけないじゃん家にこもってバナナ
It's gotta be Ash that you recognize, surely.
でも食べてたらザコサルちゃんまたボッコボコにされに来たのまさか殴られるのが癖になる
Amazing. No, it was a Fate one. I thought I recognized. She is Morgan, but I like that voice that she's specifically doing there. I thought I recognized from Fate immediately. Oh my god, Boot Hill gets called cute cutscene. Yeah, I missed this. So for anyone who wasn't here earlier, I missed this because I just walked up to the guys and immediately fucking threatened them and shot them, and so I missed this interaction you could have done. And as soon as Martian Yams was like, yeah, Boot Hill gets called cute by one of the NPCs and he gets flustered, I was like, what? I want to see that. So this is that.
Welcome! Welcome! A Slumber Nana monkey toy for you, mister! I made it myself! Don't worry, I'm not taking any money for it!
Do I look like someone who placed that monkey beside my pillow?
Well, you never know. You look really cute after all.
You... What?
Wait a minute.
That's so good.
Am I dreaming? Are you Miss Robin?
Hello.
Oh my, I was just listening to your newest album. What brings you to Dreamfuck's Reef?
I've been frequenting this place lately, actually. We just hadn't crossed paths until now. Don't worry, you'll be seeing me around these parts for a while more. After all, the Slumber Nana Association's entrance test doesn't seem that easy.
The Slumber Nana Association? Are you planning on becoming a member? I must be dreaming! Two of my favorite things together! I must be the luckiest man alive!
Oh my god.
If it's you, Miss Robin, then of course we must make an exception and let you in!
You don't have to give me special treatment. I'm just a normal person. Like every other Slumber Nana Monkey fan out there.
But you know what they say, good things come in pairs. There's no harm in making a concession sometimes. Here, bring this with you the next time you head over. They'll know what to do once they see it. And don't worry, we're still playing by the book. This is just to keep them from making things difficult for you.
Okay, there wasn't more of Boot Hill there. I do like that there.
My pillow.
Well, you never know. You look really cute after all.
You... What?
Oh, man. VAs killed their roles this patch, if anything. I'll say that about 2.6, even though I had my critiques. The VAs throughout the entire patch did a stellar job for sure. Like, even the NPCs. Like, this NPC went all out in their role. Holy shit. Oh, so good. I love the Kalis ones, too. Funny thing is, you did that and then proceeded to threaten your way in anyway? Fuck yeah. It sucks you can't replay some of the story quests in Star Rail. They need to add that. I don't know why you can't replay story quests if you want to, just for the experience. You should be able to do that. The link I sent is a playlist, by the way. There's more. Oh boy, with more Stellan Kayla stuff. Wait, what? This one's not a playlist. Okay, this one is.
Name's Devil Stress, straight out of hell. Students better quit playing, ring the alarm bell. One word from me, the whole zone's in despair. Leaving scars so deep, take a lifetime to repair.
Name's Devil Stress, straight out of hell. Students better quit playing, ring the alarm bell. One word from me, the whole zone's in despair. Leaving scars so deep, a lifetime to repair.
AKA 스트레스 마왕은 지옥 출신 학생들은 가도 여유로운 마음 내 말 한마디면 기억의 영역 정체가 오래 빠져 그리고 트라우마는 평생의 치료 대상
AKA 스트레스 마왕은 지옥 출신 학생들은 거두어 여유로운 마음 내 말 한마디면 기억의 영역 전체가 오래 빠져 그리고 트라우마는 평생의 치료 대상.
AKA 压力魔王来自地狱，学生赶紧收起你们的闲情逸趣，我的一语就能让所有抑郁陷入抑郁，留下的创伤要用一生治愈。
AKA 压力魔王来自地狱，学生赶紧收起你们的闲情逸趣，我的一语就能让所有抑郁陷入抑郁，留下的创伤要用一生治愈。
Hell yeah.
AKA プレッシャー大魔王趣味道楽を捨てる学生俺の言葉に陥る憂い残した傷は一生存在
AKA プレッシャー大魔王趣味道楽を捨てる学生私の言葉に陥る憂い残した傷は一生存在
I don't know what they're saying, but damn, it goes so hard, man. Yeah, it's their flow is what I was reacting to. I was like, holy shit, wait, they got the fucking flow for sure.
A monkey trying to mimic heroes. Ain't that a joke? That fuzzy face of yours makes me want to choke. Get back to your cell. Munch on a snack. You want to challenge me? You ain't even on track.
A monkey trying to mimic heroes. Ain't that a joke? That fuzzy face of yours makes me want to choke. Get back to your cell. Munch on a snack. You want to challenge me? You ain't even on track.
말도 안 돼. 원숭이가 영웅 행세. 우스꽝스런 털복숭이 얼굴. 당장 감옥으로 가서 바나나나 퍼먹어라. 날 향한 네 도전은 영원히 불가능하지.
말도 안 돼! 원숭이가 영웅 행세? 우스꽝스러운 털복숭이 얼굴! 당장 감옥으로 가서 바나나나 퍼먹어라! 날 향한 네 도전은 영원히 불가능하지!
呀，真没想到猴子也想把英雄仿冒，一张毛脸真是让人想笑。快滚回囚牢吃你的香蕉，想挑战我你永远都排不上号。
哟，真没想到猴子也想把英雄仿冒，一张毛脸真是让人想笑。快滚回囚牢吃你的香蕉，想挑战我你永遠都排不上號。
よ、猿が気取るな正義のヒーロー、毛だらけの顔、滑稽な表情、帰って静かに食ってろバナナ、俺に挑戦するなんて妄想、今のうちに捨てるが寛容。
Snack is just banana.
Yo, 猿が気取るな正義のヒーロー、毛だらけの顔、滑稽な表情、帰って静かに食ってろバナナ、私に挑戦するなんて妄想、今のうちに捨てるが寛容。
Your grit's worth a nod, but you're no less of a dud. Better learn how to flow or get lost in the flood. With me spitting power, a zillion times yours, gonna have to concede or crawl home on all fours.
What?
Your grit's worth a nod, but you're no less of a dud. Better learn how to flow or get lost in the flood. With me spitting power, a zillion times yours, gonna have to concede or crawl home on all fours.
Her flow was way better.
네 고집은 감탄할 만하지만 고집불통 패급은 그래봤자 패급. 우리의 실력 차이는 기하급수적 차이. 당장 무릎 안 꿇으면 너는 뼈가루 행.
네 고집은 감탄할 만하지만 고집불통 패급은 그래봤자 패급. 우리의 실력 차는 기하급수적 차이. 당장 무릎 안 꿇으면 너는 뼈가루 행.
Alright, Stell JP I love so much. She's amazing.
呀，你的顽强真是让人佩服，但再顽强的废物还是废物。我的实力是你的几何倍数，立刻跪服，否则粉身碎骨。
Oh, was that Korean? My bad.
Yo，你的顽强真是让人佩服，但再顽强的废物还是废物。我的实力是你的几何倍数，立刻跪服，否则粉身碎骨。
よ、根性頑強なかなか上等、それでも所詮は落ちこぼれ。俺の実力お前の数倍、ひざまずかねばその身を粉砕。
よ、根性頑強なかなか上等、それでも所詮は落ちこぼれ。私の実力あんたの数倍、ひざまずかねばその身を粉砕。
To the fucking zoom in on Donhan's face. This is where they swear.
I finally
This shit
get
was so
to make
funny.
a Banap appearance. Well, you Banap students are a Banap bunch of losers. Yeah, go ahead, Banap, remember that. That I Banap, cause that you Banap at your own Banap Paperfold University.
Dude, the way he just added in the yeah, and
are a Banap bunch of losers. Yeah, go ahead, Banap, remember that.
So
that I
good.
Banap, cause that you Banap at your own Banap Paperfold University.
I finally get to make a Banab appearance. All you Banab students are a Banab bunch of losers. Yeah, go ahead and Banab. Remember that I, Banab, cussed at you, Banab, at your own Banab, paper-fold university.
내가 왔다. 이런 같은 학생들아! 내가 이 종이접기 아카데미에서 욕을 퍼부어주마!
Oh my god. That's so funny.
내가 왔다. 이런 같은 학생들아! 내가 이 종이접기 아카데미에서 욕을 퍼부어주마!
Huh? Wait, that was it? What?
이런 같은 학생들아! 내가 이 종이접기 내가
That was so
왔다.
fast.
이런 같은 학생들아! 내가 이 종이접기 아카데미에서 욕을 퍼부어주마!
That one was hella quick. Definitely shorter.
我来了！你们这帮学生就是群你们记住了啊！我就在折纸大学骂你们！
我来了！你们这帮学生就是群你们记住了，我就在折纸大学骂你们。
Yeah, I don't know what sound effects they use in for here. It sounds like it sped up something.
お前ら全員野郎だ！覚えとけ。折り紙大学は野郎のたまり場だ。
Was that JP? Who's JP Kalis? It sounds like someone I've heard in like a fucking fighting game or some shit. Itadori? Who else?
お前ら全員野郎だ！覚えとけ。折り紙大学は野郎のたまり場だ。
The MC, yes, I know who Itadori Yuji is. I'm saying who else though? The flame guy from Demon Slayer? That right there when he like screamed. That sounds like something I've heard before.
覚えとけ。折り紙大学は野郎のたまり場だ。
A military guy in Strange Fake? Damn.
くらえ、あんたら全員野郎だ。
Is he Reiner?
折り紙大学は野郎のたまり場だって忘れないようにね。
Probably thinking it's Bakugo's from my no, like from a I was thinking from a video game. That shit sounds like an ult. Right there. I was thinking it was like an ult from a fucking some JP video game I played.
覚えとけ。折り紙大学は野郎のたまり場だ。
くらえ、あんたら全員野郎だ。折り紙大学は野郎のたまり場だって忘れないようにね。
Little banap. Give up on that banap to yours already, or I'm gonna banap you upside down.
Whoa!
You little banab. Give up on that banab act of yours already, or I'm gonna banab you upside down!
Guy's so good.
이런 여기선 하지 말라고.
이런 여기선 하지 말라고.
你这个别在这了，我叫的。
你这个别在这叫了，我叫的。
Sounds like a chihuahua.
この野郎、調子に乗るなが。
この野郎、調子に乗るな。
Aren't you that banap trash I pummeled last time? Back here looking for your banap again? See how I banap you?
Aren't you that banap trash I pummeled last time? Back here looking for your banap again? See how I banap you?
지난번에 그 아니야? 또 하려고 왔냐? 이런 같은.
지난번에 그 아니야. 또 하려고 왔냐? 이런 같은.
这不是上次的小吗？又来找你了？我
这不是上次的小吗？又来找你了？我
ああ、この前のか。またに来たのか？この野郎が。
あれ、この前のじゃん。またに来たの？この野郎。Yo yo! Under starry skies, evil low and high. Helpless folk in the dark, fighting for their lives. Silent ninja arcs written down in red tears. Noble ninja hearts in the night join here. Stormy tides crashing forth, all evil slain. Come the dawn, shining sparks lighten up again. Yo yo, dazzling ninja, aka rapper, nice to meet ya. Yo yo yo. 星の下、悪の住みか。無力なものがもがく今。涙の芸術文字なき忍法。夜の帳に溶け込む人魚。乱戦の中で悪党制裁。夜明けの前に花火満開。Yo yo、夜ら人形 AKA ランハーここ参上。별 하늘 아래 아기까지 무력한 자들은 몸부림치네. 공백의 인법은 혈로로 젖고 닌자는 밤의 장막에 몸을 맡기네. 난파 속 악당을 말살시키고 동트기 전 눈부신 불꽃을 밝히리. 요 요란 닌자 레인저 AKA 라파 등장. 요요 星空之下，遍布恶杀，无助的人在暗处挣扎，无字的人把用血泪写下，无私的人想用夜幕接纳，乱朝间将恶党全部抹杀，破晓前来点亮血幕火花，悠悠撩了人侠 ，AKA 乱破拜见阁下。
Amazing. All right, chat. That is gonna have to do it for the stream, I think. Rinky dink dink. Rinky dink dink indeed. Almost 12-hour stream. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'll cut down some stuff when this gets up on YouTube, but yeah, definitely 11+ hour stream. Pretty crazy. I knew it was gonna be a long one because everyone said 2.6 took them like about 6 hours. And I'm like, fuck, you like double that time for me then. So I knew it was going to be like I was expecting like 9 or 10 hours, which we did finish the story in about like 8 or 9 hours. And then like past couple hours we were doing other shit. But thanks for hanging, everyone. First stream back. Good time. Had fun with it. I had my critiques of it, like I said. Overall, had a good time though. Boot Hill was there. What else can you ask for? And It's cool that they like the world of Penacony in particular, and like the concept of it definitely has an unlimited amount of stories you could tell with that world and like a backdrop. And so obviously I know the with what little we do know about the Fate event right now, I don't look at leaks or anything, but the marketing that they had for it definitely looks like it'll be at Penacony, and I'm sure they're going to be doing like a Penacony like Holy Grail War or something like that, so that should be interesting. Looking forward to that. The next Honkai Star Rail stream might be on a weekday for me, and it's probably something I'm not going to put on YouTube, or if I do put it on YouTube, it'll probably be unlisted because we're just going to be doing events. It'll just be a short stream where we go over the, I was going to do, not that one. This one, the drinking one, and then the Origami Bird Clash, because people said the gameplay of these are, and I think people said the story of this one has some interesting lore, and then the gameplay of it is fun too, and then the Origami Bird Clash has like a fun gameplay loop as well, and so probably going to be doing those on stream next time, just on a weekday. And then the next actual like full Honkai Star Rail stream will be later this month at some point. I don't know what weekend at first yet, because I also want to start streaming FGO's Ordeal Call 1 before the anniversary at the beginning of July. July is going to be like the first 2 weeks of July are going to be really fucking busy for me. I don't know how I'm going to do all that, but we've got FGO's what anniversary for? Is it anniversary 8, I believe? Yeah, because JP gets anniversary 10 this year, so we're on anniversary 8 for FGO NA around the first week of July, and I'm trying to be all caught up on the story before then. And then we've got the Honkai Star Rail 3.4 patch also coming out at the beginning of July, with the Fate collab happening on July 11th, I think is what the date was, right? And then I think the Fate, or the Destiny 2 Edge of Fate expansion comes out like in the middle of July, and I'll be playing that on release day with doing the campaign with my buddy Mist, and then also doing the raid that weekend. The week it launches, that weekend it has a raid, and so like the first 2 weeks of July are gonna be really fucking busy for me. Weekend after the 4th will be Annie, but will the FGO Feet event be streamed though? No, I'm not streaming that. I've got too much other shit to do this month. So the plan for this month, for June, the plan for June is to do 2.6, some events. For Honkai Star Rail, the plan for June is to do 2.6, which we did today, do some events on the weekdays, some short little uneventful event Honkai Star Rail streams that I probably won't upload to my YouTube VOD channel because I don't think they're going to be that interesting story-wise. And then 2.7 we'll also be doing later this month at some point. And then we'll be able to start 3.0 some point towards the end of July is the plan. And then FGO will also be doing probably on the weekends Fate Grand Order Ordeal Call 1, which is the newest story that just came out. We'll be doing on the weekends for the rest of June as well, so look forward to that. Yeah, ZZZ found dead in a ditch. No, you're right. I do want to catch up on the ZZZ story, but I think I'm going to be too busy for a while. We'll definitely get back to ZZZ at some point this summer. Like once I'm done with once I'm all caught up with FGO again. And once we're doing the Animorph streams towards the end of July, I might go back and forth and swap, do like we'll probably do the first initial stream with 3.0. I'll probably do 2 weekends in a row with because we're going to split up the initial 3.0 stream into 2 separate streams because of how long it is, people said. If it's 10 hours long, it's going to take me 20 hours, man. So we're going to split up the 3.0 stream into 2 different streams, and I'll probably do that 2 weekends in a row if I'm only doing 1 stream a weekend. And then ZZZ I'll probably do after that, and then we'll alternate between ZZZ and HSR for the rest of the summer, maybe. I enjoyed 3.0 a lot, but I took my time on it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely splitting it between 2. Oh, we've got, yeah, we're definitely doing Summer LB6 as well. Which is probably going to happen right after the anniversary. Shit. That's going to happen in July, isn't it? Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. I thought it was going to be in August. Because of the anniversary character is Summer Morgan. Summer Lost Belt 6 is probably happening in July, huh? All of Amadeus? What are you saying? It's gonna be split streams each patch? Wait, really? I thought people said 3.1 wasn't that long. I thought, from what I understood, 3.0 was like a huge one, but I thought I could do the other ones in one stream. 3.x is going to be LB6 with the splits? No way, bro. What the fuck are they yapping about? There's no fucking way they're that long. The other ones are like 7 to 8 hours? 7 to 8 hours normal playtime, or 7 to 8 hours max playtime? 3.3 is just super duper bad, trust me, bro. Normal, probably? What does that mean? For max playtime, it's like 12. Oh, easy. We can fit that in a stream, then. As long as we can fit it under 12 hours, right? Alright. Anyways. Chat, thanks so much for hanging. If you're watching on YouTube, say bye to the YouTube VOD watchers, chat. If you're watching on YouTube, leave a thumbs up, leave a comment. Definitely enjoy the discussions we have in the comments. And I look forward to more streams. I'm glad to be back. Good stream back. Next stream, like I said, we might do a stream on a weekday this week that I probably won't post to YouTube, but the next one YouTube VOD watchers can expect is probably FGO. I will definitely make sure we do 2.7 before the end of July, but I don't know what weekend that's going to be just yet. But it'll be before the end of before the end of June. Before the end of June, before the hectic time that is going to be the first couple of weeks of July for me. Before the end of June, we'll do the 2.7. And then after 2.7, I've got a lot of other games I'll be focusing on between FGO, Destiny, and all that. I think it's just FGO and Destiny. But towards the end of July is when we'll get back to HSR and we'll finally be starting Animorphs. Excited. Or no, we'll also be doing the Fate collab. What am I saying? Oh my gosh, my mind is all over the place. I'm tired. I'm so sorry. We'll be doing the Fate collab like on launch. I'm expecting to be doing that. That's why I wanted to do 2.7. So we did 2.6 today. We'll be doing 2.7 before July, and then we'll be going straight into the Fate collab when that launches. Banana, the brain rot is getting to me. Oh boy. All right. Peace, everyone. Love y'all. I will catch you next time. But, yeah, have a great rest of your weekend, and I will catch you all in the next stream. Bye-bye!